In this game of power, everyone thinks they'll be the winner. But in reality, there is no such thing as an infallible plan. Variables. Like carefully nurtured nutrients. Master them. Victory follows as a matter of course. This gift, I'll be taking it. Well then, it's about time.
This isn't a negotiation. Be smart. Xuanqi.
You have no right to decide my future.
And if we insist you stay?
Then I'll smash this place with my own hands.
You think you alone can escape your father's control?
Just because you can't, doesn't mean I can't.
Naive.
The naive one is you.
Is that so? Then let your sister teach you properly. I'll show you what rules really mean.
We'll see about that. Do you still have the skill for it?
In this game of power, everyone thinks they'll be the winner. But in reality, there is no such thing as an infallible plan. Variables. Like carefully nurtured nutrients. Master them. Victory follows as a matter of course. This gift, I'll be taking it. Well then, it's about time.
This isn't a negotiation. Be smart. Xuanqi.
You have no right to decide my future.
And if we insist you stay?
Then I'll smash this place with my own hands.
your father's control.
Just because you can't, doesn't mean I can't.
Naive.
The naive one is you.
Is that so? Then let your sister teach you properly. I'll show you what rules really mean.
We'll see about that. Do you still have the skill for it?
In this game of power, everyone thinks they'll be the winner. But in reality, there is no such thing as an infallible plan. Variables. Like carefully nurtured nutrients. Master them. Victory follows as a matter of course. This gift, I'll be taking it. Well then, it's about time.
This isn't a negotiation. Be smart. Xuanqi.
You have no right to decide my future.
And if we insist you stay?
Then I'll smash this place with my own hands.
You think you alone can escape your father's control?
Just because you can't, doesn't mean I can't.
Naive.
The naive one is you.
Is that so? Then let your sister teach you properly. I'll show you what rules really mean.
We'll see about that. Do you still have the skill for it?
Hello, guys, and welcome to the Etheria Restart Hyperlinker Cup Season 4. My name is Sean B, and I'll be the caster for today's matches. And on my left is the beautiful man, Bok.
Well, thank you for that amazing introduction. I'm here with Sean B as well, and we are looking forward to some really exciting matches today. We have some amazing people in the lineup. We've got the defending champion Kecker, who's won 2 different tournaments back to back. We've also got the 3rd and 4th place in Watchum and Bread. And on screen now, as you can see, we have a code that you can go and redeem in-game right now. EWS 2026 Spring for some fantastic rewards.
We don't even know what it is, so you guys need to let us know what is in the code down there. And we are very excited because this is, I think, the first official tournament for Etheria Restart since the last EWS 2025, and we have had so many new changes in the meta in the span of 2-3 months. Very short, but a lot of new exciting things in the game right now. Right, Bok?
Yeah, we have some amazing new units as well that have completely flipped the meta around. We've got Luvia, who's just came out, and since Luvia came out, we're seeing a lot more CC playstyle, which is great to see because it had kind of fallen off to the wayside a little bit, but coming back very strong at the moment. We also have a lot of Palin since the changes, so looking forward to seeing what's going to come out today. And on screen now, you can see 3 of the most picked units at the moment.
For the Hyperlink Cup Season 4, we have Xuan Qi, Xuan Li, and Luvia being very, very popular. They're used by they're used by everybody. And they have been dominating the meta ever since. And I think Xuan Li was released in the last season, but still remained very, very strong. And Luvia providing that insane amount of control. And also a very good counter to Xuan Qi as well.
Yeah, and interestingly, not on screen at the moment though, we have Fiumelia, who has seen a massive uptick in play, and the build is changing over. A lot of people moving to that Fortissimo build that Adept actually started back when Fiumelia first released, and we're seeing that a lot more in the turn 2 versus turn 2 matches because it gives you so much healing and staying power, and it's so good against these defense scaling units, just being able to strip the HP away.
Not to mention the rising of Azo, the RGB powerhouse that is, I would say, as strong as a kinetic green unit at this point because she's being
so strong.
She's being pre-ban, she's being in every single comp. And if you don't kill her quick enough, and by turn 30, she deletes your entire team. So even though it is sort of a bruiser mirror most of the time, but by turn 30 or so, the things can shift very, very quickly just by one turn of Azo or Fia or Raymary.
Yeah, she just puts your whole team on a clock, and if you aren't able to get her out, GG. It's over. But yeah, we're... on you go.
Keep going, keep going.
We're looking forward to some exciting matches. Just different metas as well. We're seeing a lot of turn 2 meta from the global players primarily, whereas from the Asia players, we're seeing more of these CC matchups. As you can see in phase 1 today, or we had phase 1, which was the top 24 in each region going down to 6. Today we are seeing the best of those in the round of 16, and we're going to have BO3s. And then tomorrow, we're going to have the quarterfinals, the semifinals, a 3rd place match, and the grand finals.
So we went from 72 strongest player in the entire world down to the top 16. So I think the qualifier rounds were not strained. So we're going straight into the action here with the top 16. And they're fighting for a total grand prize of $5,000 with the champion getting $3,000 home. So that's going to be a lot of money on the line today. And we have ex-champion, ex-3rd place. We have all the strongest player from the global server that you can see in-game, and you're from the China server or the East Asia server. I'm sure you're familiar with the strong players that are playing today as well. And here we have the list of the top, the 8 players in front of us, representing from global, China, and East Asia. And we are looking forward to, personally, Brett matches because he has been a consistently top player ever since the very first season, the phase of the bruiser player, right, Bok?
Yeah, exactly. And also the debuff soup that he spread everywhere on the ladder. I wonder if we'll see any new innovation from Bread today.
And other
We
than that,
are looking forward to seeing Yue, though. I think this is his first time in a competition like this, so looking forward to seeing what he can do, because he is that rank 1 powerhouse on the ladder in Global. And then some new names on this second screen, but I have to call out that Xiaomi Hojo is not able to play today, so his opponent, Jinir, will be receiving a bye. But yeah, we have Kecker, and we also have Watchum, the Bruiser King himself, extending games forever. So I wonder if he will be doing that again today.
I still remember casting Watchroom matches exactly at midnight all the way in China when it was -5 degrees. Everyone was shaking, and we were so excited to see Watchroom lock in 3 healers. And I think the meta kind of favor exactly that today.
Yeah. It is Watchum's meta, and as he has said himself, his goal is to beat Kecker this tournament. So interesting to see. They could meet up pretty soon. I think it would be in the semi-finals if they were to meet. But as you can see, we are going to go from playing each other in best of 3s. We will go through all of the round of 16 today, and then we will go on to the quarterfinals and semi-finals tomorrow, I believe, with the finals as well. So looking forward to that.
And for the first round, we are going to witness the battle between Al and Aha Swift. So that's going to be Global against China right off the bat. Who do you have as a favorite for between these two, Bob?
I think this will be a close one. I know I've played Al a lot on ladder, and he is one of those versatile players that can play either turn 2, or he can speed up and play a bit more cleave orientated, picking that turn dot and playing more aggressive. So it'll be really interesting to see, whereas I think Aha Swift prefers that mainly fast playstyle from what I've seen.
That is exciting because I want to see someone whip out a cleave like Solo Z in the previous EWS and go in and do big damage immediately. But we know how hard it is to do exactly that in the current meta. And the players, I think every single players have evolved from the standard. I'm a bruiser player, I'm a cleave player, and everyone is very flexible at the moment with the card system, with so many blessing galore at this point, with so much item that we can farm. We can pretty much switch between whatever is the most beneficial at the moment, and I can't wait to see what kind of flexible playstyle they can bring to the table.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see as well if we have some differences between the cards that the players are using. So if we have some people running that Gladiator card, or if they're going over to Sentinel, and then even if we have some people running Butcher and going all in on Cleave, be great to see. I will assume though that we're going to see a lot of Archon today. That card is pretty strong. So especially trying to resist against those CC heavy playstyles.
But I also think that the players have found a way to deal with Archon, because to make Archon useful, you have to over-invest in resistance a little bit. If not, then it doesn't really mean much, which means you are very vulnerable to just raw damage. And we know the powerhouse that Ray Mary and Tiamat have been super good at doing that amount of big AoE damage that just kind of laugh at your resistance because you can't resist damage.
Yeah, especially with the buff to Palin. Now when you put that Palin threat onto Tiamat, you're sitting at like a 60% bramble rate, which is a couple of brambles back to back to back, and your team's gone.
Yep, that could be pretty crazy. So the card system brings a lot of a lot of crazy moment to the field a lot of time, because these small little 5% to 10% activation chance of extra follow-up attack, extra bramble, random cooldown reduction can suddenly throw the match off. You think you're controlling, you think you can survive a hit, maybe you don't.
Maybe you don't. And it will be really interesting to see if anybody tries to bring out Santic and we see that 5% time weave proc and Santic's kind of nullified. That would be very funny to see. But interesting though, that neither player will know that that's going to happen until the actual player gets his turn. So it's kind of puts both players on edge.
And we have also discussed behind the screen that these random procs can actually be bad for you. And the first pick is going to be Kethos and Raymary. Meanwhile, the pre-ban are both Swansea.
Ooh, Zhanchi super strong at the moment, giving you a lot of turn meter manipulation. And we're seeing that Femelia being picked as well. As I said, super strong at the moment on that Fortissimo build, just pumping out the healing. And also gives you a ridiculous amount of damage, and she's just a super valuable pick right now. The
Unfortunately, just want to say that unfortunately you guys cannot see the card and the shell on the screen right now. But we are also looking at the Gladiator being used on Raymary and the Azel that just got drafted.
Ooh, so taking the Azel, probably looking to go for a more tank down draft with that Azel, I would assume. Just putting that clock on straight away, saying if you're not able to kill me in X amount of turns, you're going to lose to this Azel. But really important here what he decides to lock. A lot of people have been going for like a Sanya lock on ladder just to... Oh, goes for the Palin. Letting him get that threat up and forcing you to hit into something. So could potentially be looking to take that Tiamat.
Personally, I haven't fought Palin quite a lot or at all because I pre-banned the unit because it's just simply too annoying for me personally. So this is going to be my Palin gameplay of the month pretty much because I don't see this unit at all. And over there, we got the Linglo lot that we were talking about earlier as well, Bog, which is very popular right now on the ladder in the top ranks because Linglo with the Archon is just absolutely ridiculous, uncontrollable healing cleansing machine. And that is the lock Linglo.
And it's also super powerful when paired with that Palin, so it's a great takeaway because you're not able to extend those buffs, and also took away the Tiamat so that he doesn't have as high value a unit to put that threat on. So very good drafting here, taking away some of the units and also allowing him to go more aggressive. Takes away
it's kind of sad that we don't see Luvia though, Bok.
Well, we could still see a Luvia. I mean, me and you were both talking, and Luvia is very good into that Asal, because if you run a fast Luvia, you can just send the Asal away and forget about it for a while you deal with the rest of the team. So we may see one. But goes for the Zhan Li last, giving you that extra control in terms of the time weave so that you can cycle faster, and also that consistent damage from the follow-ups.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage from both sides here. And we have two healers on the side of L, and we have one Sania healing. So I feel like Sania might be the ban here so that the Tiamat team can out-sustain. But Kokardi getting picked up last. Very interesting. Himself.
So Kokardi, a lot of green units on the other side. So and can't actually be targeted. So really interesting here. Haven't seen much Kokardi this season so far, so it'll be interesting to see if he's running on that very, very fast build that people were running towards the end of last season, or if he's gone more high damage.
You think he's going to be able to burst through all that defense buff coming out from the Palin? Because I think you cannot counter attack Kokardi, right?
Well, yeah, exactly. You can't counter against the Kokardi, but if the Palin puts the threat onto herself, he's going to struggle to crit into that blue unit because he's obviously red. So what were the bans there? What was taken out?
It was too fast. We got, oh wait, hold up. We got an Azel ban, and over there we got the Tiamat ban. So both teams will have their own healer, their own protection, and their own damage. I'm not sure if this Kethos is going to be able to perform right there because Kethos into Linglo and into a Kokardi that he can't target. Definitely going to struggle a little bit.
I mean, the Kokardi does fill a similar kind of role to Asal in terms of his ramping damage. The longer the game goes on, the more his damage is going to become prevalent and the more damage he's going to deal, as well as also actually helping your team to cycle. And him being on that Jackal means he's going to be moving super quickly. But the Kethos can still steal the turns away from him, so it's not like he's fully uninteractable in this draft.
I think we're having a little bit of... Oh, never mind. The match is about to begin here. We had a bit of a technical issue right there. But starting off the first turn with the very fast Palin, which is the meta nowadays. Palin going first early and put that threat onto something that is super tanky so that it will take the main chunk of the damage. And Kokardi is super fast as well.
Yeah, but he puts the threat onto his Sanya, which is interesting because I would assume he's running that Sanya on Strive. So by forcing them to hit the Sanya over and over and over, he's going to be cycling the Sanya even faster. So when you put that S3 onto someone else, this is also going to help cycle someone else within his team. Now, it'll be interesting to see where he puts this S3. Does he go for the Kethos or the Zhongli? He goes for the Kethos, which makes sense, trying to boost that health to make sure that that S2 actually lands the cooldown increase.
All right, here we go. We got the Kethos with the skill 3. Where is he going to send it? I usually will send it onto the Raymary and trying to focus the Raymary down as quickly as possible because Raymary is now on Gator. But the Raymary triple resist the Kethos and he did not do a single thing.
Well, and now the Linglo manages to get the immunity up, so he's not going to be able to reset anybody. He will get the S3 up here though with the Zhongli, and as I've said before, his team is actually going to cycle super quickly, so he's going to get a lot of value out of this Zhongli S3, assuming she's able to stay alive long enough. The Fia obviously ignoring the shield and just stripping health away.
And also with the Zhongli giving random cool reduction that just happened right there in front of us on the Kethos, the Paladin and the Kethos are going to get much lower cooldown than usual. And I think Aha Swift team is lacking a little bit of momentum right there. Meanwhile, over here with a Sanya boost, with the Kethos stealing turn, and constant speed buff on the team with Sean Lee as well, I think the Zhongli team is looking much better in this position.
Yeah, we're already only one turn away from reapplying threat. So he's going to have that threat up again on Palin next time she comes around. So this Sanya is permanently going to have threat on, and the Raymary actually taking a lot of damage. She goes down.
That is so fast, but we thought it was going to be a slogfest, but because of Sean Lee in the field, everybody on the side of L is a damage dealer because Sean Lee does so much damage on the enemy unit, and right now he will slowly work out the Linglo as well, and there's nothing much that Kokari can do to stop that.
No, and there's no revive on his side as well, so this is fixed now. He does have 2 healers, and they need to keep hitting into the healers now, which when you're hitting that Fia, she will cycle faster when she gets through to the stacks. But can he hit the cooldown increase this time?
I don't think he even need it. He just needs to do enough damage to bring them down one by one. And another funny thing about the Archon meta is that you have a hard time letting debuff for these bruiser unit, which in turn kind of lower the cycle rate of Fia because you're not letting any debuffs, so she get less stacks overall.
This is true. And this Kikardi is currently only sitting at 3 stacks. He isn't actually cycling through that quickly. So I don't know if he's going to have the damage to actually be able to punch through this. Is cycling his team a little bit faster, but it's kind of just chip damage at the moment. This Sanya's just healing through everything.
And the defense buff, the shield coming out from the Xuan Li is taking care of that damage really easily. Usually Fia would be the direct counter to Xuan Li, but that is only if there's no healer on the Xuan Li team. With the Sanya on the team, this Xuan Li is looking really healthy and there's nothing Fia can do. And because Fia is on the Fortissimo build, which specializes in healing and not damage, he's gonna have a much harder time to actually bring down this Xuan Li, which is the main damage of L.
Yeah, but he does still, as you said, he does have a Fortissimo. So when that Fortissimo procs, because he does have some stored healing at the moment, is he down?
You can't heal if you're dead. You can't heal if you're dead. Oh my god.
This Xuan Li is dealing so much damage.
Wow, incredible first game right there. That is GG for sure.
Can't see a way back now. Obviously needs to deal with the Linglo, just get the Linglo out before he can start hitting this Kikardi, but the Kikardi hasn't cycled enough to be able to ramp up his damage yet. His turns keep getting, that's his second turn that's been stole by Kethos. And
wow.
GG. Game 1 going to L.
Taking the first W of the day against Aha Swift, representing the global server. Looking great right there. With the Xuan Li DPS last phase lock in the kill on the Raymary. And I think the tempo of Kethos speed buff and Sanya turn boost is really, really strong against a more, I would say, passive, punching bag kind of team like the Linglo team.
Yeah, I mean, that team was just kind of waiting to try and get to its Raymary stacks and also get the Kikardi stacked up. But L just never gave him the time. He just put the pressure on, got that Zhang Li follow-ups, and deleted the Raymarie. The Raymarie was pretty squishy, just gone straight away. It will be interesting to see if in game 2 what they're going to change.
And now we are moving on to game 2 very, very soon here. That last game was really amazing because we thought we were going to watch some crazy healing action like what we saw in EWS. It is a valid strategy, but it's definitely going to be something that turn off the viewer immediately because it's going to take so long. But we have moved into a meta where there are so many damage options compared to before. I think it was just like mainly Raymarie, Tiamat, and then Rahu. But now so many new damage dealer has taken the spot of being the strong DPS, and that just completely shred through all these healing that used to protect the Raymarie really well, but now just didn't do enough at all.
It didn't do enough, and like I say, putting that threat onto the Sanya, just helping cycle his team, which then actually helps him deal more damage because he gets more follow-ups from the Zhongli. Just kind of insane draft there from L. Zhongli is
the build.
The key Animus as well. Going for that Swift, not using Fury Edge, which I know a lot of people do use, but running Archon, and it dealt 78% of the total damage in that game. Kind of insane.
I think Colossal God finally found its use being the resistant provider for the Archon user, because you need to have a decent amount of resistance to actually make the Archon activate, and you want to activate your Archon against like random skill 1 stun of Raymarie or the Keto skill 3. You need to have, I would say, a healthy amount of maybe 100 resistance, and Colossal Guard definitely help with that.
Yeah, it also helps into playing against Zhang Qi, because you want to try and have higher defense than him so that he doesn't actually just ignore your defense and deal more damage. So actually kind of smart going on to that. Never thought about it that way.
And I think Xuanli benefit from the auto card too well, because she's usually the one sitting behind protection, so she doesn't lose health a whole lot to activate Gladiator, and she might not have full health because of the constant damage from the Bruiser, so Butcher might not be the best. So I think the Archon having a bit more resist to dodge the defense break and the strip, and also using Colossal Guard on your Doomcrow is definitely a pretty crazy play.
Yeah, so we're into the draft for game 2. This time we have seen the Asal and the Kethos band. So Zhang Qi is open, but we're seeing a Raymarie first pick on Gladiator.
Yep, Gladiator has seen so much more usage compared to before, because while everyone was busy building up more resist and Archon, there was the amount of player base that go for the Gladiator card, namely Mr. Bog right here, who's loving the Gladiator card to provide you with just more raw damage, because at the end of the day, resistance don't win you game, could actually kill the enemy.
Exactly. You don't need to resist anything if the whole team's dead. But we're seeing that Zhang Qi on Artisan, and we're also seeing the Palin taken away again. Both are running Archon, so looking for that resist. And same as last game, whoever takes the Palin, the other person's taking away the Tiamat so that they can't have that strong pairing together.
Oh, we are back with the... Is this season 1? We are back with Raymarie, Tiamat, Linglo being the first 3 pick. Why am I have a feeling that Fuchu and Sanya is going to be the next 2?
It could well be. Fushu's actually been seeing a bit of a comeback with a slightly different variation on the bit. And there's the Sanya. Have you called it? Are we going to see a Fushu?
we might be, because I don't think Fia is gonna do too well into raw damage without debuff like this. So we're not even seeing any Fia early pick, even though Fia is one of the most popular unit on the ladder in the lock slot, or maybe even like the second pick. But let's see what's gonna be the unit here. Without Azo being that hard carry in the mid game, what kind of damage is L going to bring into the table? I mean, and it is going to be the Xuanli.
Goes for the Zhongli. The Kethos is still open, but the Kethos is more of a control. Oh, going for the Zhank on the other side, allowing to just strip away that health, and also goes for the Fiamelia. This is a combo I was saying to you before, Sean, where you can run your Zhank 1 speed faster than your Fia. You can just S3 on the Zhank, and then S3 with the Fia, and it will 100 to 0 that Zhongli through her shield.
Let's see if the combo can actually come into fruition. The last pick is actually a Rahu. Rahu kind of fell off a little bit, or a whole lot, with the introduction of Xuanli and Xuanqi being the crazy death scaler bruiser unit. but we finally see a bit of Rahul coming back into play here.
Rahu's super good in this draft. There's 3 blue units on the other side, and he is pretty good into HP scalers as a whole, so we'll be dealing a lot of damage and looking for those extra follow-ups from that Sanya cycling. I would assume the threat's going onto the Sanya again so that he can get those follow-ups and almost use it like the Zhongli from the previous game.
Alright guys, Artisan Zhongqi. I think that is the only unit of Artisan right now in the RTA meta, which is kind of refreshing to see, because Artisan also fell off really hard into the late game RTA because it doesn't do a whole lot compared to Doomcrow, but we are seeing a lot of Artisan comeback, giving the higher defense value to Zhongqi so that he can one-tap your unit, pretty much.
And this is the other thing about pairing him up with the Rahu, and because if you take that Zhongli and you take the Rahu, you're guaranteed to get a defense buff for your Zhongqi, but he also has the Palin. So there's going to be a permanent uptime on defense buff on this Zhongqi.
It's kind of crazy how the Zhongqi is way slower than the Emmy Linglo, who's on a Forced Bulwark build, which means this Zhongqi is stacked on that crazy crit damage for sure.
Yeah, this Zhongqi is gonna hurt, and he doesn't need to be built that fast. Because he cycles so much anyway, you can afford to build him slower, go for that more damage build, and he will just push anyway. So probably smart there, going for trying to get as much out of him as possible. Will he be able to strip here?
Here we go, big
Just
damage.
goes for the... Oh, battle will proc and follow up. Oh, that was so much. Does the S3 just kill?
Is he going for it? He's gonna go for the skill 3 or the skill 1 here, but whatever the case.
Oh,
there's the
it
Ray
was so close.
But that is crazy. That is the 5% we were talking about that could potentially swing the game immediately, and it happened the first turn for the Zhongqi.
Instantly almost deleting that Raymarie before she even gets to take a turn.
But the good thing is this Raymarie, if I'm not wrong, was on Gladiator, so you can also see the Gladiator come into effect right there. When Raymarie HP dropped to a very low amount, that is when Gladiator provide you with the most damage reduction. So I think that definitely allow her to survive the damage from the Rahu. If she was on Archon, she'd be dead by now.
This Rahu is awake. I also think that having the Tiamat in the game just to take some of that damage sharing away is the only reason that this Raymarie is still alive. But the Raymarie is about to proc, and this Palin is getting slightly low. How much damage is it going to deal? No. Oh, this Rahu is so awake. He's following up every turn.
Kind of refreshing to see Rahul instead of Sean Lee doing all this crazy follow-up action, but the Tiamat is going in. Full HP Tiamat that's going in, big damage. Oh wait, that's not a whole lot.
Strike first.
And the Palin brambles and heals.
The Bramble heal.
Fine. I think he's fine. He
More
still
damage
has the
coming out.
S3. He just keeps going for the S1 on the Zhongqi. Is he gonna use? No, just continuing to focus down that Raymarie. I don't think he's wanting to press the S3 and risk the brambles from multiple people. I think he's just wanting to try and focus down that Raymarie and get her out of the game before he starts focusing on anybody else.
Also, I think he's just trying to minimize the turn coming out from the Fear as well, unnecessary turn, because the goal for him is just to kill one unit. The goal is not to kill two, it's just one. The moment he killed the Raymarie, the game becomes so much easier for him. But the healing, the Fortissimo build coming in with the full heal. Oh my god! If you were on Halloween, you wouldn't see that heal right there.
No, you definitely wouldn't. But like you say, he's not wanting to press that S3 and also add some unnecessary debuffs, which would then actually give the Fiamelia more damage when she presses that S3. And because you have multiple defense scalers on your team, that Fiamelia is gonna hurt.
It's such a crazy, scary moment for both these players, because on the other hand, the other guy doesn't know when his Raymarie is gonna be popped.
Oh, he can double S3, double S3.
The big damage? Not exactly. It's bearable. It's not too crazy.
It's okay. The thing is, he missed the vulnerable on everybody, so the damage didn't get amped by 30% on anybody. That is one of the things that when you're running that Archon card, it actually does help against Raymarie in a way, because she's not able to land that vulnerable and get that extra damage. And you're also not seeing... Oh! some big damage from the Tiamat there.
Oh, the
But
Bramble
double
is
Bramble!
painful. Oh my god. Anything can happen, guys. It's so scary here because each one of these bruiser unit can do extreme damage with their skill, and all these smaller Bramble and follow-up attack that can happen in between can be extremely scary because we haven't even seen like a Raymary Bramble yet, and that would potentially one-shot, I don't know, the Sania randomly.
I didn't know whether he would potentially go for the S3 here and try and, because he can try and turn off the Amber. He's going for it.
Oh, can he follow up?
He killed before.
He killed before he landed. Unfortunately, this is a bad moment.
And this Fia she doesn't have the S3. She's one turn off.
This could be.
The Sania is trying so hard to keep the team alive while she is almost dead at the same time. So many chances for the enemy to kill, but here is a small moment where the Rahu can prove his worthiness by killing the Raymary.
If we get back-to-back follow-ups from the Rahu here, I think this Raymary is going to go down.
That is tough, man. 60%.
Oh, he's not wanting to risk it. If the Raymary had brambled, I think the Palin would also die, so he didn't want to risk it.
But now he's going in. He's going
with
the
And she did bramble.
Oh my god.
He missed crit. He missed crit.
In the second hit, when he crit, it didn't do a whole lot of damage. Just Gladiator card is actually crazy.
Yeah, the lower you get in health, the less damage you take, and the more damage you deal. Actually, pretty good with the.
Come to this.
Oh,
Raymary getting so close.
Attack.
So close. Does he follow up?
If he kills the Raymary here, this is going to be a very, very big moment for L because once again, he succeed in his strategy, which is to focus on the Raymary.
And the
Can he do
Rahu's
it?
not following up. He's not doing it. He's sleeping. The Rahu's
He got one
sleeping
shot.
now.
He got one shot on his Raymary. Can he do it? Rahul, wake up! Here we go!
He does it!
And the Raymary goes down!
And now he just needs to get rid of that Tiamat, and the game should be his.
Yep,
He does
once
have
again.
the S3 coming up here, though, on the Fia.
I feel
But I
like
don't
L
know
is very good at having a faster tempo bruiser comp because he's the one moving constantly and applying the pressure where he wants. Meanwhile, Aha Swift has to kind of rely on his Raymary proc and Tiamat Bramble to apply pressure, but that is more random and uncontrollable.
Come to this.
Yeah, L is the one dictating the flow of this game, and
This could be.
just so much cycling between the Sanya and the Zhang Qi on his team, and that consistent damage actually coming in from the Rahu. Very similar to last game where he had the Zhang Li. It is a very kind of strong draft.
Yep, it's pretty much just changing the Xuan Li into the old Xuan Li, the Rahul. And Rahul is absolutely doing work on the Tiamat.
And I think
Tiamat
this
is done.
Tiamat is going to go down here.
And he doesn't even need the S3.
Oh,
The
doesn't
simple
even
S1.
need the follow-up. And that is GG. L taking game 2 as well.
He did not take any L today. And he started off the day with a 2-0, kicking Aha Swift out of the tournament, moving on to the top 8.
That was a very strong showing there from L. But he also, at the same time, didn't actually give away too much. Both drafts were very similar, so he might still have some stuff in his back pocket.
Yep, that was just simply bruiser mirror, and I still think that he has other play if he wants to make, if he wants to go for some more aggressive play style. Because you mentioned earlier that there was a rising in Lily usage on the ladder as well.
Yeah. So we're seeing a lot of Lily lock there, and then that enables you to pick 2 CC units on 4 and 5 to just kind of overload those Archon cards and just kind of blast through without anybody getting to do anything, and you control to the game. Now, will we see that from L in another game? Unsure. I know he can do it. One of his favorite units, though, is Turandot, and we have not seen that from him so far.
Maybe he's saving it for later because
Maybe.
Cleave is really strong, but it could also be like a one trick and you use it and it's kind of done. Because the moment the enemy knows that this is your exact cleave, they will counter the exact way. So it's definitely going to be something that you want to use to have that deciding out-of-pocket victory instead of using it as a stable strategy.
Yeah, and it's very hard to tell when someone's cleaving unless they are on the Butcher card at the moment, because a lot of people are going for those powerful picks in 1-2 that can kind of anchor you down into, you can go into a Bruiser draft, or you can go into a CC, or you can go into a cleave draft with those Zhang-Chi, Ray-Marie style picks on 1-2, allowing you to just kind of be flexible and go wherever you want in the draft.
Because once again, Archon give you resistance, but you cannot resist damage. So you can't survive like a very strong Quano that is sort of the new cleave unit at the moment on Messiah, because they deal very, very big damage immediately and they don't care about any debuff. They're not there to do any debuff. They're just there to kill you in the first couple of turns.
Do you think we will see any Quano today?
Maybe, potentially, but here's the key animus for the previous match. We saw the Sania showed up in both fight and survive, and also provide the most healing for the team and took a lot of damage, because she was, I think, the unit that took the buff from the Palin. And with a Strife build, Strife actually activate her attack. So if you get hit and then you get hit by a shell, you get like crazy amount of turn meter in between.
Yeah, so especially if you're running into things like anything on Doomcrow, because that Doomcrow proc will also count as a proc to push the Strive, or things like Jackal, so that you'll actually get 20% turn push from someone hitting you if they have those shells. So Strive has a lot of value in the current meta, and pairing it up with that Palin so that you have the threat on, reduce damage taken, and then just forcing them to hit the Sanya to cycle her. And then that also, as I say, helps cycle the rest of your team. And when you have one of those units in the backline that are kind of sitting there like a sniper, like Zhang Li and Rahu, just pumping out that damage, she actually works as your, like a pseudo damage dealer.
Indeed. And right now she's on the Archon card, but I think we saw in both rounds that Archon wasn't really doing much for Sania, because she was just taking a lot of damage and she wasn't receiving any debuff whatsoever anyway. So I think in the future, when people realize that they are going into a bruiser meta or matchup, they might switch to the, I think it was called the Harmonizer card, that when you heal, you also push like 10% turn meter. That will make this Sania unit an even crazier turn meter push.
It definitely would, and we'll probably see a lot more in the future building out different cards. It's just right now in the early stages, people are focusing on 1 or 2 cards, just trying to get those built out. But then across, you'll probably see some different like there's a few cards I've not even seen built yet, like that attack card. I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, they want to give you like an undispellable shield at the start of the match?
Undispellable shield, yeah. Imagine that on Hellkid, having a 16,000 health undispellable shield plus his shield on top for immunity.
And he's uncrittable.
Exactly.
So he's gonna be like an ultra attack type tank. But if you can somehow go in front of him, then he's dead immediately, because it's like a fake tank sometimes. Kind of weird.
It's interesting to see. I thought L actually took more turns than Aha Swift in that game, but it actually worked out the other way, and that Swift took more games. But we will see L moving on, and in the next match we are going to see Bread facing up against Mofa Shahon, or Now.
No, indeed. Okay, we might be butchering some names here because we are both not very well versed in Chinese. But we're glad to see Brett representing Global once again Nono from the China server. So Brett, very, very prominent player. Top rank in the global leaderboards all the time. You think he's going to win today?
Brett has been doing very well on ladder at the moment. And I think he's got some stuff in his back pocket. I think he's going to win. Brett's actually been playing more aggressive as of late, and locking Doki, which is not something I normally associate with Brett. Brett is more that kind of turn 2 stable player or debuff soup kind of player, but has been playing more aggressive. So it'll be interesting to see if he's actually went away and practiced something a bit different. Maybe he brings out soup. Maybe he's found a new soup with Luvia.
Or maybe he's going to bring back some of the old style with the Celines, the Diding that we were seeing a whole lot just a couple months ago. But we don't get to see that nowadays, unfortunately.
We are...
Wait, oh, I think we are moving the match. I think we're moving the third match up before the second match. Maybe one player has some technical issues. So, wow, I get to see Yue and Neo earlier than I expected. Oh, wait, it's not Neo, it's Nelio.
Yeah, so really looking forward to seeing Yue here, because Yue has been terrorizing the ladder for the last 2-3 seasons, always sitting in the top 3 there or thereabouts, and sometimes even going 400 points above the rest of the field, just kind of sitting there saying, come and get me. So it'll be interesting to see if he's actually going to pull out something a bit different. And from playing Yue, I know he can play everything. So it doesn't matter what the opponent is drafting against him, he will be able to adapt.
Yep, and I think he was also spamming CC in the previous season very often, just completely shut you down. And on a random occasion, he would just be locking Tiamat for fun. So you can never really expect what this guy is going to bring to the table, because he has insane stat on every one of his enemies. So fighting him is super, super scary.
Yeah, and I know from personal experience he has one of the strongest Liliums in the game, able to just pull it out on 5 in the right opportunities and just one-shot almost any unit on your side. So there always needs to be that in the back of your mind. If there is the opportunity for it, he will do it.
All right, we're moving on to the pick ban of the match. It's going to appear on the screen right now. But we're seeing a Palin pre-ban and a Raymary pre-ban. I think Yue is the one taking the Kithos and the Xuan Li right here.
Yeah, and the picks are coming out pretty quickly. We're seeing the Ling Lo lock again, and then on the other side, we're going into the Sanya lock. Now, we're seeing the Sentinel card on both the Kethos and the Zhan Li, with Archon on the Sanya. And the Rahu also on Sentinel, so we're seeing a different card this time, not going towards that Gladiator, looking for that reduced crit damage.
Funny enough, we are seeing both teams going for similar strategy, with Hyola in the Ban Protect slot and 3 to try and do damage, but maybe Keithon is more of a CC unit nowadays.
Yeah, I think Kithos is one of those, he is more of a utility pick now. Oh, we're seeing a Veronica! Oh. And it's on Lighthouse, of all things.
That is very interesting.
Very, very good against the defense scalers, because especially if they've got that Zhan Li, because you can steal away all of the buffs, give that to your team, and you can also strip away health with the S2. But then we're seeing a Navette as an answer to that, putting that block up and petrify. So block would nullify all of the buffs that they're looking to put up, as well as give you that CC, which when paired with the Kethos, if you land that CC and then get the cooldown increase, it effectively gives you a 2-turn cooldown increase. So very strong combo there.
Absolutely insane. Oh, Navette get to stay on the field, got a Xuan Li, which we thought were countered by the Veronica, but Xuan Li actually stay in the field. And let's see, Azo getting banned out as well. But over there, oh boy, that's going to be a lot of buff that's going to be blocked by the Navette. And that is a no bulwark on the Veronica.
Yeah, and everything's on Archon though. Do they resist? Fully hits everything except the Ling Lo, who was on bulwark, so couldn't hit that. Now, does he go for the Ling Lo here? Or does he go for something else? Just decide to push back.
There's no way he's going for the Ling Lo. He's pushing back the tail. There's no way he's going for the Ling Lo now. But the fact that Navette landed everything, and that allowed the team to start controlling immediately, because Navette also soft countered the Ling Lo. There's no immunity getting put up after this, so it's going to be a lot more damage coming out as well.
Does the Ling cleanse? She is better at cleansing now since the buffs, but didn't hit the Tiamat.
Because there was a defense break coming out from the Kithos, so got to cleanse that too, unfortunately. So can he stop this Navette from reapplying the block? Wait, that's a
Battle will proc.
That is the Navette on Bloodbath, surviving the Xuan Chi right there.
Super
oh
tanky.
Boy, super tanky indeed. Super tanky and super high in accuracy as well, so that he can land all of his debuff. And now that Tiamat is under a lot of pressure, because this Tiamat is on Gatorade, so she's gonna go down very, very soon. And
hits everything again and gets a follow-up for
1 HP.
So low. She's the Kethos cuts. And the Tiamat's out.
Wow, the Kethos stole the Tiamat away, stole the turn, stole the Tiamat. And once again, we're seeing another Gator build Bruiser getting completely obliterated in the first turn.
We are, but now the Navette is kind of out of juice. So will he be able to stabilize with just the Linglo and the Veronica there to keep him alive? With the Veronica and the Linglo, you're able to keep those whale prayers up. Oh, and they're all gone!
Oh my god, the power of high accuracy, Kethos. He is absolutely destroying Neo right there. Cannot take proper turn, cannot protect his teammate. Linglo, even though is somewhat of a counter to the Kethos, but that is if she can actually put up immunity for her teammates. But Navette blocked all of that, and this Kethos just completely destroyed them one after another.
I feel like a lot of this game came down to just that Navette being so tanky and surviving a bow will proc from the Zhang-Chi. If that had just killed straight out, I feel like this is a different game, but yeah, it just completely flipped from there.
And that is
just
GG.
Called it there. That
Did
was
we just
super
see
quick.
a CC match, Bok? That was a CC match.
That was a CC match. That was a CC match. Kethos is a CC unit now. He is not the same as he used to be, where you used to build him on crit. You build him on high accuracy now to make sure that you're landing everything. And then that Navette, super tanky and landing everything on the important units, which even into the Archon card, if you go for that full accuracy build, you will hit because you will have higher accuracy than they have res.
As you can see, being on Archon on your Bruiser unit like your Shang-Chi and your Tiamat is not exactly beneficial because you can't afford to go even double resistant piece on them because you'll be sacrificing so much damage and stats. So if you have low resistance, your card power is technically meaningless if it's Archon compared to the Gladiator from the previous game that allow you to survive so much better.
Yeah, against these high accuracy units, the Archon card isn't actually all that valuable. It's more valuable against things like Loan that don't build that much accuracy and look to consistently land those taunts, but because the res is higher when you're on that Archon card, she's not able to do that, which is why we've seen Loan's value drop. But CC, still king.
Who's Loan? We have a unit like that name in the game? I haven't seen her in 20 years, man. Like, that unit is gone. But Navette is definitely going to be staying in the meta. She is probably one of the last CC unit that people use a whole lot because she directly countered a lot of the powerhouse in the Bruiser meta like Linglo, Veronica, Valerian, and she completely shut down half their kit, allowing for her teammates to do stuff compared to the other CC unit that doesn't block the buff, allowing the Linglo or the Valerian to protect their teammates still.
Yeah, I think the only other one that we've seen a lot of, at least on the ladder, is Nahor. Because Nahor is also giving you that defense break, but he's also applying res down to the whole team, which then helps you hit with other units that potentially don't have as much accuracy, like those things like Loan. So potentially maybe see a combo with that together. And a lot of the units that we're seeing that are picked at the moment are those defense scalers, so defense break is a very high value debuff at the moment.
Yep, and we are moving on to the next match very, very soon here. Yue, being that rank 1 gamer that he is, dominating the match, switching the draft midway from we thought was just usual Bruiser into a last pick CC, and Neo just did not respect the Navette last pick, unfortunately.
No,
let that
I
through
don't think he did.
And did not have a way to deal with that.
And I'm surprised that he also banned the Zhang Li. I thought that he took the Veronica as an answer to that Zhang Li. Maybe thought that the Zhang Li, the Veronica was potentially going to get banned, so that he was trying to kind of mind game the bans there. I'm not quite sure.
I think he thought he was one step forward, but Yue just did the good old textbook draft.
Yeah.
And he didn't need to go any crazier. And he actually let Navette through. I think Yue was actually kind of surprised right there because personally, I picked Navette last a lot, and she get banned all the time.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have something like an Aya that you know is going to resist and cycle super quickly against the Navette, then Linglo's just kind of not it. If the rest of your team gets hit and you're not able to cleanse off all the important debuffs, like we didn't see the Petrify removed from the Tiamat, And also keep in mind, that block actually stops the Tiamat from stacking her passive straight away. So super valuable against things like Tiamat.
And also, we have seen 100% loss rate for Linglo Lock. So maybe that's not the strat, boys. Maybe we're not going to see that in the upcoming matches as people also watch these matches and learn along the way for the players who are playing after this.
Now, what do you think is going to change in Game 2?
Maybe no more Linglo Lock. Maybe something a bit more aggressive. Potentially.
Potentially. Or we could potentially see someone going for even more CC style draft. Leaning more into it, trying to take that aggression to UA.
Indeed.
Because I feel like
maybe
if you
Aya's
draft...
going to come out sooner or later to counter.
Maybe. Aya's super good at the moment, and especially with the buff removing 2 debuffs.
Yep, that
and
is
we're into
really
the pick ban.
crazy. And I think Aya might not need to be an Archon because she will move with the Reaper anyway. So she might actually need something to help her survive, like Sentinel or Gladiator, low key.
So we're seeing the Palin ban from UA, and we're seeing the Zhang Li ban from Neo.
Maybe Neo just doesn't like Zhang Li. Like he has some innate fear.
Maybe.
It's just the Zhang Li giving him the ick, you know?
Maybe it's from the Freya locks from last season with Zhang Li. That was oof. But we're seeing the Kethos and the Asal. Will Asal actually get through pick ban in one of these games today?
And also somehow, I think these players just forget that we have an option called Luvia.
Nobody seems
She's
to be
not drafted,
prioritizing it.
not pre-banned, not drafted at all, which is crazy to me.
Crazy to
Oh,
me
no.
too. She is super or are we going to see a Sanya lock? This is very similar to the previous game, which didn't end too well. We're seeing the Rahu pick as well. So what is Neo going to change?
I feel like the Linglo lock is just too reactive or too passive compared to the game that we should be playing, and you are literally becoming the punching bag or the CC bag for these players who see a Linglo lock and they can go around that. Oh, we got a Codex Plume getting picked up here to counter the Rahu to finally being a bit more aggressive.
And the Valyrian goes aggressive and then more passive at the same time. And then allows UA to take that Navette again, which gets even more value into that Valyrian because you can just block the shields that she's looking to put up. But one defense scaler on the side of UA, so that Plume, but it does also give you that additional turn cycling. So maybe he's seeing something, but I'm not quite sure about that last 2.
Anyway, guys,
opts not to ban the Navette again. I feel like that is a mistake.
Here we go. Let's see if it is truly a mistake. And the first turn belongs to the Navette. That is a slower, potentially Bloodbath Plume as well. But that doesn't mean she's going to get a turn. And the Xuanqi is going to be forced to take a turn together with the Plume and not
hits
provide
everything
any value to the
again.
team.
Hits everything again. Does he cleanse the Tiamat this time?
I mean, even if he does,
And will
the
it
Tiamat
even
will
matter?
lose the turn.
The Kethos is probably just going to send her back, I would assume.
Oh, he landed once again.
And but we got the bat. Ooh, the Bramble.
Okay, maybe this time the Xuanqi can actually do something. But the
Wait.
increased cooltime hit on another Bramble from the Tiamat. But she's so low, she can't do a lot of damage onto the Kethos.
No, but can he get her to transform? If he can get her to transform, he can maybe stabilize from here, but she's in a perilous spot at the moment because this Rahu could just potentially delete... Oh, the Ling cuts. The Ling cuts, that is huge for him, so he'll get the transform on the Tiamat.
A bit of transformation, but it's not over yet because the Kethos stole the turn of the insta turn of the Tiamat.
But the Bramble!
3-on-3 Bramble coming out from the Tiamat. Tiamat might be saving the game for Neo right here.
Wait, so we can put the... Oh, still on cooldown.
No need to rush.
A lot of Bramble coming out. Oh, but this Chuan Chi is
If she
gonna come in
brambles
front
here,
of the
if she
Navette.
brambles here, she didn't bramble. This Kathos is getting dangerously low. How much damage is it? Doesn't quite take him out.
Man,
As the S3 again on the Navette.
this Navette Bloodbath build is so tanky, bro. Like, she is living through all that. That is crazy to me. How a Navette is still alive at this point.
Coming out with the tech as well, and pretty quick, because was faster than that plume, which not something you would... Is that enough? Not quite enough.
Oh, the Doomcrow got turned off, so there wasn't follow-up damage to finish off the Tiamat.
And now finally gets to put the defense brakes on with the plume, which is actually pretty high value. Sanya... And she cleansed with the whale prayer!
Oh my god,
Oh,
the perfect
too low.
moment for that skill 1 right there because of the plume defense break lineup for the Tiamat damage.
Not quite enough damage though because she was so low health. But this is looking kind of scary for Yue. Sanya not the most consistent cleanser.
He was so scared. If he pressed S2 right there, the Tiamat Bramble and the game is over.
And the battle will proc from Ling to heal the Tiamat almost through.
Is everyone all right?
Oh no, the game is looking dangerous for Yue. Even though he got the first time, he got the CC out.
Oh, and the
but he
Sanya's
didn't have enough
dead!
damage. But oh my, the damage is crazy.
And
Coming
then
out from the
that
Chuan
Tiamat
Chi.
procs the Gator, full heals. Oh, taking game 2. It's 1-1. All on the line for both players now. That was
Oh, by the way, I
looking
just got
dangerous at
info
the start
that-
of the game, but it quickly turned around once they managed to heal that Tiamat.
Indeed. I also just got info that the game for this tournament, Luvia is not allowed. So we won't be seeing any Luvia action, and also maybe Quano as well, unfortunately. So this is a pre-Luvia tournament.
Sad times. But we're still seeing some interesting drafts, and like I say, we are still seeing some CC, which is better with the Luvia when you have it in conjunction, but Navette's still so strong.
Indeed.
Not
And also
strong
think
enough
that
there,
the,
though.
The Rahu just couldn't keep up with the TAMs, kinda. I think the inconsistent damage, the lack of damage sometimes, they couldn't finish off the enemy target, and the lack of support for the team as well, because he's kind of like a selfish-ish unit and very slow. So I think that is like kind of a problem for the unit.
Yeah, and the Zhongqi actually getting a lot of value there into the Rahu by just turning off that Doomcrow. If he hadn't turned off that Doomcrow and that Rahu had followed up, then that Tiamat was potentially going down.
Maybe. But unfortunately, turning off Doomcrow, turning off Shell is Chuan-Chi's specialty. And he's still a very, very scary unit. And we are seeing a lot of Artisan Chuan-Chi and no Amber Chuan-Chi just yet. Maybe that is what we should be adapting on the ladder as well.
Maybe, but it's kind of interesting to see. A lot of these artisans are coming out from the Asia server, whereas I believe the global server seems to be more on Amber.
I was trying like a Moon Bunny Chuan-Chi for a little bit so that I can dodge the Luvia, but he kind of died a little bit too easily, so I had to turn that off again.
Were you running him super fast?
No, it's just like a huge damage, slow, tanky Moon Bunny Chuan-Chi, so I can dodge the Kethos and the Luvia turn 1. It was kind of working, but then I realized I died a bit too fast to like the Azo and the Raymaries.
What a shame. Now, it will be interesting to see in Game 3 what both players decide to do. I feel like both drafts were very similar in both games, but we've had different results. So, do they run back very similar things yet again, or does one of them decide to change something up, maybe throw a curveball in? This is both players' tournament life on the line right now.
Maybe Yue will drop the Sanya and just lock a Lily into too strong damage at the end. Maybe that's maybe switching to that. Also, the fact that we haven't seen Hazel in game for any of the matches just show that she is absolutely broken. Nobody want to see her anywhere near them.
It's very hard to play against the Assault unless you can guarantee that you're getting the Raymarie so that you can try and just execute her. So, because if she manages to stack up, she is just almost impossible to deal with. She's even hard to CC because if you accidentally kill her and proc her, she just jumps up the turn meter and heals herself.
Yeah, super scary unit, and nobody want to see that yet. But maybe you're gonna see a Azo lock. I don't think people are gonna let someone Azo lock in the tournament. So the key elements for the last game was actually Linglo that overpowered the CC of Nervet.
Yeah.
With the buff and the balance patch, allowing her to cleanse better, with Archon card allowing her to dodge Nervet CC on her own, and providing incredible amount of healing for the Tiamat and for the Shang-Chi.
Yeah, he heard you say that Linglo hadn't won a game from Lock yet, and then decided it was time. So showed how to do it. 86% of the total healing there done by the Linglo. Quite a considerable amount, but I think the most value there was probably from the cleansing.
Indeed. And Linglo Lock is not just a tournament play, it's actually being played a lot in the ladder. I was playing earlier, and the entire day today, I think I fought about 60% Linglo Lock personally. So that's pretty scary, but then I had Luvia on my side, so that kind of helped a lot with the Linglo Lock. But without Luvia, tough game.
Yeah, and we're into the pick ban for game 3. Both players just doing their pre-bans at the moment. I wonder if we'll see something different on the pre-bans. We've seen Palin and... So we see the Asal and Zhongli this time. Palin not banned from Yue. And this time he takes the Zhongqi and it is on Amber. So as I say, those global players favoring towards the Amber, whereas those Asia server players favoring more towards the Artisan.
Oh, we got the Palin Tiamat getting picked up early. So maybe this is going to be a CC game, but there's still going to be the lock position for either the Linglo or the Doki Doki. So we have Yue going in with a Raymary for more damage paired with a Xuanqi. But let's see what kind of lock unit. It is going to be the Sania lock once again. It is incredible to see how Sania is relevant since the game was in beta phase. And she's
she fell off for a tiny little bit, but then she was awakened, and she's been a monster since. Pairing up the Sanya with the Raymary is super useful because you're able to stack up her health even more to make her deal more damage. But then on the other side, taking the Linglo with the Palin is also super valuable because you're able to extend those buffs and also put the immunity up. So super valuable pairing Palin and Linglo together. And then he's taking away the Rahu from Yue this time.
I was about to say that pairing completely shut down Kithos, but Kithos was drafted anyway for Yue. And let's see what kind of last pick here. I would say a Nervet is actually not too bad by instinct.
No, I would say that if he's probably banking on having such high accuracy that he's just able to hit either through the Palin or he just assumes he's faster.
I think that's kind of impossible because even if you go triple accuracy, at best you have like 220 accuracy and you are having a minus accuracy into the blue unit. So it's just almost impossible to hit through these blue unit for Kithos. And he's locking in another off-meta pick, Lowen. We are not sure about this.
Last pick, Fiamelia. Fiamelia getting all the way through to last pick on that Fortissimo build. Super valuable in these Bruiser versus Bruiser matchup. And she is on Archon. So this Loan might struggle to hit, but some people have been moving their Loan off of crit and moving to defense FX so that they can actually try and counteract these Archon cards.
I think you might need triple FX so that you can F the Archon card because it's going to be rough to land anything with the Loan here. So Kito's getting banned now, and we got the Palin getting banned now. Here we go. Lowen, can she do it?
So
by the
who does he
best
jump
player? Who you jump on right now? Is it going to be the Fia?
He jumps on the Rahu. Jumping on the Rahu here really smart because then it means when the Rahu follows up, he can't actually defense break you. So makes sense to jump on the Rahu there.
And that, I believe, is a strip strive smite Lowen because she was really, really fast compared to the rest of the team. And she went first as well. So maybe that is a strive ultra fast Lowen to put the pressure constantly under the Rahu.
Now, this Rahu is going to struggle with the healing because of that Loan exaltation. So probably just trying to get that Rahu down into execute range for the Raymary. And then just try and snowball the game
damage
from there. And he's already stacking up the Raymary with that Sanya S3. Gives her some additional cycling and that extra health for some more damage. Now, goes for the S2, just trying to keep that Rahu alive, but also helps him stack up a bit quicker.
All right,
Already,
here's the
he
Rahu
should be
defense buff.
Decent damage, and lands the taunt into that Archon card. Maybe running some accuracy on the Loan.
I have a bad feeling about this for UA right there, because this Rahu is proving to be a pretty thick wall, especially with the defense buff. That took away half of like the Swan Chi damage output. And that is one of his main damage dealer as well, because Loan is not really doing much damage. And even though Rahu is being taunted, he can hit whoever he wants because his teammates are not being controlled.
And he's going for the stun as well. Landing the stun with the Raymarie, not nearly as consistent as it used to be. But this Raymarie is actually getting close to proccing. Does he go for the S3 here, trying to strip the defense buff? Does he hit it? He missed it. It was resisted.
Unfortunately, and the Fortissimo build came in, took away all that damage that he's trying to do. And remember, Rahu can still just hit whoever he wants, and the defense down onto the Shuanchi, taking away his damage output.
I can endure
But
this.
he does have... Oh, the Raymarie's going to proc here.
I don't think that's going to do much, though. I'll be very confident
not
about
quite
Mayo.
enough.
I'm ready.
I have such a thick wall. There's nothing much that UA can do to break through this wall that is Rahu.
Right?
Puts the S3 onto the Raymarie again, just stacking her up. Knows he has the Amber on the Zhang-Chi, so has that extra life. Doesn't need to worry about him going down too much at the moment. And this Rahu is starting to get pretty low.
I can endure this.
But he is very comfortable, though, because he actually doesn't move a whole lot, which kind of take away the value of the Loan constant attack on the target that she focused, because Rahu doesn't move. Rahu just move with his team. So he can still provide so much value while being under that special debuff from Loan.
True, but he's not healing that much. Only 4,000 healing there from the... Oh, then the Zhang-Chi's actually dead. But that procs the Raymarie. Can she cut?
Maybe if it's a 1-for-1 trade, then it is going to be worth it. But the Fia is about to move. Oh, the cut in between! The Rayberry with the Sania push! She cut in and she cut down Rahu.
And Yue still has the Sanya on his side, so can go for a revive at some point and make this a 4v3. Now just goes into the Linglo and will try and work down that healer. Probably leaves the Tiamat until last and just deals with them at the end when there is no healers.
But it is going to be a race, because the Tiamat also can deal insane damage on the enemy team, especially onto the Loan as well. So this Sanya got to be working overtime to keep the team alive.
But this Raymarie's getting close to proccing again.
I'll handle this.
Oh, the Raymarie coming in with
Does
a
he
skill
go for the
one.
double S?
Be grateful.
He's going for it.
Cleanse.
Oh, he's going for it.
Oh,
Big
is
damage.
it enough?
Big damage again. Another one.
Oh, and the Tiamat and the Linglo are down.
The
And
nuclear
that is
Tiamat.
game.
GG.
2 stacks on
UA.
Raymarie is so much damage.
What a chat. He went in with CC and he went in with Loan and he took the W against Neo. Incredible.
We're actually seeing a lot of Rahu so far in this tournament.
Yeah, surprisingly. Like, I pick Rahu sometimes, and every time I do it, I regret immediately.
Rahu is just one of those units. When he follows up every turn, he is him, and there is almost no better damage dealer. But then when he just sits there and sleeps for the whole game, nothing feels worse.
Yeah, it's just, if he wants to be Xuan Li for the day or not. And unfortunately, he only does that half the time. And nowadays, you got to do it all the time, man. You miss the chance to kill, and there are like 3 healers jumping between to say hello.
Wow. And Yue has actually done it there, and we'll move on to the next round. Wonder if we'll see anything different from him in the next round. I feel like he didn't actually show all that much. We didn't see too much innovation there. We did see the Navette, which was nice to see.
But still, I think that was a little bit different compared to the previous round with the introduction of Navette and Loan. I was very surprised that the Loan managed to survive the entire time and actually sort of reduce the healing by quite a fair bit. Maybe a small buff to Loan was just to ramp up that anti-heal every time she reapply like a hit onto the enemy, like 5% or something, so
Yeah.
that in like a couple of turns she can actually permanently lock down healing.
I feel like Luan's moved away from being that unit that you used to just use to shut down a unit on the other team when they took like one damage dealer and you could just delete them. And is now more of that anti-healer debuffer style unit, that almost like a pseudo control style unit. So completely different to how she was run last season and the season before that.
Maybe if they change her skill 2 debuff to AoE Death Break. Oh,
Ooh.
that'd be crazy, because you don't really care too much about attack down nowadays. It was a very good thing in the Lilium pre-buff meta, but now attack down is kind of mid. And if they change that to some other debuff that's more relevant, then I think that would be pretty crazy.
So there we're seeing UA is the winner, and with that Tiamat, Rahu, Linglo, and Viamelia. Yeah, the Rahu, I'm still surprised we're seeing as much Rahu as we are in this tournament. The Linglo is there as well, but the Rahu just coming in clutch. So many
I think
follow-ups.
people just love Sean Lee. They can't get enough of Sean Lee. And that unit sometimes is pre-banned or taken by the enemy, so they gotta have the Sean Lee fixed somehow.
So then you go for Jean Lee at home and Rahu. I see.
There was a period of Palin Holden on Artisan, but it kind of fell off, I think, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I also seen some Holden on Doomcrow, because every time he brambles, he will proc that Doomcrow.
Yeah, and he brambled with like a very consistent death break as well. So, but then we don't see that anymore. Kinda, it's kind of gone now. And
No, I
next up
think
we have Bread. The match that was supposed to happen is now happening.
Ooh, exciting. Who do you think is going to win in this one?
Oh, it's gonna be crazy. So far, Global is stomping. So, can Bread make it a 3-0 for Global in this match? It could be.
Well, we'll need to wait and see. Like I say, Bread has been using more aggressive picks and locking the Doki. That's actually not something we've seen so far today. I don't think we've seen a Doki lock yet.
Yeah, I think Doki lock kind of just go in and out of the meta from time to time, but it's just not as good at the moment because Doki does nothing against damage. And when you have very good Archon Linglo, then you don't need like a dedicated full cleanse like Doki anymore, but you kind of need all the utility. So people shift away from Doki once again, because before that, before Archon, you need a dedicated healer, and Doki was the one, but now you don't really need that.
No, but one of the healers that I have seen being paired with that Doki, because they go for the more aggressive locks on 1, 2, and 4 when they go for the Doki, and then actually pulling out a Fush as the 5th pick when you go for that Doki lock, so that you can kind of anchor the draft down, give yourself some consistent healing across your whole team, and give you some extra turn pushing. And the Doki paired with the Fushu means that you can press that S2, and once you come out of the S3 with the Fushu, you can just instantly go back into it.
And here we have some stat for you guys to indulge in, and as you can see, the more you heal doesn't mean that you're going to win the match. So you just have to take the right turn, do the right damage, do the good control, and you will come out on top.
Do you know, I feel a few of these games have actually just came down to who's managed to get the right amount of damage at the right time. Because there is so much healing in the game at the moment, just being able to get a couple of follow-ups back to back, or that Ray-Marie proccing at the perfect time, can sometimes just be enough to win you a game.
And the matches has been pretty fast too. Take it to like even 50 turns, even because of the amount of damage that this unit can do. Even with the new card that has so much stats baked in between, like there are the defense and the HP card provide you with so much more survivability compared to the extra damage boost that you might get from the attack card. They give you damage, PvP damage bonus, but then it's so much less compared to the things that keep you alive. But still, the things that you can do are pretty incredible.
So, Bread's opponent in this game, one of his favorite units, is actually the Doki, which is why I was mentioning it, because we may see it in this game. Because
Ooh,
both
that might
players
be
like to
interesting.
use it, so it may be a contested pick.
And you know what is usually picked with Doki? An insane Messiah, box style, baby.
I hope we see a Messiah. If we see a Messiah, I will lose it. But I'm
Yeah.
not sure we will see one in this tournament.
Yeah, sometime
we
we get
are-
to see a quick Messiah with the Doki lock, because I think Doki is the only one that can properly pull the Messiah, besides like, you know, Tsukiyomi, but nobody picked that unless they want to lose. So here we go. The match just started. You're going to see the draft very, very soon here. And once again, we will be seeing a Azo lock.
We're seeing the
No,
Sal
Azo
pre-ban
pre-ban.
and Lily pre-ban. And yet again, going for that Zhang Qi, but on Artisan. Bread answering with the Kethos and the Palin on Amber. Not choosing to go for Moon Bunny, going for that Amber so that he has an extra life there and a bit more safety.
I think if you're not going turn 2, you know your Palin's going to move against a Bruiser player, then Amber is probably going to be great, because Moon Bunny is just like a one size fit all kind of thing. You don't know what you're fighting, so you just go Moon Bunny just to be safe, you know?
Makes sense. And then we're seeing the Fiamelia lock with that Fortissimo, and then letting through the Sanya. So far we're seeing, I think Sanya's won the vast majority of her games so far today, and then also taking that Zhang Li. Interesting, not opting to go for the Tiamat when it's available.
Maybe Tiamat's going to be stolen by the opponent right now. Brett choose to go with the early Kethos and Palin. I think he also want to pick Palin because he doesn't want to use Kethos against Palin. That could be complicated. And Tiamat is getting stolen.
Yeah, so if the Zhang Qi is removed at the moment, I would assume that Bread's probably going to look to take potentially a Rahu on 5 here, and then do a very similar draft to what L was doing in game 1. Going for the Linglo here on 5 from when paired with the Tiamat is super good.
Yo, so we got double healer. We got Tiamat, Ray Mary, and Xuan Chi. If you want to have a good bruiser comp, this is a pretty scary bruiser comp.
And there's the Rahu. So he's going to get one of those consistent follow-ups, either coming from the Zhongli or the Rahu, assuming one of those is banned out. But we may see the Palin banned out. Palin is a bit of a terror when paired with Sanya, as we've seen in that first matchup today.
Ooh, double death scaler into a Fia. That might be a little bit sus coming out from Brett right there, not gonna lie.
Maybe, but it really depends if he's able to get the additional damage through after that. Because if you're able to just kind of tank down, and like I say, the Palin is actually removed, because I feel like that Palin would allow him to just stabilize pretty safely, because they wouldn't be able to hit until that AoE is online with the Tiamat, or just with the S3 there on the Raymarie outside of the Fia. But that Zhang Li pretty quick. The Zhang Li getting off before everybody else. So will this Kethos land? Lands into the Raymarie. And big damage coming out from the Zhang Qi there.
I feel like this is very similar to the first round between L and his opponent Aha Swift, where L
and the Raymarie's already... Oh,
and
she's down!
absolutely decimate the enemy Raymary. That might be GG.
So much
right there.
damage coming in there. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of healing on the other side. So with that Fia on the Fortissimo and the Linglo, but the Tiamat has so much work to do here. And against a couple of green units and both defense scalers with a massive shield, I don't know if she can do it.
Yeah, I think she's gonna have a very, very hard time here, even if she gets to transform. So that's gonna be rough for Tiamat, because the healers on her side are not moving as consistently as the enemy damage dealer as well.
Yeah.
Oh
and
my god, a
there's
quick little bramble.
so much damage. I think if the Rahu just follows up here, this could just be game.
Yep, it could just be game. And also we have a very fast and agile Sanya moving consistently. And once again, with Shranli Rahu, everyone is a damage dealer.
Proc the Amber already. So next time that Tiamat comes out, oh, he's just deciding to go into the Fia. Makes sense, because the Linglo will be on Strive, so he's not wanting to cycle the Linglo even faster. Steals away the Fia turn.
If the Fia die, this game might be GG. And it could die right now. Wait,
Oh, misses the
again?
strip on Ling.
would you have gone straight
But
for the
you're-
Fia?
I think I would have and tried to just kill her, because if you get the follow-up from the Rahu with the Zhongli, I think she just dies. But I feel like he has so much damage at this point that it's kind of okay to go for either. But the Fia is going to prop back up here. Oh!
Oh my god, the follow-up is absolutely crazy.
Does have the
Fia
S3
might
here
get a
though.
quick heal though.
Does have the S3.
It's only about half health for these units, so I don't think that's going to be a huge problem here. And the shield from the Zhongli should be back up very, very soon as well.
And this Tiamat is so slow. It feels like she's been in amber forever.
Wait, there's a Tiamat in the field? Do we have a Tiamat? I don't even know.
Oh, is
my
she going
God.
down? There's so much follow-ups happening in this draft.
Yep, there's not much that he can do. He is literally drafting like a punching bag, just like the
Just in
first
time.
matchup that we saw between Al and Ahaswift, where the Zhongli team just completely shut down and control the flow of the match.
Yeah, and the Kethos is actually... This Tiamat's going to get a turn, and then right after that, the Kethos is going to steal the next turn. So it's going to be a while before he actually gets another turn after this one. Does he just go for the S2 and try and save the Tiamat? Or potentially even go for an S3 and try and land a Hail Mary taunt?
Unfortunately, he went for an S1 and could not kill the Zhongli. Maybe if he get another Fia turn, but another death breaking out onto the Fia, and the Fia might die to this turn right here. Fia
Oh,
is
and
gonna
she
go
goes
down.
down!
Tiamat down to half health, lost the turn to the Kethos once again. Kethos from the previous season is showing so much performance in today's show.
There was just so much damage from that draft there from Bread, with the Zhongli and the Rahu both following up, both pumping out so much damage. And that Sanyi just something fast. The side from the other opponent was just moving so slowly in comparison.
Yeah, I think a lot of players have this tendency to lock them into this exact position where they have Linglo Fia and two slow HP Bruiser, and letting the enemy dictate the flow of the match with their more just agile, fast, nimble character, speed buff, turn steal, all that stuff.
Yeah, so what is he going to change in game 2? I feel like something needs to change. I think he needs to try and speed up the draft, maybe be a bit more aggressive. I feel like that draft was maybe slightly too passive if he was looking to play into what Bread had drafted on his side.
Yeah, this kind of Linglo lock is very similar to the EWS meta that we fight. It's just like slightly different unit, but very similar-ish, where they have healers, they're trying to tank hit, but the meta has evolved so much that you can't afford to do that anymore. Because when I was there with Vulcan, we kept wondering what would this tournament be like if Kethos was actually allowed to be played in EWS 2025. And I think this is what we were imagining on the casting table back then, which is just Kethos stealing turn, applying defense break, and so much pressure from the other damage dealer, allowing the team to just shut down these slow bruiser draft.
Yeah, I think if you're not able to secure the Palin on your side, you do just get punished at the moment for playing those more passive drafts. And as you can see, the key animus in this game was Bread's Zhongli, not on Bloodbath, instead going for that unbreakable build to get higher defense and pairing up with the Fury Edge so that you can get that extra crit and crit damage. The defense as well, when you're on Unbreakable, gives you a bigger shield, so extra value from that S3 there.
Yeah, I was on that Unbreakable vibe for a little bit, but I keep getting one shot by random Liliums. I was kind of scared, so I went back to Bloodbath.
The Unbreakable on Swift is also a very interesting build because it allows you to pair it with that Freya in some faster drafts as well.
Yeah, I think you can definitely push for the Zhongli to be near like a 340 speed total, so that you're like way faster than the usual bruiser lineup. And it is perfect for the matchup here, which shows that maybe Brad did a lot of good homework, so that he knows that, all right, I'm going first anyway. I'm going in more aggressive. I'm gonna go for more defense that because he's not gonna go first and CC or snipe my Sean Lee anyway.
Yeah. So if you're not able to get that more aggressive and be on the front foot, and you don't get that Palin lock, I feel like it's just an uphill battle from there, because you're the one that's having to come back, heal, get all that like resources back up. Whereas if you're just able to put on the pressure straight away with those Kethos, Jean Li follow-ups, Rahu follow-ups, it's just so hard to come back from. So we might actually see now go for that Doki lock.
I think what he really needs to do is maybe slot in a plume somewhere. If you already lock in a fear, having a plume to deal with these death scaler can be a really huge bonus for your team, taking away their main damage slot. Because the moment you land a defense down on Shan Li and Rahu, they don't do any real damage anymore. They're just kind of there.
Yeah, and interestingly, Brad isn't running Archon on either of those, so it probably will be pretty consistent to hit if he was to run something like that. The plume would also give him some extra turn cycling across his whole team, so double value really.
Indeed. All right, guys, we're moving on to the game two between Bread and Nono. Once again, global server looking really strong as the global caster. We are cheering for Bread, a little bit biased, we know, but you know, it is what it is around here. Oh, but we got an Azo getting first pick by Bread. Is she going to finally see some play today?
Well, maybe, and we're seeing the Palin and the Kethos on the other side. This time the Palin not on Amber, this one is on Moon Bunny. So I feel like going for more of that aggressive style, or allowing you to play against more things. Locking the Sanya on Bread side with the Raymarie so that you can pump up that Raymarie's health and get that extra damage coming through.
Man, Sanya just there in every game. Oh, hold up. We got Nono going a bit more aggressive here.
A locked Jean Li.
That's pretty cool.
Is he going to do it?
That. I do that sometimes too. It's very aggressive draft. He can go for another damage dealer here if he wants to.
And interestingly, the Jean Li is on Gladiator, whereas his Kethos and Palin are both on Sentinel. So switching it up slightly.
I like that. So let's see what's going to happen here. We got... He's still deciding on his draft.
What is he going to go for?
What is he going for? He's still deciding. He goes for more damage. He goes for more aggressive.
And then, as you say, Bread takes the plume. There's two defense scalers on the other side. And then is he also going to lock the Navette? Because at the moment, there's no cleanse on the side of Now.
Beautiful draft turn from Bread right there. Immediately utilize the fact that there's no anti-CC on the side of Now. So Bread can actually go more aggressive in the control and the debuff. And we might be seeing the Aza on the screen finally.
I think we're going to see the Asal get through draft here. I think that Bread will probably take out the Ling Lo, and then Now is forced to take out the Navette, because if he doesn't take out the Navette, I feel like his draft is probably just going to fall over to the damage of the Raymarie.
Indeed. All right, guys. Draft looking really good for Bread here. He has a lot of damage. He has direct counter to defense killer. He got healing in his team as well. And we got the Ling Lo and the Navette, both last pick getting respected right there, banned out. So let's see if Bread can actually utilize the plume to his maximum potential. And also
but
first Azo being played.
There is no cleanse on the side of Now. So these defense breaks are going to stick.
Forever.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get rid of them at all. But it'll be interesting to see, does Bread choose to hold... No, surely not. He just sends the S3 because he doesn't want to get cooldown increased by the Kethos. Who does he send the S3 on with the Asal though? Who does he prioritize taking the stats away? Or does he just go for an S2 and try and rip stats away from everybody?
All right, first round going straight in. The extra resistance from the Palin did not help the Rahu to dodge the defense break. So he is getting absolutely focused at the moment.
So he's landed the defense break on all the units that matter, and that is going to stick for 2 turns, and this Rahu is super slow, so it's probably never going to get removed. This plume will cycle back to her S3 before this ever gets removed.
Okay,
Now,
some
does he
big
land the
move
cooldown?
from Kethos.
Oh,
He did land a cooldown increase.
Cooldown increase on everybody but the Sanya, I think. Now, he's going to get the defense up here, which is going to counteract the defense down. So it's effectively like there's nothing on at the moment. No buff or debuff.
Oh, big turn steal. He get the skill 3 with the cooldown reduction once again. Hold up, this Kethos is stopping Brett momentum so well. But look at that reduced damage. That should have hit way harder, but the defense now completely shut down the damage of the Shanli.
But the Rahu also not following up. This Rahu is already on 6 stacks and hasn't actually pressed S3 to ramp up his stacks yet.
Did he actually stun the Palin? I can't believe that. And he gets stunned. Wait, the Rahu gave the stun back to the
Rahu
Rayberry.
transferred the stun!
Oh
so he's
my
not
God.
able to proc.
Wait, the Rayberry is about to go
Wait,
down right
the
there. Even though
Rayberry
she
is
has
going
full stack,
low.
she is under a lot of pressure. But the Sanya, I think, is getting a turn right there. Oh my
Oh,
God, the double
battle
hit.
will. The battle will from the Asal. Now, keep in mind, this Asal is like a ticking time bomb in this game. She is just going to keep ramping and will eventually be super hard to deal with. Even if the Raymarie goes down, there is still a chance to revive.
But she's not going to go down
But
yet, I
she's
think.
getting
She's gonna
super
get a turn.
low.
She's going to get like at least 1 ult out before she goes down, if she were to go down. Here we go.
Oh,
Big
that's down. She's gonna go down. She's gonna go down after with the second proc of the S2, but she did get her S3 off. But this Plume is looking pretty low as well. Now, does he go for the revive straight away, or does he just try and ramp up someone else?
Oh, he's trying to keep the Plume alive. He wants another S3 of Plume to come out.
I think that makes sense. The Plume is helping you cycle, and if the Plume goes down, I feel like even if you bring back the Raymarie, she would be on so low health that she probably just goes down again straight away. Interestingly, swapping over to the Kethos now instead of continuing to go on either the Rahu or the Zhongli.
Yeah, I think the Kethos can
now-
definitely tank way better against the Azo than the Rahu, who's already weakened. Dude, the Kethos is just dominating. He keeps everyone together. He steals everyone's on enemy turn. Nothing they can do about the Kethos at all. And he allowed these Death Broken units to do more damage with his own Death Break.
But we're seeing a lot of these Time Weave procs from the Zhongli S3 as well, which is allowing the Kethos to S3 and S2 even more, putting so much pressure onto the side of Brad.
The Sean Lee
Asal
Kethos
has-
combo.
Asal has a lot of work to do here.
And I think she's only at 9 stacks at the moment because her turn probably got stolen by Kethos half the time, so she can't even stack up fast enough in this game. And funny enough, the Death Scaling team destroyed the Death Breaking team.
Well, we've only actually seen one skill used on the side of Asal. She pressed that S2 on turn 1, and then since then, her skill cooldowns have been increased the whole time.
The
We are
absolute
taking
chat that
so
is
much
Kethos.
value out of the Kethos here.
Maybe we might be shifting to some Kethos pre-ban at this point.
As the S3, so we'll ramp up the stacks even quicker. Already at 15, but is that enough?
But also we are seeing Nono struggling to kill this Sanya, who refused to be Death Broken and get 20,000 turn whenever she gets touched in between these rounds. She heal herself back to full very quickly.
This is the true power of the Archon card. Against these damage dealers that also apply debuffs, it is so hard to land these debuffs consistently.
But Asal,
But there
there
is
she
so
is.
much damage on the Asal. Is he just going to try and kill off the Asal?
I don't think so, because that's too much. Wait, how did
No,
Rahu
swapping
land a
over.
thing onto that Sanya? That's magic.
10%. Going for it.
You want to come in?
Oh,
But the
not-
Sanya is so tanky. Can apply
And
a
also-
threat again here.
these off-turn damage allow the team to heal themselves with the Paladin, right? So these Death Scaler, even though they don't have a dedicated healer, they don't lose health at all because they constantly do out-of-turn damage.
Yeah, but because there's 2 Doom Crows on the side of Now, it's actually cycling the Sanya so fast because of that interaction we talked about before with the Strive.
But the Asao just does not get a proper turn. She keeps losing her turn to the skill 3 and the passive of Kithos. So she can't stack up. She can't stack the enemy down. And she just doesn't do anything. And sooner or later, the Sanya cannot out-heal 3 different damage dealers that are no longer
and it's follow-up again. And the Sanya's down. I don't think the Asao can 1v4 this.
Wow.
Unfortunately. So Bread is put up against the wall now. Needs to win in the next game to progress to the next round. So it's all to play for both players at the moment. And interestingly, the first Asao we see of the day loses.
It's just Kithos, man. Kithos just him. He's just way too strong into these bruiser mirror matchup where he moves way too often compared to the rest of the enemy team.
And just if you're able to hit that cooldown increase, and especially when paired up with the Zhang Li, when you can do it back to back and they're not able to actually press any meaningful skills. Like I say, that Asal had taken 4 turns before she was actually able to press another ability.
The Kethos counter. And also they realize that Kethos get countered by Alin putting the threat and the rest up on all the teammates. They pick them together so that Kethos is uncounterable, pretty much.
Yeah, the Kethos just giving so much value in every game. He's a CC unit all by himself.
He's a CC team all by himself. He does everything. he AoE CC you with skill 2. He shut down your key damage with skill 3. And then when you feel like you get a turn, boom, he steal that as well. He steal your wife, steal your turn, steal everything. He's
just him. He is just him. He is and always has been. The nerfs weren't enough. He's still OP.
What number are we talking about? Did he got there? I don't know. So I think we might be moving on to some sort of Kethos pre-ban because he has been dominating wherever he is picked. From Yue, from Now. I think that unit is just way too strong for these players to handle unless they manage to pick their Palin Ling Low combo somehow in between. But the Kethos player are not letting that happen as well.
Yeah. Do you think we'll see the priority of Kethos go up throughout this map? Because we're seeing him a lot on kind of that 2-3 side. Do you think he'll just go to first pick almost every game?
Probably, yeah, because I don't think there is a better value first pick compared to this unit who can control damage, AoE CC, single target CC, strip. He does pretty much anything, and there's that irresistible turn steal that take away value of unit like Linglo, who should never be controlled by Kithos, but unfortunately will still lose a turn anyway, regardless of how much Archon you can put on the Linglo.
Have we actually seen Palin lose a game yet in any game she's got through?
Yeah, Palin's pretty crazy though. She got in quite a fair bit, and she stayed winning. That's for sure.
Just providing so much value, like you say, that Bramble healing you is so valuable, especially with the added chips. And we're into the game 3 now. What are both players going to pre-ban? Is anybody going to change something up for game 3? Everything on the line for both of these players here.
Also, we are noticing that the death scaler are shredding the HP scaler because I think the death scaler are more blessed with kit that are a bit more agile. They move more often, they do more damage. And what is that going to be right there?
We see the Kethos pre-ban, Kethos and Fia. So first pick Zhang, and then Bread answering with the Palin and the Asal.
Ooh, Kethos Fia pre-ban is literally last season ending meta right there, right?
Yeah. Kethos did not see the light of day all of last season once he gave up. He was so strong, and still is. But then, full defense scaling team on the other side at the moment. Now, does he go for the Fia? Because the Fia the Fia's already... goes for the Doki lock!
We got the Doki lock right there. We might be seeing a Messiah last pick, maybe? Because he has the potential to go for that. He can see the enemy 4th pick if you want to go for like a big damage or a full CC unit. And I think he might go for a double CC here.
He very well may. The Sanya, not a very consistent cleanser into any form of debuff or CC. And Oh, there's the
He's number
Navette.
one.
The Navette hover. Do we see a Navette into Nahor?
Oh, we can see Navette into Messiah.
Oh, even better. I would love that. Oh, Navette into
Ooh.
Plume. Ooh.
He want more
Now,
damage.
he wants more. He does have a lot of damage with both the Zhang Li and the Zhang Qi, especially if he's able to get that defense buff up on the Zhang Li, so that they will both just deal massive damage if he's able to get that death break. But then Bread answering with the Aya. Aya, since that buff is super consistent at cleansing every debuff in the game. I would assume that we're going to see Navette. Oh, so we see Navette and we see Aya taken out. Makes
I feel
sense.
like I like Nahor more than the Plume right there, assuming my Doki outspeed the enemy. So I would have like a total control on the enemy. Plume, even though it's really good, but oh, maybe he knows he's getting outsped. He need that strip.
Yeah, getting outsped on the Doki is not great for him. But he does have the Plume, so is cutting in front of the Asal with the rest
Oh,
of the
that
team.
is the
And his
worst
team-
turn order.
Ooh, the Zhang Li going last is pretty rough. It means he's not going to get any consistent follow-ups for a little bit. The whole team from Bread is going to move.
Yeah, this is where you want the follow-up the most, because I think that is an easy kill on anything right there with the follow-up and the defense buff. I think if he had defense buff, he would have killed a Tiamat.
Yeah, but interestingly, he was able to strip every buff off except for the ones on the Sanya. So no Bramble buffs on the other side.
All right, here we go. Big damage coming out right now. We have the Azo getting one quick turn to reduce enemy stat, but here's going to be the scary part where the damage is going to be focused onto the Sanya.
Oh, and the Zhang Li is dealing no damage. The Aso actually managed to snipe the defense buff off with that S2, which is huge.
That is not looking good. And that is looking good for Bread, because his Sanya seems like an unbreakable fortress for these units.
And this Asal is just kind of going to be able to sit here and stack up while the whole side from Now is getting weaker as the game goes on. He's going to need to just hope that he can break through this. His team is cycling super quick. He's already ambered the Palin.
Oh, and the Amber. Sanya is still taking hit. The Tiamat is a bit too low, so that there's not much damage. And the reapply of shield coming out from the Zhang Li.
Oh, and will he be able to stabilize on the side of Bread? The threat has ran off now, so he can start hitting anybody he wants now.
All right, but can he take down the Tiamat quickly enough? Though he has a quick moment for the Zhang Li. Oh, that almost killed a Sanya. Oh my god, that is so scary.
Wait, and now he has the S3 on Plume, and then he can just S1 into the Sanya. I would assume that would be enough damage to take the Sanya down.
That is a dead Sanya, right?
Ooh, I think this is a dead Sanya.
Strike first.
That is a lot of things that are going to die right there.
Wait, oh, there's so much damage!
Oh, he's dead.
And the Sanya's out.
Wait, is this GG?
Rough for Bread now.
The death scalers are so strong. They're so tanky. They do so much damage. Azo doesn't have enough time. I think he needed like a Valerian or something.
But the Tiamat still has that Amber, so gonna be a while before he can actually fully kill the Asal, because he would need to get through that whole Tiamat or kill Asal 3 times at the moment because of her menace stats.
But unfortunately for Bread, his team is way too slow compared to the enemy, who has 2 different turn pusher, who has a permanent speed buff, and he's
just killing the
permanent slow
Paladin
debuff. And
from
oh my
Amber.
god, that
this is
quickly.
looking rough.
But the good thing is, it's an artisan Zhang Qi, so maybe Azo can get a quick sneaky turn in between when he cleanse. Oh my god, the HP of Tiamat is dropping so fast, and there's no stopping it.
He needs to kill something here, or it's GG. Oh, he gets the battle
wheel, but could not do enough damage, and the shield.
It's not enough.
Brad is saying goodbye to the tournament, guys, and it's GG. The Bread has fallen to no.
And yet again, Asal loses. So far,
You know
Asal, every time she's actually got through draft, she's lost.
Asal kind of overrated, innit? It's kind of overrated, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Well, that was a super aggressive draft there from the side of Now. And like I say, one of his favorite picks was that Doki. Saved it until it was tournament life on the line and then pulled it out, and it worked a treat. Even with the bad tuning at the start, that Palin being faster than his Doki would mess up all of his tuning. So even if he had it tuned so that it was supposed to go in the right way, if a unit outspeeds, it will mess up the Doki ordering.
Indeed. So even with the bad start, he just absolutely shred through that Sanya and the Tiamat. And once again, I think Asao only really work well if you have some sort of turn push on your team, so that your team can allow the Asao to actually stack up. And when you choose to play a bit more aggressive draft like a Sanya and a Tiamat, just kind of sit there and take the damage. The Asao cannot provide the value that she should be by moving a lot, stacking the enemy stat down, and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's why the Asao likes to be paired with that Aaron quite a lot, because you can get that consistent turn pushing as well as giving her some damage reduction as well, which makes it her even harder to kill.
Speaking of Iron could have been great against Xuan Li, stealing her defense buff and putting that death brick onto the Xuan Li to stop the damage from being too oppressive. And we're seeing this Xuan Li combo going absolutely crazy here. I think Xuan Li, it's just like the gel for all these winning drafts, either with Ethos or with the Xuan Chi or with a CC unit. It's just her doing the unsung hero damage behind the scenes.
In a lot of the games that we've actually seen win today, we've had either Zhang Li or Rahu, who is basically budget Zhang Li. When you get that the follow-ups and you also get the defense buff. But we've even seen both paired together, just that out of turn damage from the follow-ups with the extra turn pushing from things like Sanya, Linglo, all these types of units that are actually cycling super quick is just giving so much value in this tournament at the moment.
Indeed. And the Gladiator card showing up, absolutely destroying these Archon user, because they don't care about you resisting. They're just doing so much damage, 10k, 20k every single turn. Even if you build with 70k health, it doesn't really matter because you are just not out healing these consistent damage.
Yeah, and even when they get low and you think you have a chance, the damage reduction kicks in, and it is quite a lot. Depending on the level of the card, it can be up to, I think it's like 28% damage reduction, which is massive.
That's crazy. I wish I can build more cards, man. I wish I can build more cards. That'd be very cool. Maybe upcoming events coming out from the game give us more material to build more cards, because it's great to see the great variety of cards in these matches between Gladiator, Sentinel, and Archon. And hopefully we're going to see some other stuff as well, because I fought a guy with like the last card that you unlock where it heals you. It was low-key kind of annoying because you don't expect that. But then they just get healed by like maybe 1/3 of their health, just enough to not die. And then for a Xuan Li to not die and he comes back with an Artisan buff on his head and he pops you immediately, it's scary.
I'm interested to see when people start building units on, I believe it's called the Collector, that one that after they take, is it 5 turns, they just get a flat out damage boost, because there's so many units that just cycle so fast at the moment that should be able to get to that pretty quickly.
Oh, it's 3 turns. So it's like Kethos get it turn 1. It's great. Kethos and Xuan Chi, you just get it like in 2 seconds. They get a permanent 10%, maybe when you maxed out 15% damage boost to the rest of the game.
So over time, when you're starting to see some people build out more of these cards, you're going to see more diversity in the way that these units are built, and it'll probably be more unique to specific players' playstyles, which will be really cool to see.
Indeed, and then maybe CC can come back because people focus on damage.
Maybe. Is there a certain card that you're wanting to build next?
I'm trying to I have like the 3 of the thing now, and I wonder if I should level 2 Gladiator, but I also want to see what kind of blueprint I'm going to get for the next one. I'm close to the next one to see if we can get like a cooler blueprint so that I can build out the Gladiator card.
are you praying for that double speed with the 20%?
I think I'll just get that with the battle pass at the end of the battle pass, which I'm getting there. I didn't max it out with gem. Was being patient, so I'm getting it at the end of battle pass to get a double speed for my for one of my stuff right there. That should be very cool.
Well, I'm hoping to get the collector card built out after I've finished off with Gladiator. I look to finish the Gladiator card first, and then I'll move on to my next one. But yeah, I think that's the first big upset we've seen in this tournament so far. Bread actually going out.
Unfortunately, Global did not make it through with the 3-0. So in the next round, what we're going to watch, let's see who is going to move on to the top 8. Because we have UA representing Global right now. He's looking really strong. Might be a champion contender right there.
He might be. Now, who do you think is the strongest unit we've seen so far today? Do you think it's Kethos or do you think it's the Zhongli?
I think is probably Kethos still, because Kethos also directly counters Xuan Li with the strip into the death break. So I think if Xuan Li has to fight Kethos, that might be a problem. And for the next round, we're having Deneb and Iroha. I believe I fought Iroha earlier in game as well. Interesting.
Did you? Did you win?
I did. Let's go.
Oh, so what you're saying is you should be here on the game. You should be
what I'm saying is, if I have to put my money, it will be on Deneb. Oh, he is the only Korean player selected. Oh, wow.
Really?
Yeah, that's what's true, the profile. So Deneb is the only Korean player selected. So he's representing the entire Korea server on his shoulder right there. So maybe that's going to give him a lot of power of friendship in there.
Interesting. So one of his favorite units is actually the Asal. So maybe seeing another high priority on the Asal, maybe we get to see the first Asal win of today. Because coming into this tournament, I'm not going to lie, I thought the Asal was going to, every game she was in, kind of run away with it. But so far, no wins.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna win. Maybe it should be paired with maybe a Valerian. Maybe if you can get a Xuan-Chi first pick, then you pick a Shao. You don't pick her immediately if you don't have any sort of turn push for your Asal, and that would work a bit better.
Now, what does the opponent play? I can't remember.
Iroha, let me check real quick right there for you, sir. Let's see what Iroha is specialized in. Okay, my sheet is not working too well, unfortunately. Gotta turn my head. It's so weird. But Iroha. Oh my god, these font I can't see. I'm sorry. Where are you? Wait, I just saw him right here. Iroha. Bro, I must be blind. Oh, there it is. Wait, there's no way he has Hoyan as one of his most favorite unit.
Wait, could we see a wild Hoyan? I love when this is actually something I've been doing in the ladder. When if there's a certain draft and they don't have enough ambers, and I feel like that I can just slam a Hoyan on 5 and just get so much value out of it from when it kills. Because what I've been doing, and especially if you pair her with the Gladiator card, she will instantly get to that max stacks, because when she dies, she'll stay at 1 HP, so she gets that extra damage boost from the Gladiator card. And yeah, if you build her full damage, double crit damage with 1 attack, she can basically one-shot anything.
That's exciting. But I'm not sure if she's going to get drafted into these though. But she does ignore defense. So maybe she sees some use right there. But she definitely needs to be protected though, because she's like a one-shot pony trick glass cannon kind of thing, right? After she unleashed that thing, then they can target her.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you're playing against something like a Sanya, when you kill something with Hoyan, they're not actually able to revive that unit. So sometimes just trading that 1-for-1 is enough value, because it works like a Ray Marie Terminate.
Maybe she should be drafted into these Rahu spammer.
Maybe she used to be super good into Rahu last season. I think it was actually again that was Adept that started that last season or the season before that. Was seeing a lot of play into Rahu, but it kind of just fell away. But we
Yeah,
we
it was
weren't
quite
seeing that
annoying
much
when I
Rahu.
was using the Santic Ditting because I didn't have strip with the Freya. So you kind of have to like pray you just don't die to the Hoyan.
But I think
But
if we're gonna see a Hoyan, it would only be from second pick, and it would be as a fifth pick, because you would need to make sure that you've seen the whole draft before you're able to pick that on 5. Because they could always just pick a Kakardi, and then your Hoyan is useless.
true. So I wonder if she's gonna show up. It's gonna be hard though. It's gonna be hard because she doesn't ignore shield like Lilium, for example. So she gotta hit through a very fast shield because shield I think is very prevalent in these matches as well. But we also haven't seen Valerian being used or showed up in these matches, unfortunately, because of the
No.
nerf. Maybe someone's gonna use SL and Valerian.
But we are into
Oh.
the game, and the pre-bans are Jean Chi and Raymarie. And then we're seeing the Asao first pick with a Fiamelia answer. Interestingly, the Fiamelia is not on Fortissimo and instead is on the Halloween, going for that more damage-oriented build with the S3 spam.
But I think there is going to be the oh, hold up, we got a Tiamat early pick. Oh, because Raymary is pre-banned, so we don't have to pick Raymary right there. So it's probably gonna go for a
And
healer, but
Talon
it is going
is
to be
open.
a Palin lock.
So secures that Palin with the Tiamat. Make sure they get the Palin. And then answers with the Sanya. Now, the Sanya won't have one of those primo HP scaler. Well, you can always boost up the Fiamelia to give your S3 more damage. But then
Yo,
we're
this
seeing
might
that
be one of those
Rahu,
Hoyan.
Zhongli. It might be. It might actually be. It's
Yo,
shaping up for it.
This is Hoyan Prime match right
It is
here. We could
actually
see a
shaping up
Hoyan.
for a Hoyan draft. Does he do it? Oh, he hovered
I
the
think we're
Messiah.
seeing
I
it.
got excited for a second.
I do think with the Iron getting picked up, he might pick a Hoyan here because that is a very good support for the Hoyan, keeping her alive, giving her the turn that she needs, and allowing her to move a bit more frequently so that she can do damage and kill off these Death Scaler.
The Aaron
No!
is also maybe he changes. Maybe, but the Linglo is super good with the talent. But the Aaron is going to give a lot of value to either the Asao or the Tiamat. I would assume one of them gets through the draft and the other is removed, just helping them to cycle and deal more damage. Also, applies defense break with his S1 and can steal away all of those buffs that the Zhongli or the Rahu is going to put. And then, you said it, we haven't seen a Valerian, but here is one getting locked in.
That's crazy. Actually, a Valerian showed up. But I don't know if she's going to provide a lot of value right here because the damage dealer are already buffing their own defense buff. So her buff is kind of not as valuable. And in the long game against Asao, she's kind of bad. So I think the ban probably is going to go on Asao and he will try to somehow kill this Tiamat.
I think you have to remove the... Oh, he goes for the Fiamelia ban, removing some of the healing and the damage from the side of... I thought he was going to go for the Rahu ban, in all honesty. Because if you're going for that Tiamat, but then if you're putting the threat... Does he put the threat on the Tiamat? Surely he does. We go for that 60% Bramble Break.
Maybe he heard me saying that Iron's gonna be insane into these Shuanli, and then he's confident that my Iron's gonna cook these Death Scalers, so I don't have to worry about them. So here we go. Let's see how it's gonna turn out. We got the Iron moving right there. It's been a while since the last time we saw an Iron in RTA. He was so strong at the end of last season, and then he fell off the cliff immediately.
He was. But he's went for the S1 here, which means he's going to have a desync timing with his S2 and his S3 the next time it comes around. But waiting for the Zhongli to put up any buffs before he goes for that S3 to try and strip.
Yeah, he's probably waiting to steal the Shuanli buff so that you can have a better time tanking the damage. We got more shield. Oh, this might be the first sort of stall match because both teams are sort of slow-ish, I would say.
I have a feeling this is going to be It could potentially be explosive. It really just depends how much this Tiamat wants to bramble. Because once he's used all of these skills where he's just kind of stacking up the team with like the Zhongli S3 and the Valyrian S3, he's going to have to start hitting this Tiamat. And once he does, like I say, 60% bramble chance. So more often than not, she is going to counter.
And we got 2 different defense breaker coming from Iroha. So that is a lot of opportunity for Iroha to reduce the enemy damage output and also allow the Tiamat to one-shot randomly. Oh, there it is.
There's Bramble 1.
Oh, look at how good that shield tank because of the damage reduction from the Palin. And as well as Tiamat being just a crazy bruiser tanker.
Now, this is kind of going to be I feel like this is in for a long one because a lot of it will come down to when the time weave actually procs on the side of Zhongli. Because if you're able to just basically cycle between the shields infinitely, I feel like the Tiamat's going to have a hard time getting through all of this with the Valyrian shield there as well.
Indeed, because I think one of the reasons why Tiamat wasn't as popular in the previous season was definitely because of the original Valerian giving just a ridiculous amount of shield that Tiamat could not penetrate.
Yeah, and he went for the strip with the Aeron and completely missed. Even tried to go onto the Rahu so that he had type advantage, but it didn't work.
And
now
I think
he's
that is
finally
one of the
broke
biggest
the shield.
Oh,
he's finally...
A little bit of damage, but the defense buff will run out sooner or later. So maybe there is a small opportunity for Iroha actually to do something here against the Rahu.
But all the while, the Sanya is just kind of cycling through and getting back to another S3 here. So what he can start doing is spreading the buffs between the Rahu and the Zhongli to help cycle his whole team. But instead just goes for the S1.
Do you think
just
when
trying to
Shield and
deal with
HP goes down to like 0%, which one is going to win? Probably going to be the defense killer, yeah?
I think it would depend how much health the Tiamat has at the time. If the Tiamat's still pretty healthy, then the Tiamat. But if not, then easily the defense killers.
Because we are seeing a very long match here. Even with a death break, the Iroha team just doesn't have that consistent output to utilize the death break immediately when it landed. So even if he lands, it doesn't really mean much. It's going to get cleansed immediately by the Sanya.
And there's 2 more turns on threat, and then he'll be able to start hitting someone else. But he'll only be able to do that for 1 turn, I believe. I think the Rahu will get to hit someone else. And then the Palin will be able to put the threat back onto the Tiamat.
Yeah, it's going to be that little chicken and a... little trading blow game right there where nothing really happens, unfortunately. This is like the little Fuchu meta back in EWS where both teams are just trying to find an opening, but there's just no opening. They tickle one another and they even very good at healing up the damage at the same time.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it will come down to how much damage is the Tiamat able to deal once this Valyrian is actually out of her S3. She will be able to put the invincibility up straight away, but I think there will probably be a 1-turn downtime unless there was a lot of time leave procs, or unless he gets that time leave proc when she's out of the S3, between her next S3. So he'll have a little bit of a window there to deal some damage, but if he's not able to kill something off during that period, she'll just go back into S3 and then it will stall out again.
All right, more shield coming out from the Sean Lee right there, ladies and gentlemen, so that we can survive the upcoming damage from the Tiamat that is about to move very soon. I think Valerian's going to move as well, and that might be the end of the shield, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, and this Rahu is up at 10 stacks, so we're almost at a max stack Rahu, so this is almost as much damage as you can be dealing. Max stack Rahu is one of the most high damage dealing things in the game.
That is if you can do some damage. If you actually follow up.
Oh, just goes for the S1. So allowing him to save the S2 next turn, which means that this is the window that the Tiamat needs to actually try and kill something.
I will be shocked if he actually deal half health on these units.
He's dealing some damage, and this Valyrian is not fast, so and he needs to keep hitting the Tiamat.
Everyone is enjoying this Sanya buff, bro. It's crazy.
Keep struggling.
Nothing is happening. Maybe here? Maybe
Wait,
the Rahu
Tiamat
decided to
does
wake up?
scramble.
Oh,
The Tiamat
maybe?
scrambling. And the Zhongli's pretty low.
Oh, even the Iron did a little brabble right there for some turn.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the moment.
Need to bandage up.
Defense break. Wait. Hold.
Oh, here's the quick
See a
little
lot of
moment.
damage coming out
He
here.
needs to land the push. He got
Oh,
it.
I thought he would have went for the push on the Valyrian here to push her away from getting the invincibility up.
Maybe he just never was confident about his accuracy on Iron after the first turn. Big damage? Oh.
Wait,
Here's
and the
doing
Tiamat
something?
moving next, so this could just be game.
Wait, is this game?
It's not the
I
That
think
is
it is.
game.
I think it was
Oh,
a mistake
Dad.
not pressing the S2 on the Valyrian.
Oh my god. All that for the Tiamat to kill you with a skill one.
Yeah, I think what he had to do was, I think he tried to hold the S2 so that he could come back round, press the S2, get the full turn of invincibility, and then he would be back into the S3 the turn after. But it cost him the game.
I feel like the more passive you draft, the more likely you're gonna lose. And that has been the theme for almost every matches at this point. Even when Brett lost, I think that is when he sort of regressed back into the more passive, slow-ish, without any turn push, without any sort of proactive way to open up the enemy. Because the Iron, even though he's not very consistent at that, he at least pushed the Tiamat into the advantages opportunity so that he can capture that moment where he can do damage.
Yeah, and that's the first Aeron we've actually seen in this tournament so far, and 100% win rate.
Indeed, 100% win rate for the Iron.
You are right. Whoever is being the aggressor is winning in every single one of these games so far. So maybe the players looking on after this will be looking at these games thinking, do I need to change something? Do I need to be playing more fast, playing more aggressive, prioritizing different things? Or do they just stick to their guns? I'm going to pal and lock and just pray.
I mean, you can pattern lock, but you better lock it with something that also move a little bit. Because if you don't take the initiative to move and utilize these openings where you have that smaller defense break right there, then you wouldn't be able to do damage. Because I think if there was like just another healer, then the Tiamat wouldn't be able to find an opening where there were 2 units on death now, and she moved right there, and she dealt the damage when she needed to.
Yeah, fully agree. There was a tiny window for that Tiamat to actually win the game before it was kind of stalled out again with the Valyrian, and took it. And the Aeron was the one that kind of helped facilitate that.
Yeah, so even though drafting more healer feels like you're not taking as much risk and you're being more safe with your draft, that somehow led to you just being used by the enemy, because you just stand there and you take all the hits and they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, and the Sanya not actually coming in that valuable. I thought the Sanya was that was another decision actually that in that game he chose to take. He only S3'd once. He just decided to hold it for a few turns, probably trying to wait for that turn where he probably thought about not actually pressing the S2 on Valyrian, thought that he could just use the S3 on the Sanya during that turn to have enough healing. But even that might have cost him, because if he had a little bit extra health on that Rahu, maybe he would have survived.
Indeed. And Valerian is just not a very good draft right there, in my opinion, because she didn't really provide any value in terms of allowing you to kill the enemy, and her protection has a clock on that. So when it runs out dry for so many turns.
Oh, and interestingly, the Tiamat, we're not seeing it on Swiftmite. It's another Colossal Guard Tiamat, but this one on Amber. Also not going for Forced Wellspring, making sure that it is super tanky. So not one of those high damage dealing Tiamats, just a super tank.
I think he also want to max out the Archon effectiveness with 2 sets that give you a bit extra resistance, so that you can not go resistant on your gear and still get near the 100 resist-ish mark, where a Kethos will struggle to ever do anything to you.
Yeah, and I think that's as close to 100% damage on anything I've ever seen. 98% damage in that whole game dealt by the Tiamat. The rest of the team was just there to support Tiamat.
They just there to give her the cheer, you know. And I think that was that was the first match between Iroha and Deneb. So if Deneb lose the next round, that is the end of the Korean server representation in the Hyperlinker Cup as well.
Wow. Wonder if he's going to change something up for this game too. Will he try and be the aggressor in this game?
Indeed. I think also we might need to respect the Palin a little bit. Let me get a little Palin pre-bet in there and just go more aggressive and do more damage. I really like the Doki Doki pick earlier together with the Xuan Li, allowing his team to just go super aggressive immediately with the permanent speed buff.
Yeah, and you can almost use the Zhang Li as like a pseudo healer in that type of Doki Doki draft because you get the S3 back so quickly. You get those two massive shields back to back, and she's still there dealing the damage with that consistent follow. And we're seeing an Asal first pick, but this time the Fia and the Palin are pre-banned.
Oh, Iroha going second right there. Asal first pick. I'm not too sure about that though. I do see that on the ladder quite often, but I don't really buy it that much because you are giving a lot of OP option for the enemy.
You are, but you're also able to see what they take and then kind of draft accordingly. A lot of the time they'll go for 2 defense scalers, or they maybe even go for the Ray Marie if they're thinking about potentially letting the Asal through. That's something I like to do personally. Take the Ray Marie so that you're not forced into banning that Asal. You do have the option. And then super quick picks here, instantly into the Tiamat and the Ling Lo.
I don't like that though. He is once again drafting himself into a very slow-ish position, and the enemy already took the Xuan Qi. He could lock a support and then pick a Kithos, and I think he's looking really good at the moment. And Iroha might be taking this one home.
He's going for the Doki. He's saying, yeah, I am taking turn 1. I am being the aggressor in this game, and then also takes the Kathos to pair with it. But that does leave the Sanya still available, so he could just go and try and tank down. Because the way that I could see this draft playing out is if he's able to just survive this initial onslaught from the side of Rojas, he could potentially just stabilize and win out with that team. But he's speeding up. He's taking the Lily, saying, I'm going to be faster or you have to ban this.
I like. That's I like. So he got the Xuan Li for more damage. He got the Lily for more aggressive. I like that. That is something I want to see because I think a lot of
people... we're seeing the Messiah!
No way. No way.
Do it.
Oh my God. Is he that? I mean, you can ban Lily and you're very confident in outspeeding. So you have to ban the Messiah because that's too much damage.
He locked
it in! Oh my God, the Messiah from Rojas.
Okay, so that's 100% saying that he's banning the Lily because he can't take the risk with the Lily outspeeding the Doki. Now, the issue here is if he doesn't have enough damage to actually fully kill off this team, the Asal's not actually going to die, and she could potentially just wipe.
You never know, and here we go. We got the shell shutdown coming out from the Xuan Qi, and then can the Ling Lo cut in between though?
Wait, there's also no immunity on the Ling Lo, so there is a tiny chance that he lands the cooldown increase if he could just goes for that.
Nah, he's not landing anything. I have 100% confirmed that he's not going to land anything.
Should we begin?
Oh, yeah, he is actually cutting.
Yeah, that's why you need to go for the S2 in a situation like that, because the Gigabyte will proc, so she would over push what the Kathos is going to push.
Will you say that was greedy coming out?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Now there's no value in this S2. And the Tiamat's gonna be able to transform. He's gonna get the S3 off, so I think he's just stabilized from here. And I don't think the Messiah's gonna be able to deal much, if any, more damage in this game.
You never know. We believe in Rojas with the Messiah Giga Chat pick. We still got a Doki cooldown reduction. So he has sort of like another wave damage coming out.
And he stripped the invincibility off the Messiah, so the Messiah is now vulnerable and he can just kill off the Messiah. The Kathos will steal a turn though. So he will
That is
steal the turn
scary.
off the Tiamat.
Would the Linglo cut in between and actually oh, he forced
she
Linglo
does.
to be stolen. Oh, hold up.
Wait.
We might see some crazy moment right here. We got the
Wait.
pushback from the Kilos.
Oh.
He might do it on the Tiamat, and he might finish the Tiamat with the Messiah skill too.
The Messiah might have got back to the S3 because the Doki's reset all the skill cooldowns. Don't know if
Can
it
he
fully
do it?
hit though.
He did.
Oh, he stripped.
Oh, he did it. He got the strip. He got the skill
Does he get
too
the
as well.
cooldowning?
More damage. I don't think he
Doesn't
can
go
because
for it.
Stran Lee.
And he does have the
S.
S3, so this Tiamat should die.
Is that all?
Oh, she just survived!
No way! Oh, that might be
so low.
GG. The Stranley's gonna get a turn though. But the Tiamat's gonna heal. Oh, the Bramble, the heal for the
Oh,
Tiamat.
the
The
dare.
transformation, no!
Oh,
Was that Gladiator on the Tiamat that keeps him
I
alive?
think it was. The lower she got, the more
Face
more
your
damage.
sins.
The less damage she took. Sorry. And now
The lower she got, the less they deal. Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's GG. He tried to cleave, but he failed. And
It was
I think
super
Rojas might
close.
be going back to some other standard draft here. Good try, though. Good
Maybe.
try.
I mean, he did have a bit of a safe monkey with that one game advantage, so potentially just trying to use something else here and just surprise his opponent. Get a quick win.
Just in time.
And I can't believe she survived that. That's crazy. He even got the death break on the Tiamat, so you did even more damage with Messiah that way. But that was still not enough.
When the Messiah goes down here, and yeah, there is no chance of the Zhanchi 1v4ing, although I would love to see it if he can.
Once again, another Tiamat that beat up another Messiah. Etheria, classic tales.
Well, GG. Both are now playing with tournament life on the line. I feel like a lot of these games have actually gone to game 3.
Yep, very scary. The first match was 2-0, and then it was like 2-1 after that consistently with UA and Brad. And we're now having another game 3 between Deneb and Rojas here. And we got the Messiah debut, but that was probably the only time Messiah will ever be drafted. The confidence all tableau.
No, surely we will see another Messiah at some point in this tournament. He's just too good with the Doki lock. I'm praying.
Man, when the Kathos hit the Tiamat, managed to get the pushback, that was so huge.
It was,
he
but
couldn't
then
deal with.
just not quite enough. But that is also one of the downsides to running a Messiah in a Doki lock. Obviously, you don't have an attack buff for the Messiah, so you're just dealing his kind of raw damage. Not like having a Suki or a Beyonce, where you get that extra damage ramp for him.
Dude, imagine if that was a turn dot lock instead of Doki Doki. Maybe.
Maybe.
He could have been able to let the Shang-Chi to do more damage as well.
Yeah, but then the issue with that is if you want to use a Messiah with a turn dot lock, you need to speed up your Messiah, because otherwise he's just too slow and he won't actually be able to get the turn. So there's pros and cons to both sides.
I mean, he was getting cut anyway, so I think that's totally fine. Just for more damage. Because if he knows that he's fighting like a full bruiser player like Deneb, then you can go for turn dot, and I think that is okay because he's gonna be like really slow, and only the Linglo can truly cut you anyway.
And we're seeing the Zhan Li yet again, the key animus in this game. That on Archon, this time was not running an Unbreakable build. It was on Bloodbath with Swift and the Fury Edge. So we're seeing quite a variety of builds on Zhan Li throughout the day so far. We've seen the Unbreakable version, we've seen the Colossal Guard version, and now we're seeing kind of, I guess, the more standard build at the moment, the Bloodbath, Swift, and Fury Edge.
We haven't seen like a speed Xuan Li yet, like one of those like double Swift Xuan Li to pair with like a Freya, but I feel like that's more of a ladder build and not really a competitive build. But it could be.
Maybe. I mean, there could still be some Freya lock. We haven't seen a Freya lock in the tournament so far yet. But I feel like Freya lock isn't quite as strong as it was last season. I just feel like it doesn't quite punch as hard as it did.
The Freya lock meta exists right in the between of the two tournament, and it fell off just before this current meta as well. Kind of funny. It exists right after EWS, just for it to fade away before Hyperlinker comes.
That was your meta, wasn't it, Sean?
Dude, that was so much fun. I played 2,000 games.
I know. Freya the Ting every single game.
It's so fun, dude. It's crazy. It was Doki locks as well for the opponent all the time. So I get to see Diding laughing at Doki push every game. It's just incredible.
And we're into game 3. We've seen the Fia and the Raymarie taken out this time. And we're seeing the Asao first pick with Palin on the other side. It's a Halloween Palin of all things.
That
First
is
time we're
weird.
seeing that.
So that is a slow-ish Palin, because there is a limit to what kind of speed you can have on an Halloween build. So Roja's actually going to go in with an early Linglo and lock in a Sanya. So he's probably going to go for 2 more damage after this. And that could be like Xuan Li and Rahul. So let's see what Deneb's going to do. Is he going to steal away some of the damage that Roja? Are you kidding me?
Ushu and takes the Tiamat. The Tiamat with the Tiamat with the Palin makes a lot of sense. But
Fushu lock. What in the washroom is this?
Wow. Is this the first Fushu we're seeing today?
Oh my god, how
a
long
lot
has
of first
it been?
in this one. Jean Li taken on the other side.
What kind of last damage? It could be a Rahul last pick. I think it's going to be pretty much a logical draft on the side of Rojas, and forcing the enemy to also ban out the Azo, because there's not really any counter to that.
No, especially with the Raymarie pre-banned. Now, the Rahu and Jean Li has been a super strong pairing throughout the day. So, like you say, I think it makes a lot of sense to take out on 5 here.
Yeah, you just need to have a lot.
Wait! Dropped again!
We forgot about this
Kethos!
We forgot this
making
beast!
it to last pick. And then taking the Lily.
Lily, Tiamat, Fuchu. What is this? This is Keka winning draft for AWS at this point. Looking pretty crazy right there.
So, 2 good pairings for the Lily. Can either pair up with the Zhang-Chi or can pair up with the Tiamat. Both very strong pairings there. So, difficult to decide who to ban on the side. Personally, I think I would just take out the Palin.
Maybe.
I feel like you have
scary. Giving
damage.
Lily, Shang-Chi, or Tiamat, it's like, wow. Tough, man. That's a lot of damage and turn push and stuff in between.
Yeah, but you have 2 healers and you have the Jean Li shield on your side, and both of the healers are on Gigabyte, so they're going to be cycling super fast, which means you'll get a lot of damage coming out from the Jean Li.
Man, that is a stack beefy Tiamat being protected by defense buff, threat, Fuchu, and Giga boosted by a Lily. It's gonna be interesting.
This looks like a Ronnie plays type comp where he's just all in on Tiamat.
Wait, hold up. He have to boost the Palin, right? Yeah.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah, he has to do that so that you can buff before the Kethos move.
Yeah. So one of the downsides to running the Halloween there is it's a slower build. You can only have up to 12. You can have 12 Swift, but you can't have the Inferno mod on Halloween.
That's kind of crazy. The extra rares on the Tiamat did not mean anything to this. Potentially 200 accuracy Kethos. He pushed back the Tiamat so that he could delay this monstrosity to come out. But he cannot stop the Fuchu from moving.
And the Sanya here, I would assume, just puts the S3 onto the Kethos and try and cycle him faster, as well as get his HP higher so that he can potentially land some of these S2s.
Right, so but one side is all in Tiamat. Where will you send the damage if you are Deneb with the Tiamat?
I think I would just try and go all in onto Probably the Jean Li at this point. I would like to see, just try and get the death break with your Palin. You have the Halloween on her, so you should be able to cycle through these S2s pretty quickly and just try and deal as much damage as possible. Because I feel like that with the HP on the Sanya... Oh, he's going for the Kathos instead. I feel like with the amount of HP on the Kathos, maybe just checking to see if the Kathos is on Bloodbath, to be honest.
Oh, he landed another strip and push back.
Oh, the Bramble!
So much! Oh my god!
And she's going to transform here. Wait, is this enough?
A full health. Oh my god, a full health
he's
hit.
just alive.
But that proves to the enemy that this Tiamat is not here to play. It does so much damage to this Kathos.
I'm ready.
But double healer on the other side. So this Kathos is basically back to full health now.
But I don't think he's gonna be able to survive that much longer. Sooner or later, I think the Lily is gonna put back the twin trick onto the Tiamat, and that's when the true terror is gonna start.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's going to be super hard for the Kathos to ever actually get a meaningful cooldown increase on this Palin as well, because it's on the Halloween, so it's just cycling so quickly back into S3, and then the S1 just providing immunity, so there's going to be permanent uptime on this threat on the Tiamat.
Kind of funny how he actually landed a cooldown increase onto the Lily to stop the Lily from trying to get that twin trick onto something else. so the Lily keep having to pull the Palin and doesn't really get a whole lot of value out of that. But maybe the Palin with the defense down could snug in between, like a quick setup for the Tiamat right here.
Yeah, and maybe that's
that damage though.
A lot of damage coming out, but he does have the two healers on that side. Oh, the Kathos actually stealing the turn from the Fushu is bad, because it means the Fushu is going to stay in her S3 for even longer.
The worst steal of all time, unfortunately, for Kathos. So this Tiamat is being focused down, but because every Bramble that she does, she just heals herself back to full immediately. So and even though she's receiving so much damage, it doesn't mean much to her.
But kind of good on the other side that the Kathos managed to strip this Bramble buff away from the Tiamat, because she isn't actually Brambling all that often. Does he hit any cooldown increases?
And funny enough, this defense down on Tiamat is like permanently dead. But she seems like she tanked just fine.
She's taking no damage. Even with the John just permanently going into her.
Okay, maybe not. She doesn't feel anything.
No.
She doesn't feel anything.
Is immune.
She's immune to all these damage, and like take one turn, she's healing so well. Oh, the Bramble buff is back onto the Tiamat, so this is a scary time to be in.
Yep. But she didn't Bramble. Oh, never mind. The Fushu did though.
Turn, though. With the Fushu Bramble.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But
here we go. Finally, some big damage from the Tiamat right here.
And it won't be long before the Lily is able to move the S2 over to the Tiamat if he wants to do that.
I think the Lily just cannot do that because the Kathos keep landing the cooldown on the Lily. So he just doesn't have that opportunity to put anything onto the Tiamat.
I think if the Jean Li doesn't proc Time Weave here, I think she's going to run out of S3.
Oh, it's gonna be stolen once again. Finally, the Cat turn get another pushback onto the Tiamat.
That's actually
so funny enough. Even with the Lily, he is on like the side that's being completely controlled. So Roha is technically still the control team, the controlling team. It's just that he can't find an opening for damages yet.
Kathos just whole CC team in himself. But this Fushu is just providing so much healing, and the Tiamat is just taking no damage.
I see.
The threat damage reduction is just huge.
Unfortunately for Kathos, he has to face the blue on blue threat combo, the worst thing that he can imagine. So he just can't be that useful against this exact moment. Oh, another Bramble, another small heal. The heal is getting smaller and smaller. So So at some point, the Tiamat will not be able to heal as much, but the one that's losing more health is looking like Rojas.
Yeah, and this Tiamat's about to go again. Does get the Ling Lo S3 here to heal up a bit. Oh, no, Tiamat turns skip.
Tiamat just never gets to really move, man. She's just kind of there like forever, which means she never goes out of that demon form as well.
True, but the other side cycling so fast is keeping this Fushu in permanent S3 time.
That's true. She gets so much value out of it. She's healing all the time. That is crazy. Oh, another. Oh, he finally missed. He finally missed one time. Big damage, but not big enough because she is not having a lot of health on her. So her damage was kind of low for that one.
Yeah. And the S3 is going to come back up here from the Zhongli, and then the damage should actually start ramping on the other side. I think we've hit the point where the damage will actually start to be meaningful onto this Tiamat.
Dude, I can't believe I'm seeing 2 max stack from Sani on 2 units on the enemy team. That's crazy. He's about to stack his own Sania too. So everyone's gonna enjoy that skill 3 like crazy.
I don't know what's more crazy. The 2 max stacks on the enemy side, or the fact that Lily's not been able to press S2 for a second time this whole game.
It's just like Azo in the previous game. Keto is just permanently, together with Xuanli cooldown reduction passive, Keto just permanently locked everybody down with the skill 2. But here we go! Big damage!
Oh, big damage.
Oh no, he's out of the important...
Out of the dragon form now. But still...
It's gonna take him a while to transform.
Is he going to be able to survive this?
Alright, here is the moment where things
everybody
will
lined
end.
up here.
He needs someone to do some damage.
Does it die?
Oh,
not enough!
Was it a Bramble or the Lily?
No, it was the Lily Para.
Oh no, that's GG then.
I don't think he's going to be able to survive this. I think you just S1 over and over from the side, and you can just take out this Tiamat.
That's going to be scary.
The Zhongli should be enough.
Everyone is so low that a Bramble can be very, very... Maybe?
Ooh.
Maybe?
Oh, she's just alive! And doesn't... Oh, the Fushu just keeping him alive.
And
boom,
the Tiamat finally goes down. Is it over?
I think that's GG. I don't think there's a way back here. But I think he'll probably try and play it out just... Oh, the Lily went. But the Fushu's turn got stole again, so she's still in the first S3. I think this is the longest Fushu S3 I've ever seen.
Fushu just kind of became the environment. She was not even a unit. She's just there, a force of nature. She never ran out of that skill, of that state.
Well, GG. That was a interesting one there. Went on for a while. A bit of a back and forth. And a couple of brambles here or there. And honestly, it could have went the other way. Just that didn't. Just not that... Wasn't that many brambles from the side of Tiamat.
And once again, we get to see Kethos being the force to be reckoned with. He controlled that Tiamat from start to finish. He controlled the Lily almost from start to finish as well. That they just couldn't really find an opening to push, even though Lily was able to move a whole lot, but she could not pass her skill 2 to the Tiamat to actually do the thing that he planned to do, and he was forced to survive pretty much against the Kethos.
Yeah, I think it just took, as you say, too long for the Lily to actually get that S2 over to the Tiamat, and too few brambles coming in from the Tiamat, because that Kethos was able to consistently strip that S with the S3 and remove the bramble buff. So pretty big buff to remove off that Tiamat. And as we've been seeing, that Kethos is just a single unit CC team in himself, and is consistently doing it in all of these games.
And Rojas will be the one moving on to the next round. And Rojas actually representing, I was saying global earlier, but Rojas is representing one of the Asia server to move on to the next round. And also Denab, as he said in his intro, in the info sheet I got right here, he is the only Korean player representing, and unfortunately, he would not be moving on to the next round.
but still did super well to make it to the top 16, so still something to be proud of. And
Indeed.
like we've seen with a lot of these games, they are all going down to the wire. It could honestly go either way with all of these games. I think the only game that has looked considerably clean at the moment is the game from L.
Yeah, he was controlling really, really well from start to finish. And even though we got a couple very quick and aggressive matches, we are also seeing the true bruiser meta where things will take a little bit longer because the way that the draft just happened. We have a lot of healers on both sides. I think it's just the Palin. I think Palin is the true annoying thing about the bruiser meta. It's the one that dragged the fight out the Palin.
Yeah, I was wondering, is that why you're banning the Palin? Is that why you pre-ban her? You just don't want to deal with her?
I pre-ban Palin 100% of the time. I don't care what you play. I don't care whatever I'm facing. I'm pre-banning Palin 100% of the time.
So we're seeing the key Animus on screen, and it was the Kethos in that match. And interestingly, wasn't on Bloodbath, and the Tiamat still wasn't able to deal enough damage to kill it, even though it was only on Swift. But it was running Sentinel, so takes reduced damage from crits. And actually dealt 48% of the whole damage, which, considering there was a Jean Li on his team, is quite a lot of damage from a Kethos. I think it was just because of how many turns he was taking.
Yeah, it was just going too frequently, landing Death Break on the enemy Tiamat, landing the skill 2 and everybody else doing that chip damage as well. Even though the damage was healed immediately, he was still doing a decent amount of damage on all of them.
Yeah, and that Aaron did a lot of work in that first game, and then after that, like, the Messiah, I really wanted it to work, but it just wasn't enough.
Also noticed that Deneb, the 2 games that Deneb lost, he picked either Valerian and Fuchu, which is unit of the same archetype, the sit down and heal passively, and that didn't really work out too well for him because he was technically fighting a 3v4 match in those rounds because the healer like Fuchu and Valerian was just kind of there to buy Tam and not really providing a whole lot of value for his team.
Yeah, and this is something that we've said a couple of times throughout the day. The one that's more proactive and aggressive in these drafts tends to be the one that's winning them more often than not. And Fushu and Valerian are just not proactive. They're more kind of defensive units in a sense. Valerian you can use in more aggressive drafts if you go for a Sal and that type of thing. But if you're looking to block it with just slow units, more just kind of a defensive shielder.
Also, I think even though we saw a couple little battle wheel, we saw a couple little bramble right there, it wasn't really the deciding factor for a lot of these matches, to be honest. Like, it happened, it was kind of hype, but it didn't end the game the way we thought it would.
No, we've not seen any of those massive game-changing moments yet, where you get like a Tiamat S1 into battle will S1 again, instantly deleting a unit. But it's low odds for those types of things to happen. It is 5%, and when it happens, it can be huge, but equally, sometimes it can actually put you in a worse spot if you're not wanting to proc something like a Fiamelia and you battle will and it does actually proc. So there's pros and cons to both of these cards either way.
I think there was one moment where the Shang-Chi double hit and almost killed something. I think that was like the only time where we saw the card RNG almost ended the match. But unfortunately, he did not do enough damage right there.
Yeah, so I think we're halfway through the whole bracket so far. What would you say has been the most hype matchup of the tournament so far, Sean?
I think that was probably gonna be let me remember. It was probably the UA going a bit more CC right there, because I think that was the only person trying to attempt the Navette and was let through and worked out exactly like how he wanted to.
Yeah,
also Navette surviving Shang-Chi.
Yeah, the battle will Shang-Chi as well, which I never would have thought it would have survived, but was actually pretty comfortable. I think for me, it's probably been I really want to say the Messiah lock, but it didn't win, so I feel like I can't say it. So I feel like instead I'll go for the Doki lock with the Zhang Li and the Zhang Qi when they played the more aggressive draft and just kind of went all in. I really liked that game. It was very different to the Sanya, Ling Lo, Palin games that we've been seeing for the most part. But yeah, Kathos and Zhang Li seem to be the two main factors at the moment.
Yeah, those are really, really strong. So I think they gotta be pre-banned somehow. ASO has been kind of a non-factor pretty much
Yeah.
in all these games. If she get drafted, she doesn't do that much. I think she just was drafted not really well. So maybe if she got drafted a bit better, maybe she's in the ban protected and then supported by Valerian and Swan Sheen. Maybe she's gonna be doing a little bit better job. But so far, she was really hype in the pre-ban, and then she doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a lot of, like for example, in that last game, with the Raymarie pre-ban, I feel like the Asal value goes up because there's not very many ways to deal with the Asal with a Raymarie pre-ban. Whereas when Raymarie's on the table, I feel like it gives you a bit more flexibility when you take the Asal because you know that they might let through the Asal in a good situation if the Raymarie's there, but they're probably not going to let the Asal through if they don't have that option of taking the Raymarie because they're not going to have any way to deal with it.
Wait, hold up. I think I heard something, but anyway. Guys, hold up.
I think we're going for a break.
Are we? I didn't hear anything. Hello, guys, and welcome back to the Etheria Start Hyperlinker Cup Season 4. My name is Sean B, and together with me is the beautiful man, Bok. And today we are just done with half the matches. What do you think about them, Bok?
I think they've been pretty exciting so far, but really looking forward to the second half of the bracket. We have some big names on the second side of the bracket. We have Kecker, we have Watchum. As I said before, one of the matches we are not going to be seeing because Zhao Mihe has had to pull out. So we are having Jir progressing. So we will only have 3 matches in the second half, and I think we're kicking off with Kecker. So very big match to start here, Sean.
Yeah, we'll kick off with the current defending world champion Hyperlink Cup winner, Mr. Kecker himself. And we are going straight to pick ban very, very soon here. He is a very strong player. He has always shown to be very flexible. He adapts to the meta really well, and he creates his own meta sometimes as well. So I can't see what Kecker's going to bring to the table.
And loves to thrive in healer bruiser metas. So I feel like this is actually the meta for him, and is looking to opt for that first pick Kathos.
Oh, I think he picked up a note from us, or just the matches in general, that you need to go. You need to do stuff in order to win. His Kathos is on an Archon build though, so probably gonna be dodging some of the enemy debuff like a Xuan Li defense break as well, which can be very helpful.
Yeah, and going for the Zhang Li on the other side. This time not on Gladiator like we have been seeing in the majority of these games for Zhang Li. It is on Sentinel. So looking to reduce some of that crit damage taken.
Okay, let's see what's going to be picked up next to the Xuan Li. We got the Azo and the Xuan Chi pre-ban. Even though Azo has been absolutely flopping today, Kecker, they still decide that that unit is a huge threat, so he's going to pre-ban it.
I think it is still a really big threat in the right draft, and it's just one of those units that is so hard to deal with in the right situations. And if they manage to find a force ban on 5 like that Navette that you have to take away, Asal can just run over a draft.
Okay,
but
Fia
looking
getting
to pick
picked up.
Fia, this time on the Halloween, not going for that Fortissimo build like a lot of players have swapped over to, and then we see the instant answer with the Tiamat and the Palin. So the Tiamat on Amber, not going for that Gator Tiamat for more damage, going for that Amber for that extra little bit of safety.
Okay, he got some damage, he got some control, some defense break in there, and the logical play for the enemy is going to be the Sania getting picked up in a locked position right there, and maybe another damage dealer in the 4th slot. Could be a Raymary.
Yeah, so Raymary making it all the way to 4th pick. Normally someone we see taken on 2 in most situations, but actually making it through. Now, taking the Raymary here with the Sanya would be kind of very valuable, because then you would have the Sanya who you can S3 on either the Fiamelia or onto the Raymary to start boosting their damage, and does opt to go for that Raymary.
So here we have a Raymary. We have 2 healers. We got a Xuan Li as well, looking really strong at the moment, and we have a healer getting picked up by Kecker, so both are going for more standard all-rounder draft right here, but we definitely need another damage dealer last. Could be a Rahu, could be it could have been an Azo, but there's no more Azo anymore, so it could be a Rahu in this slot here.
Would you ever go for a CC option here?
Nah, there are already 2 healers going for a CC. Might just ask for an Aya, and that could suck a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna like that too much. Oh,
the Zhank. Interesting.
Loving it.
So the Zhank is actually another one that's actually very strong with the Palin, because if you get the consistent brambles, he basically never die. He is healing to full almost every other turn.
I'm personally loving Zhang. Just today, I was drafting him in my own game on a ladder. More so as a turn 2 against like a Doki lock. I'm not sure how it's gonna do in a Bruiser mirror here, but with the ability to completely remove a huge amount of your HP through all your damage reduction, that can be a very deadly to combo with a Tiamat follow-up.
And then going for the Rahu on the other side. Very good answer into the draft here because he has both the Zhank, the Palin, Ling Lo, and Tiamat, all blue units. So this Rahu has a lot of value.
But Rahu could also die to a Tamli Jiang Tiamat double hit.
Yeah, if he goes for the S3 with the Zhank, then an S1 from the Tiamat will probably just finish off that Rahu. But he does have the Sanya on his side to bring them back if anything does go wrong.
So far, I feel like Sanya is not really drafted as a reviver. Like, we keep thinking that she's going to revive, but I don't think we have seen a meaningful revive in this unit just yet.
No, I feel like if you're in a position where you actually have to use the revive as a revive, and instead of using it as a way to boost your team around and just some extra healing, I feel like you've already lost too much tempo in the draft, and it's probably not a good situation for you.
Yeah, I think the only time when the revive matters is that you get cleave and you lost one unit, so you revive and you stabilize your draft pretty much.
Yeah, so you'll probably put the S3 here onto the Raymarie and boost up the health so that you can try and get that extra damage coming through. The whole team from the side of Kecker is blue, so this Rahu will be chunking when he hits. But who is he going to look to S3 here? I would assume probably goes on to the Rahu. Maybe goes for the Raymarie and just sees if he can just yeet the Raymarie. He does go for the Raymarie.
Trying to eat the Raymarie, but the Raymarie looks very healthy from this standpoint, unless we get a little cheeky battle whale coming out from a Tiamat.
Well, it could always happen. We got a Bramble. We did get a Bramble.
Hey guys, moving on to the Raymarie turn here. Let's see if her AoE actually going to mean something. Any Bramble is going to heal so much, especially the Giang Bramble. Oh,
does she do it?
Oh, wait, she asked for it.
Wait,
did she just ask?
She's going to transform.
Oh, that is bad news with the Raymarie.
Is that enough to take out the Ray? She just revives.
Raymarie! It is the boost of the
That
Sanya.
couldn't be any closer. If she Brambles here, though.
Does she? Does she? Oh, the
We need
Raymarie
to
on
wait
as well.
and see.
There's so much going on right now, but no Bramble coming out. Raymarie will stay alive. The extra boost coming out from the Sanya allowed to get that little extra HP to live through all that damage.
Yeah,
but look at the heal though. Oh my god.
Look at all the whale prayers and 2-turn defense buff on everybody, as well as the 2-turn Bramble buff. So we could be seeing a lot of Brambles coming out here from that AoE.
That was a really bad AoE.
The Raymarie's down.
I think he asked for it.
Down. Yeah.
There's no. He asked for it, bro. He deserved that Bramble.
That was so risky going for that. Should have just went. Either way, if he went for the S1, the Tiamat still would have Brambled.
There was no reason to go for that AoE whatsoever. He asked for it. He deserved that Bramble. 100%.
He had a button available. He wanted to press it. But the Raymarie is back, and she's still pretty healthy.
Nah, but I think just from the situation we're looking at right now, where Keka is giga healthy, buffed up, super protected, I think he's looking really good to just keep pumping damage onto the enemy team here, because enemy is also going with a slow-ish draft where they don't have a lot of tempo, so they don't gain anything over the Tiamat being slow at all.
Yeah, and they're all just going down slowly. Oh!
Oh my god, dude, the damage is too much!
So much damage coming out of this Tiamat.
And the Raymarie just could not hurt this amount of defense buff and Wales Prayer is gonna bring back the health very, very quickly.
And I feel like the Jank hasn't actually had to do all that much this game. He's just kind of there. But this Tiamat is pumping so much damage across the whole team.
Yeah,
and
once again, it is the Palin Tiamat combo that is so scary. And that's why we pre-ban Palin around his corner.
And the Sanya against these really high damage comps, like, just isn't able to do enough consistent healing to actually out-heal the damage that's coming out. Oh, the Raymarie!
Because I think unlike Palin, she doesn't have like that out-of-turn protection. because there's no active buff beside her skill 3 that's on a very long cooldown. So she can't protect her team against all these Bramble when they take these risky attack into the enemy like that.
Yeah, and has already used the S3, so is not going to have it for another little while. It's 3 turns away, and another Bramble from the Tiamat!
Oh my god, it's the Bramble! That is too much.
I don't think there is a way back from here.
Keka, stop. Oh
yeah,
my god.
And that is game 1 to Kecker. Looking pretty comfortable there with the Palin and Tiamat. Just kind of chilling, waiting for those Bramble procs, and they were all hitting.
Crazy, huh? Tiamat, ever since the game was in the beta until now, it is still Tiamat being an absolute monstrosity in any draft in RTA. The damage is crazy.
I think Tiamat was only out of the meta for maybe a month in the whole game so far, and every other time she has just been a menace. It will be interesting to see. I would assume Kecker's Tiamat will probably be the Animus of the game. It'll be interesting to see what he's running on it, because I know before he was running Wellspring, Forced Wellspring, but I don't know if he's potentially moved off of that.
I think you would build Wellspring back then because you didn't have the card, but now with like a cheeky 25% HP from one of the components, you can have very good health while being on Bloodbath too.
This is very true. I know on the Wellspring build, you could get up to, it was something like 70,000 HP. So quite a little bit. So just deals a little bit of damage. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. But I would assume because he's using that Archon card, it's probably moved over to Colossal Guard so that he has that extra resistance.
And funny how nobody talks about Tiamat skill 3, like ever.
I
the
mean,
skill doesn't exist.
Tiamat's skill 3 is one of those skills that whenever you need to press it, you're losing.
Or like you're winning so hard that you're just memeing on the enemy by skill 3.
Yeah, see, he's going for the Wellspring Forced Wellspring with Bramble. This is the highest damage variant of Tiamat that you can get outside of running her on Gator. But that gives you a little bit of extra survivability with that Amber, because you still have that. It's better into Cleave, it's better into those types of matchups, so you still have that little bit of safety. And dealing 77% of the whole damage.
Wouldn't this build be also better on a Gladiator for like even more potential damage?
Exactly.
That'd be pretty crazy.
Although Gladiator is kind of a weird card with Tiamat, because she wants to be high HP, deal most damage, and Gladiator, the lower HP she is, the more damage she deals. So it kind of functions in a bit of a weird way.
Maybe he could be on also the Collector in the future, where he get a quick turn, he transform, get another turn, then he get another turn, then he's permanently getting that crazy damage boost on the damage bill.
Maybe we see a Butcher Tiamat. Maybe that's the way.
Yeah, that's
Stay above
gonna hit super hard immediately. Oh my god.
Butcher Tiamat. That would be interesting. But yeah, the Wellspring is very interesting because it actually, you take more damage quicker, so it allows you actually to transform quicker and get into your dragon state to start AoEing the whole team down.
Indeed. And I wonder if the enemy is his enemy, whose name is Chen Mi-er, Mr. Mi-er, is gonna actually bring out some new tech here to deal with Keka, one of the strongest players in the entire game. Hands down.
We are in the pick ban, and we've seen the Kathos ban from Kecker and the Fia on the other side with Zhang Qi first pick.
Ooh, Sean Chi being first pick. Over there, we've got a Sean Lee being first pick from the side of Mir, and potentially into it's going to be a Ray Mary getting picked up by Mir as well. A lot of damage.
Interesting. We could see a Sal lock, but the Palin is also available. There's still quite a lot of big picks that are available at the moment. So really deciding where the draft's going to go with these next two picks.
because we got Kethos and Fia, both super strong unit being pre-ban right there. There are many other strong RGB now can potentially take place. And we got the Asao getting picked up by Kecker. And in the ban protection slot, it's going to be the Palin getting picked up.
Yeah, so Palin... Wait, is he going to lock the Palin, though? Or he's still thinking about it? The Asao, though, really good. But as I was saying before, when the Raymary's there, it always gives you that kind of mind game of, am I going to ban the Asao? Is the other person going to ban the Raymary? And see if you can get them through the draft. Does end up locking the Palin, and then Kecker is going with the Sanya, which is on Archon with Reaper steps. So this is to resist all the debuffs and just cycle consistently.
Very, very scary build. We got the Linglo getting picked up as well. 2 healers on the side of Kecker.
Yeah, liking those healers. And also, it's a takeaway from the other side, because you want to go for something like that Tiamat with the Ling Lo when you have the Palin unlock. So by taking away the Ling Lo already and the Fiamelia being banned, really limiting the options you have on the other side.
Maybe it's going to be a Valerian getting picked up right there for the Asao to get the boost that she needs. And do you say Tiamat? But maybe not a Tiamat here, though. I think if you pick Tiamat, your team will be very vulnerable here.
What else do you pick with this draft? I feel like he's been put in a bit of a tough situation here with these healers being taken by Kecker. Kind of being pinched a bit. I'm not really sure what you can pick on 5.
Maybe he has to force an Aya in there. Oh, it's going to be like a Veronica.
He has 3 picks on Moon Bunny, so is dissuading the CC, and then Kecker hovering the Lily at the moment, which can either pair up with the Raymary if that gets through, or any of the healers if the Zhongli gets through, because he could just cycle the healers, which will effectively deal damage with Zhongli.
Oh,
swapping over to the Luan.
Oh, wow.
Luan used to be the best answer into Veronica. Basically, pick Luan into Veronica and you win. Because she used to be able to just cycle super quick because of the Veronica, because of how fast Veronica pushes, because she's going to push even faster now with that 80% turn push that she got from the buff in this season.
Very, very good last pick right there. Luan, wait, I think it was only used once by Yue, right? Was it used again by someone else?
No.
If Kecker wins again, then Luan has a 100% win rate.
Yeah,
like
we just seen Luan in game 3 from Yue when everything was on the line. So 100% win rate at the moment. Will it continue to be like that? But who is he going to put the threat on from Palin?
Probably going to be on the Valerian, I think. Usually that's the case, that you have like an ultra tank.
No, he's went on to the Veronica.
Potentially just to dodge the Luan taunt, pretty much.
Yeah, but it'll also cycle the Veronica super quick, because he's forcing him to hit the Veronica over and over, and since she got that buff with the 80% turn push, she's basically going to be taking turns super quick. So wanting to cycle to that S2 and S3, goes for the S2 on the first turn, makes sense because he's wanting the S3 to come out from the Zhongli so he can look to strip and steal all those buffs.
All right, it's going to be low. Can Kecker go through Mir's Veronica? Because
does he hit?
Is also a super tank.
He doesn't. And the other thing is, this Veronica is on Moon Bunny, so once he cycles enough, he's going to have 3 of those stacks where he's just not going to be able to be debuffed. So, actually, really cool pick here coming out from the other side.
All right, well, let's see if Kecker can actually survive the amount of damage coming from the Strong Chi, because I saw the Strong Chi was extremely fast as well. Probably could be a double Swift Strong Chi just for the consistent turn push.
Does he land the strips? He doesn't. I don't think landing the strips is the biggest thing at the moment, because he wants the buffs to be there so that he can actually steal them. And he manages to land it.
Very, very good strip and steal right there. The entire team is once again being very protected with defense buff, with a fast shield coming out, and a little bit of Whale Sprayer.
Yeah, and that is actually massive for him as well, because he was able to strip the defense buff off of the Zhongli. His Zhongqi is going to be dealing massive damage now because he has the defense buff on the Zhongqi, so he'll have higher defense than the Zhongli.
And the Shanchi also ignore defense partially, and that is very, very good against high defense, low HP unit like the Shanli.
Yeah, so this Veronica is just tanking everything that Kekker's looking to throw at it. Can't even break the shield at the moment.
And
Quite
Veronica
impressive.
on her own is also a very good damage dealer with a skill 2 against a unit like Shanli.
Yeah. And over time, the whale prayers that Kekker starts to stack up on his side, he's just going to be able to steal them and give himself some extra healing.
Yep, this Veronica, even though on paper should be countered by the Lowan, but Lowan is not proving to be very effective. But maybe here's the moment we can actually do some damage.
Dealing a bit of damage now, but he still has the Valyrian up. So even if he was able to get him down, he can still just S2 get that invincibility up again.
Look at these healers, man. They are moving. They
These
are
healers
never
are
stopping.
zooming.
And you touch them just a little bit, they are taking so much turn meter in between. Would you think the Reaper is better than the Gigabyte for the Sania?
I think it depends on what you're drafting against. I feel like in some of the matchups, when there's like a few units that apply debuffs, like things like Zhongqi, Zhongli, who all apply debuffs on their S1s, Ray-Marie, then yes, because anytime that they move and they hit, they're probably going to get resisted by the Sanya and she'll cycle super quick. But if it's against things like a Tiamat, then probably not, because she's not applying any debuffs, so you won't get any value from that.
Looking pretty good so far because there are some casual AoE coming out from the from Mia's team. So the Sania is getting a lot of value with the turn in between right there for Kekker.
So he has the S3. Is he going to try and strip?
He's trying to steal off the Ling Lo. There's no way bro's gonna steal anything from a Ling Lo ever. That was very confident.
Hey, he tried. You gotta give it to him. So he has the S3 here. He could decide to move the threat away, potentially put it on the Valyrian now to save his Veronica.
But how long can he save his Veronica? I think I'm not too sure because Veronica finally is losing a lot of health, even with the healing coming out from the counter attack.
And now Kekker gets the S3 on Ling Lo again, just topping up those whale prayers and making everybody super healthy. And this damage coming out from the Zhongqi just is struggling to break through all of the healing from Kekker's side.
Yeah, the Xuan Li is just way too tanky, and the healers are moving way too often for the Xuanqi to be able to snipe this Xuan Li away. So Xuan Li is still standing strong, still doing damage, and once again we are seeing the value of the Lowan, not the taunt, but the reduced shield and healing, allow him to slowly work through this Veronica.
Yeah, and did move the threat over to the Valyrian, so he's not able to kill off the Veronica here.
But maybe this AoE is gonna be to pop the
it will.
Oh, it couldn't!
It doesn't!
It couldn't!
And it's going to be a while before he gets another AoE ability. He just used the S2 on the Luan and the Zhongli, so those will both be on cooldown. So the Veronica is going to be okay for a little bit.
Maybe we will finally see a meaningful
Wait, the
revive come out
Zhongli
from
is
Tanya.
super low.
Can the heal save her? Oh, the heal looks pretty good right there. And the Valerian sitting posture is about to end, so there will be some opening for Kekker for patiently waiting.
Yeah, is the follow-up from the Luan here going to be enough to just pop her down?
I don't think so. There's still a lot of buff on the Veronica. Oh,
it is.
I mean, the Valerian was about to end her state anyway,
True.
so I think that's going to matter too much.
But he does
there
get
is
the
opening.
invincibility, and he does get the 2-turn heal over time now, which could potentially be pretty big. It really depends if he's able to cycle back to another Palin S3. I honestly feel like he needs to try and force Kekker to put the S3 onto someone else from Luan, and then get the Zhang-Chi just brambling. I feel like at this point, you have to put it on Zhang-Chi and just pray that he brambles enough to kill the Kekker side.
Oh, Veronica is now in a very scary position. She could go down any moment, but that can be the same for the Sean Lee as well.
Yeah, he has the soul ward up, so she's literally sitting on 1 HP. As soon as that drops off after her next turn, the Luan will hit her and she will go down.
Perfect timing.
Okay, Luan still trying to find an opening right there. The permanent heal reduction unit. Not there for the taunt, not there for the damage. Luan is only there for one thing, and that is the heal reduction.
Hey, but she's doing that job perfectly at the moment, and it is it's paying off. And we get a little battle will proc there, but it's not dealing any damage. Oh, we get the S3 there from the Zhang-Chi, dealing pretty big damage to the Zhang-Li. The Zhang-Li has actually ran out of S3, so the damage from Kekker's side is going to go down for a little bit. This is the opportunity if he's looking to kill off that Zhang-Li. Can he land the S1 sleep? It would be huge. Needs to 10% it. Can he do it?
You're next.
No, it was resisted!
Don't worry.
Okay, I feel like that's the point where Kekker's just able to stabilize now. We'll be able to get the S3 from Luan on to the Zhang-Chi, I would assume. Unless the Palin has threat available again. She does! Who does he put it on?
Bok, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm back. I was too excited. I hit my mic and the cable fell off. But we're back, baby.
It is
What
a
happened?
very exciting match. So the S3 is going on to the Valyrian again. He has put the threat back onto the Valyrian. So with the Moon Bunny being on the Valyrian, I don't think the Luan will ever be... Oh, and he's killed off the Zhang-Li!
Oh,
He does still have the Sanya though, so he can just bring her back at some point.
But the Valerian is about to get her skill 3 back as well if Kekker doesn't find an opening soon.
Yeah, it's looking pretty dicey actually. Resist again on the S1 from the Valyrian.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever going to land anything with the Luan though. It's just he needs to have some sort of damage. And the Zhang-Chi is never going to give Kekker the chance to get this Xuan Li back up online.
Yeah, but I think we're at the point in the game as well, though, where if any of these units go into Amber, the healing is not going to be enough for them to come back with a considerable amount of health.
Which means this Luan is under a lot of pressure here because the Xuan Li is switching target soon. And the healing is down to a very, very small amount already.
And with the defense buff on the side of the Zhang-Chi, he is going to for sure have higher defense than this Luan. And I feel like it's just a matter of time. Kekker is cycling back through to the Sanya S3 though, so does have the option to revive if he wants to. I don't know if he does though, because if he just brings back the Zhang-Li, there's a high chance that the Zhang-Chi is just able to kill it off again.
Yeah, I think the revive just doesn't give her enough HP, and she will be in a one-tap zone for the Zhang-Chi, so that's going to be very risky. And did that just put a defense down on
It
the...
did! A
How?
green unit, and Palin
How?
hit.
That's just not logically possible, okay?
No, it's 10%, just hit.
Where should we begin?
What do you mean? There's no way. There is no way she was allowed to put a defense down on. That must have been a bug. Okay, I'll call that bug.
Just hit. Skill
Wow.
buff. So he's got the S3 here. Does he decide to... No, he's just going for the S1 at this point. Just trying to cycle faster. Actually, I think that makes a lot of sense, because what he's wanting to do here is try and cycle the Zhang-Li faster to try and get the S3 onto him. Wanted him
he
to
got a
cut in
battle
front.
wheel proc.
Oh, big damage onto the Zhang-Li. But he
Right,
will
he
get a
can-
defense buff here, though. And he can force it onto someone else. So he can put the threat back onto the Valyrian or onto the Palin and force the Luan to start hitting someone else outside of the turn.
Maybe with this 2-turn taunt, he can have a window to bring the Shuanli back. The very small
Maybe.
window here is when he can bring the Shuanli back, because there's no cleanse with the taunt, so the taunt's gonna stay onto the Shuan-Chi. So it doesn't matter if you're putting the threat onto somebody else, it doesn't stop the taunt from working.
Yeah, I almost think it was actually better to potentially put the threat onto the Zhang-Chi and just go all in. Force the Sanya and force the Linglo to hit, because at this point, the only way you're healing is from Bramble. So, and that Kekker can now bring back the Zhang-Li pretty safely. Because of that taunt, he's not able to kill him off. But
Yeah.
still does massive damage to this Luan when he counters.
Oh, but the Lowen also did very good damage to the Shuan-Chi. He's very low right now, and he has no way to heal. And the shield from Valerian is almost 0 at this point.
Yeah, the healing and shielding have been massively reduced. Trying to kill off the Zhang-Li with the Paladin. Not really going to do anything there. Not built for damage, but he does amber the Luan.
Okay,
And he
here's
is
the moment.
out of the taunt. But now Kekker gets the S3 off with the Zhang-Li, so he's going to get some decent damage now.
That's really bad because he's also out of the taunt right there. And Kekker doesn't have a window to kill this Shuan-Chi or at least put him into amber to buy some time for his other unit. And the defense rate is coming out. It is going to land.
Oh, it
no,
almost
this
kills
is
off.
bad. This is bad. That's going to kill both. I think it's going to kill both the damage.
Yeah, it is. Does he have S3? He has S3.
has.
I think they're both down.
That's GG. Kekker lost both his
Wait.
damage dealer.
Can he cycle back? It's going to be 3 turns for a revive. Kekker will probably try. Oh, we're at 0 healing. We've hit the point of 0 healing in the game.
The first 0 healing match thanks to the world champion Kekker. But I don't
has the
think
threat.
he has
I
any
think
real
you just
damage
put
though.
No, I think you just put the threat onto the Zhang-Chi at this point. Just make them hit him and let him deal damage.
But if he die right now, that's gonna be bad because they would heal him.
He did it.
The
did
amber
it.
wouldn't have any healing, right? And then they can one tap him again.
Yeah,
is he
but
healing?
he's risking it. I don't know why he's healing.
He is. I mean, there's no healing. What's the point of healing anymore?
I'm ready.
I don't think
might
he
as-
wants to risk the counter. I think he's just trying to survive. Oh, he gets a battle will proc!
Is everyone
But it doesn't
Oh,
matter.
that could have been huge.
Wait, can he buy the wheel again?
everyone all right?
Oh,
He
Oh,
did.
is
I
this-
thought he did. I thought he did.
oh, but the Swansea is too tanky. His healer doesn't have enough damage. Oh no!
Oh, so much damage.
GG.
And that's it. 1-1.
All that.
Again, going to game 3 yet again.
Wow, Kekker shaking. Kekker might be out of the tournament at this point as well if he doesn't lock in.
I think that's the longest game we've seen so far, and it could have went either way. Just a few small decisions here or there probably could have changed that match, or a few little brambles or battle wills. Either way, could be a different game. What did you think of the Veronica pick in that game?
I wonder if it did anything. I mean, it bought Tam for the Shuan-Chi to start being really strong and tap the Shuan-Li out of the match. But I wonder if another tank would have done the same job. Because I don't think the Veronica contributed a whole lot. I mean, she did steal the enemy buff so that she can stay alive longer. But was that really the deciding factor?
I don't know. I feel like she did her job, which is what he took her for. Did the shielding, removed all the important buffs off the Zhang-Li, so reducing her damage output, as well as stripping some of the health away.
Yeah, Veronica is just kind of underrated in the Shuan-Li meta because it is kind of sus whether you are going to steal the buff or not a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And so I think a lot of these units are very dependent on whether you have Palin on your team, because if Palin is on the enemy team, then you don't get to work as well.
Yeah, and we've seen a massive buff this season for Veronica, changing her turn push to 80% when she's hit. So, especially when you're facing into things like Loan, who's consistently going to hit you if they jump on you, which is why he put the threat onto the Veronica, it just cycles her so fast. And then being able to steal those buffs, pretty massive, actually.
Yeah, and also shut down the Freya lock meta really, really well.
Yeah.
Because the moment you just sneeze at her, she cut in front immediately. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, she is probably one of the fastest cycling units when hit in the game at the moment, which is kind of wild. But equally, struggling with some of the cards, because you used to build her on triple HP with Gaze to be your only way to get effect accuracy, but now probably wants a little bit more effect accuracy in the build to be able to consistently steal those buffs. And here we're seeing the key animus from the game. It is the Zhang-Chi running Sentinel, so reducing the crit damage taken, and was running a Bloodbath Swift Smite build.
Yeah, so he was moving consistently and he wasn't touched by the enemy a lot, so the Strive build wouldn't really do well for that match particular. He was very important for Mir because he needed him to tap on the Shanli consistently to put pressure on Kekker. And it worked out. He moved very fast, he did consistent damage, and he won the match.
Yeah, and it's interesting. One of the first ones I've seen that wasn't on Strive. Normally they like to have that Strive on Zhang-Chi so that he's just cycling super quickly, or running a slower build with that Strive so that you can go for even more damage on him while getting that ramping and turn meter cycling. But yeah, instead going for the really fast one, probably slightly lower on the damage, but it still worked out.
Indeed. Now we're moving on to the final game between Kekker and Mia. Let's see if Kekker will manage to go through. From my experience seeing Kekker game in tournaments, he doesn't win like a clean 2-0 at all for any matchup. He always kind of struggle, but he pulls out on top.
Well, this time we are seeing the Zhang-Chi and the Estal band, and Kekker opting for the Kathos on 1, obviously listening to what we've been saying throughout the day, Sean.
Indeed, Kathos looking really strong right there. Funny enough, Santic just doesn't exist in PvP anymore, unfortunately. He was like the free-to-play friendly Kathos. He was dominating in the season that is in between EWS and this cup. So he came up and then he came down in the last 3 months, and he's gone.
I feel like he'll return at some point, but right now is just not his time. struggles into the Archon cards.
Yeah, unfortunately, you build full accuracy, he get destroyed by a small touch from Tiamat, and that's just rough, man. Especially with how popular Tiamat is right now as well.
Oh, and we're seeing the Palin taken on the other side with the Zhongli, so not letting Kekker have that Palin set up with the Tiamat, because could have locked the Palin if it had got through and taken the Tiamat or the Raymarie. But still quite a lot of power picks are up. The Fia's still up as well, which is something I know that Kekker likes to take.
Alright, so we got maybe the Sania Tiamat moment. I don't think Fia is gonna go crazy, but it is gonna be the
It's the Fia.
That could be a 80k HP Fia.
It could be. I think Kekker actually runs his Fia on Bloodbath though. From a recent tournament I was watching Kekker in, his Fia actually survived a massive Lilium S3 with a decent amount of health. So if I remember rightly, it's a tanky Fia. Not so much high on the HP, just high on tankiness. Wait! We're seeing a Jada lock!
Whoa, that's crazy. Jada being the lock unit because she can do like massive damage consistently every time she takes a turn.
Wait.
Wow.
Jada and Valyrian. Wow. What is
Yo,
going
that's
on here?
crazy.
And it's on Void as well. So I wonder if this is a slightly tanky version of the Jada or if it's full damage.
That is insane. So Keka is gonna take the damage head on. He's gonna lock in the plume to try to get some of that turn in between, trying to steal and strip the enemy buff, putting some defense break on for the Tiamat, and one more heal to wrap thing up.
What is he gonna take? Is he gonna lock the?
I was gonna pick Fuchu last, man.
Yeah, takes the Sanya. So what's coming out on 5? I wouldn't be surprised with the Fushu. The Fushu makes sense with the Giada, to be perfectly honest, because it gives more buffs, so allows her to stack up quicker.
Wow, I was getting absolutely shredded by Giada in the draft the draft mode in RTA, where people can max out some animals, and some Giada I fought were crazy.
Really? I can't remember the last time I even fought against the Giada, to be perfectly honest with you.
Dude, there was so many Giada that I was so scared of. They were impossible to kill for some reason, and then they took a turn, my team is half dead.
Well, I remember everybody was trying the Giada when they buffed her and gave her that increased damage reduction on her passive, but since then I don't think I've seen very many. So he does have enough buffs to get her instantly to the 3 stacks, but is it going to be enough? The Linglo was taken out. I think taking the Linglo out makes a lot of sense, because if you don't take the Linglo out, he can permanently basically extend that void buff, so you'd never be able to hit her.
Dude, if he can style on Keka with a Giada, this guy is insane. So here we go, guys. A threat buff coming out from the Paladin. Let's see who's going to be on. Probably on the Valerian?
No, it's on the Giada!
Brother! Brother, what are you doing? That's crazy. The Giada is immune.
And it resists!
With the Archon and the Paladin, he will not be touched. But
Holy.
I'm not sure about his friend, the Xuan Li on the other side. He's kind of suffering a little bit.
Now, how does this work with the threat and the void? Does that give you reduced damage? Even though I would assume it does.
I mean, you have like free 200 plus res, I believe.
Yeah, and you take reduced AoE damage as well.
I think
he's already up at 3 stacks, so it will be interesting to see how much damage he does here. Now, I don't think he'll be able to consistently land the defense break with the S3, but let's see.
Here we go, big damage coming out. What?
That is big damage!
What is that damage? Look at that Tiamat getting absolutely shredded by the Giada, and the Valerian get a beautiful turn stolen, so you get another free long duration on that. And wait,
but he does land the death break.
Wait, how did Keka land a death break on the blue unit under Paladin protection? That's crazy.
I don't know, he's just him. Oh, and the Bramble. The Bramble.
That's crazy. Oh my god, he's cool.
And the Brambles again.
Oh my god, that is insane. All right, here comes the Tiamat. This is the moment right there. The Tiamat's going crazy. Back to full health. Fat hit from the Tiamat. Couldn't kill anything just yet. Oh, now this next turn from the Giada is gonna go hard.
It will, and that could just be the Tiamat down. Or wait, maybe even goes for the Kathos with the defense break on him.
Target acquired.
This is looking bad. Oh, look at the heal coming out. Did he time weave that?
Better watch out.
He
I
almost
think he did.
I think he time weaved that one, but he's out of heal. He's literally out of heal at the moment, and he cannot use his skill to stop any more cooldown because of the Xuan Li effect. So this Giada turn might end the game if she gets a good hit. Here we go, guys. This might end the game right here. Boom! Huge damage coming out. Big damage. Oh,
but the Bramble's on the side of Kecker.
Oh, more follow-up damage. Oh, he did not land any defense break. He could not utilize that defense break for the follow-up of the Xuan Li.
The Valerian can go back into S3 because the turn was stolen by the Kathos. Is going to be in S3 for quite a long time.
Yeah, and the shield is looking really good on all these units because they are stacked with defense as well. So he needs to get this plume out of the way. This plume, I think, is gonna take away this moment right here.
Yeah. Does he just try and kill the plume now? At least amber the plume?
Can he get it through? Or maybe he's gonna go for the Tiamat, maybe? He's thinking about it. He's gonna go
Goes
for
the
Tiamat. Oh, he might.
Does Amber.
Oh, he take away the Tiamat. Tiamat's back onto the Amber, so no more big damage for a little while right there.
Okay, but Kekker's Fia is going to have the S3 next turn. So when the Jada actually goes with the S3 again, he's just going to have the Fia Melia S3 to answer it. Now, he gets the strip here on Plume. Does it hit everything?
It hits everything.
It's landed the defense
buff
breaks
away.
yet again.
I think he might need to force the Fia to move and heal now. Oh, but that heal is gonna be big because those are low HP target right there. She had a stack up damage. She doesn't stack up stat like Azo, so she doesn't get technically more HP over time like Azo.
So I think he actually needs to try and kill the Fia here.
Can he do it?
It's close.
Can he do it?
It's close. It's so close. It's not enough. It's not enough.
God. That's over. The Fia's gonna go in. That's gonna be so much damage on the enemy. Oh, he did not even pop the Valerian though.
But if he's able to get the cooldown increase here on the Palin, does the Palin have Moonbuddy buff? She does not. So if he's able to get the cooldown increase on the Palin here, I think he can stop him from reapplying threat, and then he's able to apply, start hitting whoever he wants. Oh wait, he's gonna kill off the Zhongli here.
Oh, that's true. He's gonna kill a lot of things here. Oh no. I don't think the
And he
Shiata has what it
pressed
takes though.
He did the Tiamat S3.
Oh, the Tiamat Astro actually works out. Lost a lot of health doing that. This might be GG. Oh my god. I think he would beat anyone else but Kekker because Kekker is just so stat heavy that you can't kill. But that Shiata hit really hard.
That Shiata hits like a truck. Honestly, super cool draft. Very interesting to see.
Imagine the Shiata just like heal all 4 units right now. That'd be
I
very
mean,
funny,
it
you
could
know?
still happen. She's got
That'd be
another
very
turn.
funny. But he got the weakened debuff though, so he doesn't do as much damage as he should. Like he's always so near to killing something, but he just not quite there so many times. Really,
And I feel like
unfortunate.
just not being able to land that defense break on them as well is pretty massive, because landing the defense break, I feel like he'd probably have enough damage to kill something off.
Yeah, maybe he always land like the late defense break. He doesn't land it early enough as well. That could be a problem.
So the Jada in a prayer, and she's down. Kekker taking game 3.
Kekker, the Demon Lord, take away the cool player.
Probably had his heart in his mouth there when that Jada went on turn 1 and dealt so much damage. That was something.
That was something.
I'll be honest. On my bingo card for today, I did not have Giada on Void getting picked with Palin. That was not something I seen coming.
And almost won the game as well. Incredible damage output.
Yeah.
Just not enough. Like that guy could shred anyone else on the ladder with that draft.
Yeah, I mean, next time I play him on the ladder, I'm just going to pre-ban Jada. Don't want
Indeed.
to deal with it.
Jada will be crazy.
But,
Absolutely insane.
Kekker doing Kekker things and going on to the next round. So
Kekker.
I think next up, is it G149?
Yeah, I think it's going to be G149. Was there again Watchroom after that?
And then it's Watchum after that, yeah. So
Then Watchroom beat him. Watchroom can rematch with Kekker in tomorrow's show.
yeah, and as I said at the start of the show, Watchum has said that he is looking to beat Kekker in this tournament. So needs to make it to, I think it's the quarters or semi-finals if he wants to actually get there.
Once again,
So-
defending champion Kekker moving on with Tiamat being the key animus.
Tiamat was the key animus, but Jada won that match, even if she officially lost. Still, that was a win for all the Jada players out there.
That was cool though. That was
Have
really
you
cool.
have you ever seen a Jada lock with Palin before?
I've seen a lot of Shiata lock with Valerian, not Palin. But in the brawl mode, I fought a lot of Giada, and they were built on so many different kind of things and were very scary.
Yeah. The last time I seen a Giada was actually on Amber with Bramble, because even when she goes into Amber, she still keeps her 3 stacks. So as soon as she comes out of Amber, she can instantly just start S3 again.
That's cheating. Wait, that's cheating. I don't think even Tiamat keep her stacks. Raymarie doesn't keep her stacks.
Yeah, but hers are, well, Raymarie doesn't, but oh no, does Raymarie?
No, Raymarie doesn't keep stacks, but she can gain stacks in Amber. It's like, hello?
But Giada stacks are, I was going to say Giada stacks are gold, but so are Raymarie's. So yeah. But the Fia,
look at that. It's a time weave, because he brought time weave earlier in one of those turns.
He did. And actually dealing 25% of his overall team's damage while also healing for 82%. Just seeing the, oh, not those damage taken. It dealt 44%, so even more. Honestly, just a very, very strong showing from the Fiamelia there. Getting a lot of value into that Giada though, because every time the Giada pressed S3, I felt like it just procced the Fia to just heal the whole team.
Yeah, I think locking Giada into a Fia was low-key throwing a little bit.
A little bit.
You are forced to debuff. You're forced to do a very big amount of damage. It's like an instant turn for Fia every time. So I'm not sure if that was the play for him.
Yeah, and unironically, that Fiamelia being on Time Weave probably actually was beneficial to Kecker in terms of her taking more damage, so was easier to proc her. Because when you play Fiamelia into Raymarie, it used to be the case that you would rather have her on Time Weave, so that every time the Raymarie presses S3, your Fiamelia procs. Whereas if you had her on Bloodbath, she would only get to around about 6 stacks. So it actually works out to take more damage so that you can heal.
So the best would be the in-between Wellspring then. So you're not too squishy, but you still eat a lot of damage so that you can gain turn.
Sorry, Kecker just messaged me after the game.
Unbelievable. Taking out Giada like that. I was rooting for Giada, man.
I was rooting for the Giada too, I'm not going to lie. I mean, I wanted Kecker to win, but a little part of me wanted that Giada to win just because it was such a cool pick.
Oh, wait, Watchroom is not playing. It's G149 again. Let me check the sheet once again to see how I can pronounce the player name. Is Mr. Sushin, Norby Sushin. Mr. Sushin and G149 going into the next round. I think I see, I fought G149 on the ladder sometime as well. How do you find his
how
brand?
did that? From memory, whenever I fought G149, he tends to play more of aggressive style drafts, at least when he plays against me. But Kecker just messaged me saying, "Holy, I only just won that match."
Yeah, he should have lost that so that we can see more Giada maybe in the future. Kecker needs to stop winning everything, okay? That's not fair for everybody.
No. It's fun. Everybody, I feel like...
Sorry?
Yeah. I feel like it's one of those things. Everybody expects him to win, so there's like this little underdog story going on against everybody that plays against him. So you're never sure if someone else is going to come in with the upset. Everybody's looking to do it.
He's a demon lord at this point, the demon lord status. Yeah, he's gonna beat everyone. He's gonna pick 3 healers. Gonna absolutely shred people. The unbreakable wall. And now we know that he got like a Reaper Sania, so that you can't even CC him properly.
Yeah, and that Reaper Sanya actually putting in a lot of work there against things like the Zhang Qi. Every time they press the S3, just cycling him.
And by the way, guys, on screen is a coupon code for you guys to key in game right now. Special thanks to Etheria Start. Thanks to you guys for watching the stream as well, spending time with us. So key in the code, get some freebies, and enjoy the stuff in game.
Yeah, and we're into the draft for the next game. We've already seen the Asao and the Zhang-Chi pre-banned. And going with the Raymarie on first pick, not something we've seen that often today.
Yeah, Shushin going for that Raymarie right there. And once again, we are seeing the overrated Asao getting pre-banned. We got a Kethos on Moon Bunny over there for more turn 1 protection. He's also on Archon.
Yeah, and then we're seeing the Palin taken with that as well. Probably looking to lock something like the Tiamat, so then they're taking it away. Going for both the double HP.
And potentially the Xuan Li in the 4th slot. And that looks like the draft that wins the auto draft all the time. Like, we've seen this exact two things play out, where the HP skiller go with the Linglo and the Sania locker go with the Xuan Li. And wait,
actually swapping over to Rahu, so he's giving over the Xuan Li. I'm not sure. Probably potentially can ban out the Raymarie and then wanted the Rahu into the Tiamat. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm really not sure.
That's very strange though. Isn't Xuan Li always a better unit than Rahu in these cases? Because there's no way the Raymarie player Shushin is gonna take the Rahu for himself. So if you really want Rahu, there's always the last pick as well.
Yeah, and then goes for the Luan on 5, so then has extra value from that defense up, giving him more damage on both of those units. But then the Fiamelia on 5, good into both of those.
But yeah, it's not exactly very good into these damage focus bruiser as well, right?
If you ban the Rahu, where's the damage on the other side?
You're right. I mean, the Fia can do some damage, but not that much damage.
And the Kethos will be able to control the team a bit, but I feel like there isn't enough damage against the team that just has damage. Is a lot of damage.
I think the ban might go on Kethos though. He's gonna leave Rahu there. He's gonna focus on Rahu, or maybe he's gonna ban the pattern so he can focus whatever he wants.
I don't know. I would probably ban the Rahu personally.
Oh,
bans the Palin.
All right, here we go. Rahu stay and Lowan stay.
So where the Kethos is faster than the Luan, importantly, so is able to get this S3, S2 off.
Right, can he land it though? You never know in these economies. He did land it onto the Luan, pushing her back down and potentially landing the increased cooldown time as well. Land the increased cooldown time onto the Luan, so that Luan is out of commission for quite some time, but he paid a very hefty price.
Very heavy indeed, but then it is healed back up by the Fia. So, but the Tiamat's going to be pretty close to transforming already. Should get to around about 6 stacks from this, I would believe.
And sadly enough, the Rahu didn't do anything in all that.
Well, the Rahu can't actually follow up on the Fiamelia S3, so at the moment,
I think if he followed up with the Kethos one time, he could have killed the Luan too.
Potentially, yeah.
They should be running.
All right.
So the Tiamat here with the S1 goes for the S2 instead, transforms the Tia. So the Kethos will steal the Raymarie's turn after. Pretty decent damage here. I would assume this is a non-Bloodbath Kethos. Probably running Swift.
Maybe Swift Wellspring kind of vibe right there. So Kethos is kind of done, and Rahu finally take one turn. Maybe right now he can start doing some stuff, but oh my god, the counter, the damage, the Raymarie!
And the Raymarie procs kills the Kethos!
Shushin with the 1-2 coming out of the blue with so much AoE damage.
So much damage, and I don't know how he's going to be able to stabilize from here. There's just so much damage on this side, and the Rahu's pretty... How is he going to deal with this?
Pretty cooked. He's so
Yeah.
cooked. He is
I mean,
so
he-
cooked. Oh
the
my
Rahu's
god.
that he's awake now. This is the way Rahu works. When it looks lost, he wakes up.
Yeah, he wakes up, he's hitting into these immunity ultra tanks, so not like his damage gonna mean much. His teammate also not moving that frequently to give him the boost that he need, and the damage from the enemy is looking really crazy.
This Tiamat is dealing massive amounts of damage to G149. And he has the
Indeed.
S3 here, so who does he choose to go on? Goes on to the Fia.
He get the taunt through as well. The Fia cannot skill 3 when she has it.
That is massive, but he does get the defense break onto the Loan, so slightly lower damage output, but one turn until a revive. Does he? Can he even risk a revive here though, is the thing. I feel like he
still
needs
looks
to
pretty
just,
healthy. Oh my god, another ult from the Ray Mary.
not quite enough. He can probably amber the Loan here, yeah. And now he
Where should we
can.
begin?
Will he be able to outcycle with the Fia and get to a NAS 3?
I think the Fia will probably get an S3 out, but still the match is just not looking good for G149 at all because
No.
the damage from the Fia and the Ray Mary are just unstoppable.
I feel like he just put himself in a bit of a tough spot with this draft, and he doesn't actually, man. If he had S1'd, he would have cut in front. Oh, doesn't kill off the Fia. I thought that would have killed the Fia.
The heal reduction
will
from
get
low
the
end
S3.
is so effective. The Fia is just ready to die anytime.
Big damage from the Fia, actually.
Wow. Real big damage. But is she dead right now? Yeah, she's pretty much dead.
Yeah.
Rahu alone. I don't think he got a shot right there. The Sania can do whatever she
So
wants,
that
but it's
is-
kind of over.
Game 1. Not looking good in game 1 there for G149. Just kind of, I feel like just got outdrafted. It put himself into a bit of a hole, and I don't understand why he took the Rahu over the Zhang Li.
Yeah, that was kind of a throw move right there. I'll be honest. Not too sure. Rahul did not contribute a whole lot. Could not do the damage. Could not protect the team like Sean Lee. And he didn't have a plan against that double AoE hit at all.
Yeah, because I feel like if that was a Zhang Li in place of the Rahu, I don't feel like his Kathos goes down there straight away at the start of the game. I feel like because of the shield, he'll probably be able to survive for at least a little bit longer.
Yep. I think at some point we need to start seeing a Ling Low pre-ban.
Do you think?
Imagine a
I
game
thought-
where we see Ling Low and Sania both pre-ban. I would actually jump off my chair instantly.
I thought you said at the start of the day that every time we see a Ling Low, they just lose. But recently, the Ling Lows have been winning.
Indeed. And that's why we need
It
to
just
get
flipped.
rid of it. They need to respect the Ling Low. Ling Low, Sania pre-ban, and we have a fantastic game.
But that was one of the first Raymarie first picks we've seen, and it worked out pretty well. Just went for like a very high damage comp with one healer. That was basically it.
And we're also seeing the effectiveness of Loan at reducing the enemy healing. Not taunting, just there to just reduce the healing so that the Ray Mary or the Tiamat can finish them off much quicker.
Yeah, especially when they go for these double healer comps, it just reduces a lot of the value. And here we're seeing the key animus. It is the Tiamat, this time running your kind of old standard build with Bloodbath, Bramble, and Swift Smite. Actually dealing 64% of the overall damage, which is kind of crazy considering there was a Raymarie in the game.
Yeah, I think the skill 1 of Tiamat is just the skill 1 of the game where it absolutely crushed your entire team at the same time. So much damage.
Yeah, and running the Tiamat on Archon, so one of those things that a lot of people like to do, especially when pairing with the Palins, so that you don't land any of those debuffs onto the Tiamat.
Also, I think because it's on Bloodbath and it's not on Wellspring, so that is why the Fia did so much damage, because maybe he's on like double crit damage Bloodbath and not
Yeah,
high on HP.
maybe, but I'm surprised that it was able to deal that much damage if it wasn't on the Wellspring, because if you're on Bloodbath, you don't have that HP that you get from the Wellspring, so it'll be a lower damage build generally.
But Samus did pretty solid damage right there.
Yeah.
Didn't really tank that well though. Maybe.
No.
Maybe we should go back on the Wellspring stuff.
Maybe. I wonder what we're going to see in game 2, if anybody's going to change anything up, and what's going to be brought out. I wonder if anybody looks to speed up the match, potentially go for something like a Doki lock. We've seen a couple throughout the day, but not that many.
Indeed, indeed. We saw some Lily play as well, but unfortunately not working out too well too, because people just don't commit to the more aggressive stuff, and kind of just like halfway through lean towards some more aggressive stuff, but then still end up going with more healing, more shielding, that kind of thing. So it doesn't end up being any faster.
We've not seen any Lily on lock today, I don't think. We've seen a lot of Lily on 4 and 5, but not so much on lock.
I don't think
we've
knowing
seen
that
any
the meta is locking healer, Lily lock is very comfortable because nobody's outspeeding you.
No. And you can kind of just draft around what you want to pick. But the Ling Low, I feel, actually is pretty good into that, because a lot of the people are running forced bulwark on the Ling Low, kind of makes her just immune to a lot of the things that you want to do with the Lily Lock.
You could also just Nahor skill to the Ling Low. I've been doing that. It's kind of fun.
This is
a little bit risky though.
Nahor's another unit we've not seen today, and we are into pick ban for game 2. So tournament on the line here for G149.
If they buff Nahor skill 2 to a double hitter, that would be pretty massive.
At that point, why not just make it AoE?
That's the
AoE,
next kinetic green,
AoE full strip and freeze. And we're seeing the Palin and Kethos ban with the Zhanqi and Asal taken on the other side.
Oh, Asal showing up for Shushin right there. G149 starting off with a Zhanqi. We got Asal Raymary. Very big damage comp.
High priority on that Raymary. He took it first in the last game, and then taking it in his 1-2 in this game. So this time letting over the Zhang Li and the Sanya. Good pairing with the Zhanqi, because you get that defense buff for him, and because he cycles so much, you get a lot of value out of the follow-ups from the Zhang Li.
Okay, we've got a Ling Low lock, blocking the CC coming up, and also provide healing for the 2 Bruiser that just got drafted. But what would be a very good fourth here? I think Veronica, low-key, gonna go hard against the Sean Lee right there.
Veronica could potentially be okay, but I feel like he needs something to give him a bit more tempo. So maybe something like I don't know about the Valyrian. The Valyrian's good with the Assault to an extent, but I feel like he needs something like an Aaron to try and help cycle that unit.
Yeah, definitely. I think Valerian is a little bit too passive. He could have just gone like Valerian and then Iron instead of like Ling Low right there. Might provide a lot of healing, but very passive-ish for this Asal and Raymary team.
I will say, on 5, if he looks to ban the Raymary, if he looks to ban the Fiamelia, he could potentially lock something like a CC unit here. Ooh. There we go! So we're seeing the Navette. This is what I was thinking, because if you... Over the thing. Shout out to Sean B.
The ditting would have been something, but I think Navette would probably be better, because you can full CC immediately.
So I feel like this is going to be a trade of bans on 5. I feel like the Navette... Oh, it's not!
So we get 2 CC with the Codex, and we got a big AoE from the Raymary. Is that going to be enough though? Because the Ling Low will not really contribute into any of the damage output. So if he can do some work within the 2 CC of Navette, then he can win very, very quickly.
I feel like you need to go for... It's a bulwark, Luan!
What double force bulwark on the Sanya in the low end? That is toxic.
And that is why he didn't ban the Navette. He was like, I don't need that.
That's
Can't hook it in my
crazy.
unit.
Nah, he did not do that. That's dirty, bro.
Honestly,
No
this is
way.
the type of game where if I played this on ladder, I would have already top right.
Yep, I would quit immediately. This is bad. But he's going in. He's still believing.
He's believing. But I think this game is looking pretty good for G149, to be honest. He should just be able to get everything on. I would assume he sends the Loan into the Navette so that the Loan can't get CC'd. Yeah. And he lands the taunt as well. Pretty massive.
Just in time.
There is a Linglo to sort of save that for a
Oh,
little
yeah.
bit. He's still got a small window to get something done here, but the window is closing rapidly.
Let's finish this
I think
quickly.
the best outcome for him would be if the Loan kills off the Navette, triggers the Raymarie at the perfect timing so that she gets to go again, and potentially S1 something to kill it off. I think that's
And
what
Raymarie get battle wheel every turn as well.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, here we go.
Just a couple of
Let's
things.
see what he's gonna do here. He might have to skill one the Xuan Qi. Get a quick little cheeky stun, or does he want to get rid of the Jade buff from the Xuan Li? Couple different things
think
he gotta do.
There's too many things. Like, I feel like you need to try and get rid of these sigils because they're just going to keep stacking, are they not? And then you're never going to really be able to deal with the Zhang Li.
If he somehow get a quick kill on the Xuan Li with this CC doing enough damage that he can execute, then he has a small window, but Xuan Li still looking very healthy right there.
And not being able to be CC'd because of the sigil stacks. So, already going to pop the Valyrian, I would assume, with this S2. And oh, he doesn't go for the S2, just goes for the S1.
Also, Raymarie is too slow to catch up on the situation here, so that he can capitalize on a low HP situation of the Xuan Qi. Because I think the Sani is about to cut in between.
I think this is where you would actually want your Navette to die, if possible. Because this is where, if the Raymarie procced, you'd be able to S1 terminate something.
Oh, I guess the enemy is working for him.
Let's see.
In that
Yeah.
regard,
Am
big
I right?
free damage.
Does he cut?
He doesn't.
Doesn't cut.
Oh no.
Don't
Now the
I
Sanya
think
might
it's
be
just
able to
Sanya,
cut
though.
with the Gigabyte, though.
Oh, the Sanya doesn't cut. Wait, there is
So he
a
will
moment.
be able to S1. Now, who does he kill? He has to go
Oh,
on the
no.
Zhang
Hold
Qi,
up.
surely.
Oh, he
Leave it
could
to
not
me.
cut.
So he
What is
has
he
to
gonna
go on
do?
the Zhang Qi.
Oh, doesn't get a free ult though, unfortunately. So now
this
the
gonna
low
be
end can
enough?
go hard.
The Luan can
That
go
is-
hard, but will the healing from the Ling Lo be enough?
Man,
And
that's a
if
fat
this-
heal.
Just in time.
If this Zhang Li doesn't get a time weave proc this turn, then she's going to run out of her S3. So the damage will be quite reduced if that isn't the case.
Oh, but look at that damage though. That looks pretty
Oh,
good. The
that's-
healing
that
is
a
so
lot of
small
damage.
now.
That is a
The def-
lot of
Oh
damage.
my god. Zero Bramble from the Tiamat as well. Valerian is a useless.
And there's a
Unit.
sigil, so he can't sleep her.
Oh no. Oh, he get
Oh,
the
he
buff.
got the time weave proc as well.
It might be over for Shushin. G149 making a comeback right there. Because I don't think you
Where
can
should we
out
begin?
damage that shield and defense buff in this
No,
moment.
I don't think so either.
Loan has been
Does-
winning. Loan might also
Yeah.
have 100% win rate.
Still
Yeah, she does.
fighting.
She's
But
doing
I feel like
really well.
people are only picking her in situations where it actually makes sense to pick her. Whereas before you were just able to slap her kind of on 1-2 and she worked in every draft. But now you can only pick her in kind of niche scenarios.
Yeah, she is like that very scary last pick that she doesn't really do something too flashy, but in a long battle, suddenly the anti-heal catch up on you.
But I feel like G149's Loan was actually used in a different way. I feel like it was a bait, almost. putting it out on Amber with Forced Bulwark into CC, thinking, oh, I can just CC that unit, but haha, no, I've got Bulwark, you can't.
Yeah, I did that against Ray. One time I got a sneaky win against Ray. It was very fun.
I feel like you can catch a lot of people off with that type of thing, but it's the type of thing that if you do it to someone once, they're like, I'm going to remember that. That guy run.
Yeah, you're going to be slow. You're not on strive. You are so easy to beat. But then, if you just need to get one win in the tournament, very good build.
So would you actually think the Loan was the MVP in that game?
Could be right there, I think. But it's more about not being CC immediately, being able to have forwards half your team, and Stran Lee having the natural J sigil was just very important. Baiting the Navet, I think that's the point. It was just like the enemy picking Navet was more of a throw than Lo Wan being the MVP. I think anyone could have been good there.
I agree, but now going into game 3, he will know that those are on Forced Bulwark, so probably won't fall for that again. And the Zhang Li is the animus of the game. We're seeing it on Archon with Doomcrow and Bloodbath Swift Fury. One of the builds we've seen, I think this is probably the most consistent build we've seen for Zhang Li.
Yeah, I think it's just the easiest one to get the most damage thanks to the free crit rate. And also, you don't die too easily. You're not too slow. Yeah, this is just like a all-rounder build, simple to approach, but might not be the best if you have a certain special plan.
Yeah, I feel like it's your well-rounded build, but if you're wanting to go like all in on damage, I feel like probably Unbreakable is the best way at the moment.
Indeed, but I think only if you know you're going first.
This is true. Because the value you get from the shield if you're running Unbreakable is pretty massive. But yeah, if you're not going first, then you're...
With the Unbreakable thing, I got like almost 20k shield. It's insane.
Nice. I mean, some of the shields in this game are pretty hard to break through, and we're into pick ban for game 3. Who do you think's going to win it?
You never know. You never know. These little trick they have up their sleeve with the Force Bulwark, and I wonder if he got more tricks to show.
I wonder. I know he likes his Dating, so we might actually see a Dating from him. But Kathot and a Salband, and we're seeing Zhang-Chi first pick with the Artisan.
Oh, Artisan Zhang-Chi for the big damage, and then we got the Paladin getting picked up as well with the Ray Mary from Mr. G149.
Yeah, pretty consistent combo. I mean, I would assume that we're going to see probably the Zhang Li and Ling Lo here. I think that's the way that this has kind of been going, unless this we get a complete mix-up.
Oh, it's going to be the Zhang Li getting picked up for the damage.
And here, is this the Ling Lo, or does he opt for the Sanya?
It will be the Ling Lo.
I called it.
I think this Ling Lo is not too bad because he only got like speed buff and turn push from the first 2 units. So this Ling Lo is not going to be too passive.
Yeah, and Ling Lo allows him to extend all of the buffs that Zhang Li is going to put up. So actually quite a lot of value. And then taking the Sanya here, pretty good when you have... Oh, changing over to the Fia.
I think we might be seeing like a Tiamat showing up in the 4th slot.
Yeah, I think that would be a pretty safe bet. But I like the Fia, actually. Good onto both of the defense scalers that are drafted, and neither of them are on Amber, so if you remove them, they don't have that extra safety. So you can just... Rahu.
An early Rahu. Not too sure about that. I think there is a slot for a Lo Wan getting picked up by Shushin right here into potentially another support unit. It's going to be a Valerian getting... I don't know about that one, though.
Do you go Doki Doki? What is happening? He's just hovering and teasing.
But I still think Sanya Lo Wan might be the best for the last two right here. So you have like more sustain, and you have a thing to deal with fear.
Yeah, and again, this is reminiscent of game 1. I was actually going to say, when he was hovering the Valyrian, is he thinking about the Kakardi? Because the Kakardi into a Rahu, if you're letting the Rahu through, has always been a good matchup.
Wow, we got Kokardi showing up. I think Kokardi got an L earlier, right? I don't think he got a W.
Did. I think it was in the very first game of the day we seen Kakardi, but he did not win. And then we're seeing the Tiamat on last pick, who is super good into Kakardi. So
yeah, I think he probably need to ban out the Palin. Oh,
the Zhank. Interesting. So pairing up the Zhank with the Fiamelia so that he can go for that instant one-shot onto one of the defense scalers. I would assume if he's doing that, he's probably banning out the Sanya.
let's see. Interesting right there. Is it going to be a Palin ban? Is it going to be a Zhang ban? It's going to be a Sanya and a Palin ban right there. So he wants to one-shot something. Let's see if he succeeds.
Well, if he's got the speed tuning right, he should be able to do it pretty easily. Needs to have the Zhank faster than the Fia.
Does he have it? Happen?
He does.
It
looks perfectly tuned, so he is just going to be able to one-shot something. Now, which one does he choose? Would you go for the Zhang Qi or would you go for the Zhang Li?
I don't think Shu Xin can actually stop the Zhang from moving. He can do some damage, but I don't think he has the damage to actually tap anything out of the field at the moment.
Actually, I think what you should have done is you should have just went all in on Fia and try and proc the Fia to desync it so that you make the Fia go first so that you don't have the combo.
Ooh, that sounds like a fantastic play that he might still have a chance to do it if we switch the focus now.
Yeah, he needs to prioritize hitting this Fia. He's not. So something is going to die on his side. He could even just...
Wait, that damage is so insane.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh my god, that was a 22,000 hit from the Xuan Qi onto the Raymary.
We're going to trade 1-for-1 here.
Oh, it's going to be a Xuan Li going down very,
So
very
Zhang
quickly.
Li's going down. And this Kakardi will be pretty low as well, but the Kakardi is good into what is left.
Yeah, I think Gang's going to take a long time before he can actually pull off another big hit. So in the small moment here, the Xuan Qi could potentially kill the Rahu.
I actually think this game's kind of over already. I feel like there's just too much cycling on the side with the Kakardi, and it'll just kind of run through this Rahu. And remember, the Rahu and the Zhank both can't bramble into this Kakardi whenever he hits them, so he's kind of just got free reign. And there's no AoE.
Damage! Oh my god. And he's out of healing for quite some time as well.
This Shang-Chi is dealing so much damage. As soon as that Raymary was out the game, the threat on the Kakardi just disappeared.
I think it might be over. Mr. Shushin with the artisan Shang-Chi, the Shang-Chi of the Asia meta, doing so much damage on all these units. He just two-tap anything. That skill one is massive.
So much damage. I think that's the most damage I've seen on a Zhanchi. That is insane. Artisan build, probably just full damage.
And with the Linglo on the field, he's in no trouble. The Fia doesn't really have a chance to kill him at all.
And this Kakardi is just kind of chilling as well. The Kakardi can't really crit very consistently into the Zhank, so probably just going to focus down. I thought he would maybe go for the Fia, but he's just hitting the crits. It's fine.
he's getting it. Oh, maybe some damage, but then the not the bloodbath. The artisan is gonna pop back on anytime now, right? And that's gonna be fat shield instant damage boost.
The Zhank is healing quite a lot. Remember, every time he S1s, he heals a considerable amount, and he gets a double S1 prop every time he S1s.
Oh, he's asking for the Fia skill 3. I don't know why he needs to do that, but he did that anyway. And some damage was there, but I don't think anything lethal happened, and he can now shift the focus back onto the Fia.
And this should be a max stack Kakardi pretty soon. So should
Does it hurt?
start hurting quite a bit.
Here we go. Kokari coming in. Big damage. Big throw.
Pretty decent damage.
But I'll be honest, it looks so adorable compared to the Shang-Chi damage. It's like,
It
wow.
does.
You had to stack the
23k
entire
on the
game
next one.
just for me to do that and do more damage than your entire double hit. That's crazy.
Damn. And I think unless this Giant brambles every single turn, this is looking like game for G149. And he just gives in. So that is G149 going out. Game 3 yet again. All of these series, bar one, have went to game 3.
Indeed. Very intense, very close. But in the last game between these two players, the player from the China server, Shu Xin, did really, really well. And the Shang-Chi was incredibly built.
Yeah, and that Shang-Chi just doing infinite damage. Need to do what I said at the start at all. Knew the damage limit of his units and just went straight into that Ray Marie and killed her before any of the units on G149 side really got to do anything.
Unfortunately, Artisan Shang-Chi. I might to get on that. I have like one Artisan build, and I don't even use it.
I mean, I think the only Artisan I still have built is the one for my Holden. And that is it. But yeah, hopefully it is the animus of the game so we can see what he was actually running on it. I would assume it's probably Swift with... I wonder if he runs Unbreakable or if it's on Bloodbath.
I think it's probably like Stride, Bloodbath, and Colossal Guard. Probably.
Was it not pretty fast?
No, I saw it got hit and then it gained some turns, so I assume it was on Stride.
Oh, interesting here. We have, I just realized Kirkcaldy is called Kirkcaldy, which is a place in Scotland.
Really? It was actually Scottish.
Yeah, he is. See if when I was doing the qualifiers for the Hyperlinker last time, I had said if I had ever won it, I would get a Kirkcaldy and a kilt skin. That was what I was going to pick.
Almost. Okay, almost there. You almost got it.
I mean, you say almost. I didn't even qualify. But it's like...
That's why you're here right now with me, okay, buddy?
Exactly.
So we're moving on to the final game between Watchroom and let me check the opponent's name. I think it was like Xing Lan is his opponent.
Okay, so Watchroom, probably one of the tankiest players with also a lot of speed on ladder. And here we're actually seeing the Shang-Chi. So it is on Bloodbath with Strive and Colossal Guard. So should have really high defense on that Artisan with the Colossal Guard. And a slightly slower build, but probably really high in damage.
Yeah, we saw every time he moved, 20k, 22k. And oh my god, it is crazy damage.
Yeah,
it did
and
more damage than the Kokari full stack.
This is true. And this is actually not something I've thought about very much, but the Artisan now, with everybody having higher defense, will actually get a lot more value from the shields.
Because shields last longer as well. And Shang-Chi moves so often that the Artisan comes back very, very quickly.
Yeah, so the Artisan actually making a lot of sense, but it's really interesting how the global players tend to favor the Amber on him, whereas the Asia server players tend to favor that Artisan.
Yeah, really I think global players just have that Amber in their mind, and everyone build like 5 strong Amber, and no one want to build a new shell, so you just slap the Amber on.
True. I feel like everybody on global has just been farming Hoyan for almost like half a year. So they just have infinite amount of Ambers.
Yeah, it's just either a very good army of Amber or Jackal Guard.
Yep. Yeah. Maybe next season we get a shell that like combines the two and we get an Amber Jackal that gives you turn meter push when you go in. Or do you think that would be a bit broken?
Nah. We need a brand new shell. I think there was a shell in the shell design contest that gives you an anti-cleanse debuff. That is very
Oh,
exciting. And then we need
that
another
would be kind of
shell
cool.
that allow you to randomly stun the enemy.
Randomly stun.
Yeah. Something great for
Nah,
like AoE unit like Tiamat, just like randomly AoE stun you.
randomly AoE stun. If you could design a shell, what would it be? Is that what it would be?
Yeah, that sounds kind of exciting, no? Like
No.
Raymery ult and then just randomly stun your entire team with a shell.
It sounds like
so cool.
it sounds like it's going to be one of those insane things that whenever you have it on your unit and it works for you, it's like fantastic. But whenever it's on the other side and it happens to you, you're just going to be sitting there mauling.
Yeah. Oh my god. But then you lose out on like the survivability or that stuff, right? Just for like some stun.
True. And as you can see on screen, guys, we have the code available in game. EWS 2026 Spring. Put that in and get yourself some goodies.
It
Have
better
you
be
put
like
yours
10
in, Sean?
kinetic pull. I have not. I will be putting that in later.
Same. I will put it in after we are finished today. And last matchup, who do you favor in this matchup?
And I'm not too sure if Watchim's gonna pick 3 healers or not, but I'm pretty sure he will. And for his enemy, oh, he likes Kethos. He also likes Swan Chi. So that's gonna be cool to see if he's gonna be able to do enough damage.
We've seen the Fia and the Asal taken out, and the Zhanqi first pick going for Sentinel, and watch him taking the Zhanli, and he is running Gladiator, and then taking the Palin on Sentinel. Interestingly, the Palin not on Archon.
I mean, I don't think he cares because he's probably planning to go first. But what is Watchroom doing?
Doki.
Oh wait, no, that's not Watchroom. That's his enemy. Wait, hold up, Sheng Lang. He's going for the Doki Kethos. He might be going for something super aggressive here and more damage. I like that.
Do we see another Messiah pick? It didn't work last time, but there's always hope.
Maybe that's pushing it a little bit too hard, though. Maybe we need to go for something else. But I like that, though. If Watchroom doesn't go for like an anti-CC unit, like a, I don't know, there might be double CC here.
Linglo and Tiamat. So what does he go on 4-5 here? Do you think double CC works into this? Because couldn't he just go like Aya on 5 here?
Oh, that's why we got
Raymery. Raymery's still open.
Raymery open, getting locked in, and low.
And then
oh my
Luan.
God! Finally,
This is
someone
just
who drops
all
0
in,
heal.
all aggression. I'm either going to kill you or I'm going to lose quick, but it's going to happen.
All right, sorry, Watchroom. This is my favorite player from now on. 0 heal, all in, 100% Giga Chat moment.
Now, the thing is, Watchhim is actually sneakily one of the fastest players on Global, at least for a bruiser. So this Palin, I wouldn't be surprised if it just outspeeds the Doki.
I think that's why he's going to ban the Palin. I don't think they'll let the Palin stay. And it's
Do you
going
not
to all
think?
in focus on the Strand Lee first with the low Wan and all the damage that he can do.
That would make sense. But the Sanya here on 5 so that he can stack up the Tiamat, getting the Tiamat to deal even more damage. And the Kethos and the Palin are both taken out.
Funny enough, finally we have a Strand Chi from China server, not on Arisen, when we kind of need an Arisen shield for this one.
Well, the extra life will come in pretty handy, and he does also have the Amber on Loan, so 2 extra lives in the team. And if he manages to get that kill on anybody, then you have the Gator proc on Raymery.
He's going all in.
little
He's
bit.
dropping the S3 as well. He's not saving anything because he got the Doki for cooldown reduction right there. So big damage from low, and the Linglo will probably cut in between.
Who do you S3 though? Goes
What?
on to the Ling Low.
He wants to kill that Linglo as quickly as possible, reducing the healing on the Linglo. Finally, someone who actually targeted the Linglo first, because so far the entire day, nobody targeted the Linglo.
Yeah, but will he be able to actually deal enough damage and get through all of this healing from the side of
I'll
Watchum?
handle this cleanly.
You never
I'm not
know if
sure.
you don't try, but here we go. More big damage coming out. He's forcing the
Oh,
Tiamat to move. This
wait.
will give the Swan Chi a turn.
And this will give the Raymarie another proc.
What are the words of
Holy
consolation?
damage. Look at the damage.
Ooh.
Oh, but the Xuan Li gets to move to protect the Linglo.
Crush
But
them.
his whole team's coming back round, and he will be able to reset all of the cooldowns with the Doki. So he will be able to do that all again. Will it be enough?
Oh my god, it is so crazy. He doesn't want to heal. I'm so excited for this one though. All right, a small heal coming out. He's going in again.
This is super scary. He's in the region of if Tiamat brambles, it could just be G.
Oh my god, he's so close to getting a free kill right there, but he will get it with this Xuan Chi.
Does he just S1?
Luang's abyssal
No, he goes for the
doesn't
S3. He's
care.
risking the bramble.
Leave it to me.
Wait,
He didn't
Oh,
bramble. So he'll get a double S3 proc here.
oh my god, the damage is looking insane. He doesn't care, he just hit it. Man, this guy is so fun, I like that.
But he still has the S3 on Sanya, so he could choose to revive the Linglo or just put the S3 onto the Tiamat, which I assume he
Let's get
does.
started.
Yeah, so he's already got 2 stacks on the Tiamat, so this is a beefy Tiamat.
Yeah, that thing's gonna hit hard. For sure. Oh my god, 4 defense break. You are
And
not
the lack
surviving
of
this,
healing-
sir.
No, the Tiamat is just gonna wipe him now.
Oh, wait, hold up. He
Oh,
can
wait.
knock defense break a little bit.
Pray for the stun.
To reel in the net.
He didn't
Oh,
go
he-
for it.
Wait, hold up.
I thought
What is happening? Can he survive this? Big damage. Boom. Oh my god, everything is gone.
And I don't think you're coming back from here. I think he had to just go for the random S1 stun.
Man, Tiamat is just so strong.
Tiamat's just hurt.
Tiamat just doesn't care. You can do all the damage. I'll take 1 turn and your entire team's done.
Yeah, and just the massive AoE brambles as well, just from her S1, is so much value.
strike first.
It's just so good at the moment, especially into these aggressive drafts. So, how does he win from here? Does he have a chance?
I don't think so. I don't think the Lowan's gonna be able
No.
to survive another Tiamat skill 1 here. And no more amber to save him.
Yeah.
Lowan's gonna go now, and that's GG. Oh my
Honestly, though-
god. Good try.
Great try, but sometimes I feel like it's worth just staying in those games, even though you know it's over, just so that you can start thinking about what you're going to do in your next game. Give yourself that little bit extra time. There's no rush to just surrender, and even though you know the game is lost, give yourself that little bit of extra time to think about what you're going to do.
I think he has enough extra time since the day began, Bok. I think he's doing fine. You need to chop, move on to the next match, okay, buddy?
Well,
Also, I think if you lock Doki, you gotta have Sean Lee in your team. Like, you need to have that little extra shield, because he was so vulnerable the entire time.
I mean, yeah, but if he had had that Zhang Qi on Artisan, which the rest of the Asia server were running, I feel like that shield might have been enough to just save someone.
Yeah, he was being a little quirky, a little amber boy right there. Didn't really work out too well, unfortunately.
I mean, maybe if the Raymarie was on Amber, who knows?
All right, watch him take a very quick first game right there.
He did indeed. So, pretty standard draft from Watchum, just going for some healers, the Palin, and 2 damage dealers. Pretty standard draft for today. But the Doki lock, just going all in on aggression. Looked pretty good for a second, but then as soon as he was able to stabilize with those S3s on Sanya, just kind of fell apart.
Remember the time where there was a healer called Sylph that was relevant for a little bit?
I do.
Maybe there will be a moment where they have to pick it. If both players decide to pre-ban Sanya and Linglo, then they gotta scramble for that Sylph and Fuchu and maybe a Fia.
Yeah, I remember when some people were running Law of Silence Self into CC with Forced Bulwark, so that they just couldn't be CC.
They were huffing the good copium with that build for quite some time.
Okay, so key animus in this game, we see it's the Jean Li running Gladiator, and the pretty standard build we've seen for today, the Bloodbath Swift Fury Edge.
Yeah, can't go wrong with this one. Can't go wrong with this particular build.
You really can't. It's one of those types of builds you can draft in any situation, because you can draft it if you're going first, you can draft it in turn 2. It's just a very flexible build. I feel like it's not the best build for her in any situation. It's just one of those that's pretty good everywhere.
Also, the build allowed to be like a bit faster as well, so you can like pop the skill early, especially when you're fighting all these Strive Bruiser player. Then they're usually rather slow, so you can go first and dunk on them pretty much immediately. All right, moving on to the match 2 between Watchum and Mr. I can never remember, Ching Lang. He will have the first pick, and he's gonna go for the Xuan Ji. On the other hand, Watchum's going for Xuan Li and Kithos.
Nice. And then we're seeing the answer with the Raymarie and the Fiamelia. The Fiamelia on Fortissimo, so one of those less damage dealing, more healing orientated Fiamelias. Now, what will Watchum answer with? He's taking Sanya here. Pretty good draft. So that he's taking that away so that there's no stacking on the Ray to boost her health and damage.
Also, Azo and Palin pre-ban, giving all the LDs on the OP unit available for these two players. Azo Palin, man. Azo, I feel like, did not win a single game today and was pre-banned the other half time.
I feel like she's just too strong. But yeah, the drafts that she got through, she just didn't work. And we're seeing a Silence for the first time today. Super good into the draft that's actually been taken, because there's 4 key passives there that you can shut down. I would assume that he's maybe going to have to think about banning that.
Is that a high accuracy Silence? Maybe?
Maybe.
Because if you shut down with 3 turns, it's going to be big.
It could be massive. I think this will be... If the Jean Li is removed, though, I feel like there's not that much damage on the side of, I believe that was Watchum, with it would just be Lolan. But the Jean Li does make it through. Kethos is removed.
Is it a very high accuracy? It's going to land? It will not land, so he cannot use a skill 3 too carelessly, because he's going to allow this Fia to cleanse all the anti-passive debuff.
So we'll probably just S1 on the Silence this time round. I would assume that he also just S1s on the Fiamelia, waiting to hold it for when that S3 comes off with the Silence. Although he may actually just send it with the oh no. The Silence cut in front. The Silence cut in front. She was behind.
He's switching target into the Raymarie right there, and into the Tiamat.
And the Tiamat isn't on Amber, so doesn't have that extra safety blanket. He sends the S3! Interesting. So the next time the Silence comes around, she's going to be able to press that S3, and we'll have 2-3 turns before there's another S3 up on that Fia.
But we also saw the Fia resisting the taunt quite comfortably, so maybe he is very confident in surviving the debuff coming out from the Silence.
Well, we'll need to wait and see. It'll be interesting to see if she does land it. And the Tiamat's already transformed, so the Forgetfulness isn't going to stop her from doing that. It will stop the Raymarie from stacking. And
wait, I think he proc a Time Weave on the Fia. The Fia has skill 3 available.
Does she?
Get to move. Yeah, she has skill 3 available. So if you skill 3 Silence right now, you will give her a chance to get a free cleanse. And I think that might be GG.
The Jean Li is gone.
What?
That is so much damage.
I don't think he even need the Fia to cleanse.
This
did?
Celine pick is not getting to do anything. I feel like it provided zero value.
Yeah, even the shield could not keep the team alive because the shield just not big enough. And if he has to build some accuracy in there to land his stuff, then the shield get even smaller.
So it will just be a matter of time now. This S3 from the Fia is gonna hurt with all of these debuffs.
Wait, is that over? That's gonna do so much damage. Oh my god.
15,000 damage just stripping the health away. Kind of insane.
Wait, he finally land a taunt. Might be a little bit too late on that regards though. Because she kinda did all she needed to do. And now, oh my god. 2 skill 3 coming out. That was a very quick game.
The final game is going to match 3 as well. So we've only actually had one Bay of 3 that went 2 games.
That game gave me hope. Okay. I thought, wow, every game today is going to be 2-0. It's going to be a quick, easy, smooth sailing. And then everyone take it to game 3. Literally.
Well, it's been exciting games though. Very
pretty close, very scary,
Yeah.
But there wasn't a single game where it was like, wow, that guy just battled way out of nowhere and won the game. Some of the time weave from the Fia was pretty scary.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like the time weave has played a bigger part so far than the random brambles and the random battle wills. The time weave has been more of a kind of clutch factor.
But we
Just
did
getting
saw the let's say the Fia from Keka was built on time weave, so he wanted that to happen. So I think a lot of these Fia are probably on like the Cure or the Wellspring time weave as well.
Yeah, so you'll probably be able to get, if you were running the time weave chip alongside the time weave set, you'll probably be able to get up to around about 40-45% for time weave proc. So it's pretty consistent.
That's pretty crazy, especially on a high impact skill like Fia to just randomly have it back to back. Very devastating.
Yeah, especially on these AoE strips. But interesting to go into game 3 here because I feel like those were 2 very different drafts. So I wonder if they both go back to more comfort. And I don't know how that build is. That is not possible. Oh, it is on Gator. I was like, why is the Tiamat on Amber with Wellspring, Bramble, and Etherplague? But it's not. It's on Gator. So sorry, guys. But yeah, high damage Tiamat build and running Archon so that it doesn't get CC. But I feel like that game could have gone slightly differently had the Loan actually landed that taunt on the Fiamelia turn 1. But missing that taunt, I feel like just kind of threw the whole game askew for watching.
And that's pretty much why Loan is not as popular because of the inconsistency. And that is another reason why Celine's is not very popular because she doesn't have like a hard CC to follow her passive shutdown debuff. Because you can shut out the passive, but these units, they have so many impactful skill that even if you shut down their passive, they still provide so much value, and then Fia can just randomly, oh, never mind, you don't get to shut me down anymore.
Yeah, well, it's looking like both players are ready, so just waiting to start for the next game. A lot of pressure here. Whoever wins is through.
Yep.
Who do you think will win it?
I don't know, man. Looks rough. I don't know that Celine's came out of nowhere. Kind of a weird move and watch him right there. He might go back to his comfort. Triple Healy's draft, and that might be it. But we've also seen that if you go too much healer, you give up momentum to the enemy, then you are also not going to do so well. So let's see what Watchham's going to do right there.
So we're in pick ban at the moment, just waiting for both players to put in their pre-bans. I wonder if we'll see the same pre-bans. I think it was, what, Palin and Asal, both of the RGB units over all of the kinetics and the LDs. Kind of crazy. I think that's the first time that's happened. Oh, and it's happened again.
Oh, it's another Palin Asal pre-ban. And for the first pick of Watcham, he's going for the Xuan Qi. And over there, we got the Xuan Li. Kithos getting picked up. If they stay together on the field, that's going to be devastating for Watcham.
Yeah, that will be super powerful combination. So what is he going to answer here? Taking the Fia, and then is he going to go for something like the Sanya and just secure 2 healers before he goes into the rest of his draft? The thing is, with doing something like that, though, you're letting across a lot of the powerful damage dealers, and they could just kind of pinch you on what's left.
So is he going to lock in a damage? Is he going to lock a Raymary maybe? Oh,
I think he would go for the Sanya. I think that's more of Watchum's kind of style. Take those healers and then kind of outstat and just kind of, how would I put it? A Lily Lock. This is the first Lily Lock we're seeing today.
With the Lily Lock, he's going more aggressive. I think he might pick up another damage dealer, like either Tiamat or Raymary. Whoa!
Lilium! He is going
Lilium.
all in. And
I like that.
I like the Plumancer into the Lily Lock because the Plumancer should be able to push up in front. Because normally you have to build these Liliums on super high damage, so they're pretty slow. So the Plume should be able to cut in front.
Dude, that is so cool. We got another damage dealer coming out, and that's going to be the Raymary. I think that is going to be like a Plume ban, and then he will try to shut down that Swan-Chi as quickly as possible.
It might be a Plume ban. The thing is, though, if you're picking that Lilium and Watchum decides to let it through, the Tiamat damage sharing will limit what the Lilium can do quite a bit.
Could be a goated Lilium. Insane damage.
Be. Honestly,
Massive.
this is a hard one for who you ban on both sides.
But this one's going to end in like 20 seconds. We will know the ending immediately.
The Lilium gets through and the Tiamat is out. That is what I thought. If you're playing the Lilium and you think it's getting through, I think you remove the Tiamat because you want to one-shot something else.
But that's going to be a super tanky Plume as well on Bloodbath. So I'm not sure the Lilium has what it takes.
Doesn't cut. The Plume doesn't cut.
He has what it takes to drop this. Oh my god. Oh my god. The HP lock is ready to go immediately. But there's nobody to do that.
Oh, and the Sanya's just going to go in front and then should be able to heal it up. In fact, I think he can actually... Do you just leave the S3 here? I think you just... No, he has to S3.
Oh no. He doesn't have a follow-up unit to finish off that. I think he could have let the Tiamat stay. I don't know. But then the Tiamat will also one-shot the Lilium, so that's kind of like...
I don't think there's a way back to this, because you just pump up the Fiamelia with the S3, and then you're able to just heal in the Amber state. He needed another unit right behind.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Xuan Li with the Death Break debuff is not going to be able to do much damage here. And yeah, he's trying to send some damage into that, but I think it might be a little bit too late, and this is going to hurt a lot as well.
Okay, and does he...
Oh my goodness. Gracious.
And he strips all of the defense buffs.
Is it over?
Already?
I think it is.
He get one more hit here. Oh, he couldn't even skill 3.
No, I think you just go for the S1, and then you need to pray for the S2 to kill, and then stun. He gets it! He gets it!
He gets the kill! He gets the stun! Oh my god! Oh, the moment of comeback for...
Okay.
Oh, if he skill 2 is let the Fia move, and think Fia's gonna be able to do stuff, so he got a skill... Oh wait, hold up. Does he get another skill 3? So he can maybe one-shot the Fia?
I think you skill 3, and then you can potentially go for the S2 again to stun the whole team again.
Oh, well, he just skill 1. He just do a little bit of damage here and there. And... Oh no, everybody's too low, and I think the Fia has skill 3.
Oh.
Oh no, this is the very... I think the Fia could kill 3.
Wait.
What the? Wait, hold up.
Wait.
What if he killed the Fia right now? Can he do it though?
You maybe can.
Can he do it though? No!
Oh, it's not enough!
Oh, no, that is not looking too good. She can kill 3 targets right
But then the Raymary's
now.
going to proc. The Raymary will proc here.
But is that
she doesn't.
Oh, she doesn't have it.
Oh, it's passive's on cooldown. And then
it got
Watchum's
shut
able
down
to
as
just
well.
bring someone back.
Oh,
So does the S1 kill? It doesn't kill.
No, it doesn't. He also didn't get the Gator proc
Wait,
earlier.
he can pull
because
up the
of
Raymary.
Wait, hold up.
Oh, and now he can double S3.
Oh!
Rest now.
Oh my god, he
Hear the
also get the
words
Gator
of
heal as well.
absolution.
That is gonna be big. Huge S3 coming out. Oh, no. One more hit from the Ray Mary.
I can't.
I think the Swanshi's gonna die.
This
The Swanshi
is-
has no way to shut down the Ray Mary.
I don't know. This
Oh, he could not kill it.
Stop
This
it,
gonna hurt
Sally.
so bad.
is
This
gonna
gonna
be
hurt
close.
so bad.
This is gonna be
Big
close. Oh, and
stun.
Be
and the S1 terminate.
Oh my god.
I think
Is
that's
it
game.
over? Is
The
it
only
over?
person Sanya can bring back is Plume.
The only Lily Lock in this
Already?
entire day today. And he got a very impressive W. Wait, I think that's over.
Can he? Yeah, the only one he can bring back is Plume. He needs to try and cycle back to bring the Plume back. But I actually think that the Lily will just get back to Amber, even if that happens. I don't think there's a world where he's able to do this.
Dude, the damage from one turn of Lily plus the Ray Mary is way too much. That is way too much damage.
So
Holy.
he can bring back the Plume here, but then
The
the
Plume would die
Ray Marie's
immediately,
about
no?
to proc. Yeah, like the game's over.
Once again, guys. GG!
Wow.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Cheng Lang taking it.
holy. That was an exciting match to end the day.
Wow, who would have thought the great Titan that is Watchum could not get his rematch against Keka?
Wow. And do you know what? I actually think that match started in the worst way possible with the Lilium Tiger Yin hitting onto the Zhang Li, the only Zhang Qi, the only unit that has an Amber. If it had hit on anybody else, he probably could have just killed them outright. But it hit on the one unit that had an Amber.
But he still made it through. He got
He
a bad
did.
thought. Xuan Qi survived, sent an AoE into his entire team, and somehow he still managed to pull through with that. The Lilium combo did way too much damage for Watchum to handle.
That was an insane game and super close there. Honestly, tooth and nail. I didn't know if that S2 was going to kill off the Zhang Li, the Zhang Qi, but it did.
Yeah,
And
it
from there,
barely
just
did enough.
completely controlled.
Full
And
team
shows you.
on that skill 1 damage, that Ray Mary doing damage. Charlie was kind of there, but didn't do a whole lot. It kind of helped the team survive that one AoE of Shang-Chi, and that's about it.
Yep. That Lilium did so much damage, though. I wonder what the stats are on that Lilium. Be kind of interesting to see.
Yeah, must be a crazy looking Lilium. P5, maxed out, perfect gear, double roll to crit damage.
Yeah, well, if you're doing that kind of damage into Watchum, who's got some of the tankiest builds in the game, then yeah, it must be pretty insane. And it is running Gladiator, and it was pretty low, so you've probably seen some value out of that Gladiator card as well. Plus the damage reduction, potentially keeping it alive.
Indeed. And the Fia healing 3 target, I thought that was kind of like an over moment. And somehow the Ray Mary destroy everybody else.
Yeah, and then just the Amber on Lily, I honestly think came in very clutch there. If he didn't have the Amber on Lily and it was some other type of shell, I honestly think he probably loses from there. I feel like the Sanya can probably just bring back the Plume, and I think Sanya and Plume probably just 2v1 the Raymery.
I think this is the most aggressive player the entire show. Yeah, like
Yep.
he was the only person that had a no heal draft, and he managed to actually use the Lily Lock very, very well.
Yeah, and I think the Lily lock looked a lot better than the Doki lock with this type of playstyle, with the no healers.
And the damage
I think it
from
just
Lilium
gave you...
is crazy.
That was insane damage. But we've not seen much Lilium pick today. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I
'cause
was
Lilium's
wondering that
actually
too.
Pretty strong.
And then he whip it out, and then he win it in the coolest way.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if we'll get to see more of that Lilium tomorrow, or if people are watching him right now thinking, yeah, I'm not letting that through draft at all. I'm pre-banning that.
But if you pre-ban that, you give him Azo, which is also very scary with the Lily.
This is true. This is very true. But I feel like a well-built Lilium is one of those things that's just hard to counter. Like, it's just... Oh, and we're looking at the top 8 bracket now. So, on the left-hand side, we have L versus... Sorry, guys. I think that's... Is that Now?
Yeah, I think that's now. Oh, no, that is Tia, I think, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, the one who get the buy is Tia on the top. And then we got Now, Kaker. And then we got Yue, and let me check on that real quick. That is Shu Shen and Rojas against Mr. Sheng Lang.
So, which matchup are you looking forward to the most?
I think whatever Sheng Lang's doing, I'll be a fan of that. That would be exciting.
That will be pretty exciting. In fact, wasn't Rojas also a Doki Locker?
I think he tried, but he couldn't really bring it out like how Sheng Lang did it in the final match.
It would be really interesting to see if how one of them locks Doki, if the other just locks Lily, and we just get a race. Because we've not actually had a race in any of these games so far. It's just been okay, you can take turn 1, I accept it, I'll play turn 2.
Yeah, nobody just randomly whip out Freya.
Yeah, that would be scenes, or maybe a turn dot. We've not seen a turn dot all tournament yet either.
Yeah, it's just kind of hard, I think, to pick a turn dot. That'll be like a little bit too aggressive, because Lily after the first turn still bring a lot of value for the unit that she paired up with. You know, turn dot is more of like a one and done.
Especially if you're pairing Lily with some of those CC picks that you're running on Codex, because you can S3, fully reset the Codex and the skill, and then S3 again. So you can get 4 turns of CC from one unit.
Yeah, and Lily pairing with Lilium just make Lily an insane damage dealer. And we got the bracket for tomorrow, same time, same place, guys. And we are getting L against Nono, Yue against I Rojas, and we have Keka against Sir. And we have the 2 Chinese players pairing up against one another in the final match of the quarterfinals. There will be a 3rd place match, and the final, I think, is best of 5.
Okay, so we will have a losers bracket going into the 3rd place match. Who are you favoring after seeing today's matches?
Definitely not Kecker, because he beat the Shiada player. So, not a fan of Kecker anymore, okay?
You're not
praying
a fan.
For Kecker downfall.
You're praying for his downfall. That is so harsh. But I think Kecker stands a good chance. But honestly, I think the most convincing win we've seen today was actually from L.
Yeah, the 2-0 that he got. Very, very quick, very decisive. But that also taught a lot of those other players how to draft better, potentially.
True. But then I feel like there's been some slightly off picks today. And in fact, one of the picks in the game against L, the random Kakardi in game 1, I feel like was kind of out there. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if there's anything that people have still kept hidden. I feel like at this point, we've probably seen most of what everybody has, because with every game going to game 3, people had to use their best stuff. They had to get it out there. So,
yeah, can't be picking Celines anymore. But that is pretty much it for us today. Huge shout out to all the viewers who are watching along the way. Huge shout out to Bok for having a great time with me today. We had a lot of fun, and we can't wait to see you guys back here same time, same place tomorrow for the Etheria Restart Hyperlinker Cup Season 4. Thank you for watching, and see you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, guys.